What's up? What's up? What's up, fight fans? Hold on. Let's start this off right. What's up? What's up, fight fans? And we are back at it with another edition here at Round One Sports TV. I am always your host, Edwin. Where do all fights start?
Round one.
That's right. That's right. We have an amazing show for you here today. We're going to be checking out Naoya, the monster Inoue. Japan is on deck. They are on deck. Do you hear me, people? The day has arrived. Tomorrow we will be witnessing Naoya Inoue enter the ring and defend all 4 belts for a record-breaking 6 times. So this is going to be exciting. We have Junto Nakatani in this fight right here. We're going to be talking about all that and more. Now, I repeat though, look, here at Round One Sports Talk, we are not biased. I obviously have Naoya Inoue in this fight, but what you will hear is love from both sides because I boost up both fighters because rightfully so, we should be supporting both sides because both of these guys are warriors. So let's fucking go Mexico, bro. Let's go, bro. Let's get it. Que viva Mexico, cabrones. Let's go. Yo, David Allen Picasso, this is your moment. This is your moment, kid. Have you ever talked about changing your stars, rewriting history, making your way, and making your name? Shit, Naoya Inoue is an accomplished fighter, but Mexico don't care about that. David Allen Picasso's worried about his career, his legacy, and this is his moment. So, fight fans, if you love boxing and you love hearing real boxing talk, join us here at Round One Sports TV. Don't forget to give me that thumbs up, subscribe to the channel, become a Round One Sports Talk member. And like always, let's hop right into this video. Let's go. Woo. What's up, guys? What's up, guys? Yo, y'all hear me out there loud and clear? Uh, I put up the chat right now. And let me just set everything else up. Yo, did you guys see that weigh-in? Somebody in the chat, let me know that you guys hear me loud and clear and everything. And that my audio and everything's okay. But did you guys see this weigh-in with Naoya Inoue and Alan David Picasso? Yo, something happened in that weigh-in that speaks louder than words. I'm going to break it down. We're going to talk about it. Look. Hold on. Hold on, guys. Okay. Yeah, I can hear myself. Good. Check this out. Before we get into that, right? I want to expose a couple things in the sport of boxing, right? And I don't mean this to really discredit, but I also want to open eyes, right? To and for that you can see these kind of things that happen in boxing. Not that they're bad or good. You be the judge of it when I tell you what it is. Okay. But first, here at Round One Sports Talk, when I like to break things down, I like you to join along with me. I want you to see things for yourselves. So what we're going to do is we're going to put up some stats from BoxRec up here, and we're going to talk about the main event and the co-main event and what's going on here, because I believe that Naoya Inoue is preparing for a massive showdown in Japan. In Japan, you see it, right? With Junto Nakatani. And I think that he's preparing for him, and his opponent tonight was no mistake. This is not a coincidence. Look at Alan David Picasso, his structure, his height. He's sizing Naoya Inoue up. As a matter of fact, he's sizing him up so much that he's allowing him to fight on his co-main event so that they can get real in depth, right there. We're going to be out there watching him. Naoya Inoue won't, but somebody from his team will. one of the trainer type dudes, maybe the guy that hits the mitts, he'll be there watching him while they're in the back room watching him on a monitor or something, right? And they'll study him later. But here's something really interesting that I found about Junto Nakatomi's opponent. I talked to you guys about this the other day. I put him up, Hernandez, but let's break it down. Enough talk. Okay. This right here, okay, let's see. Where are we right now? Right here. This is Junto Nakatomi's record, I believe. Yes, it is. He's 31-24. He has no losses. All right. He has a 77% knockout ratio. Right. He's 27 years old. He's 5'8", and he has a 68-inch arm reach. It all says it right here. Okay. As you can see it, you can read it from top to bottom right here. ID number, male, boxer. He's a southpaw. Important, very important. He's 5'8", you see it? And then you can go down to his Wikipedia here. He's a 5-star fighter. You see the stars? In his division, he is ranked number 1. He is 1,196 registered fighters in that division. But this ranking from number 1 to number 1 is not ranked at 122. This is the ranking from 118. Okay. And the way I'm going to prove that is by his opponent. Yes, his opponent. Meaning that the guy that they went and got for Junto Nakatomi, let's see here. He's a well-established fighter. Look at, and these, when you see these right here, these trophies, those mean belts. But you got to read the belt carefully because some trophies will allow you, they will acknowledge minor belts with the same trophy. So you have to read it. It'll say WBO World Fly, right? That's a real world title. You see, it doesn't say anything about Entrum or anything like that. So I'm just explaining that for the newcomers so that if they can get more familiar with the chart too as well. Okay. So we go down to Sebastian Hernandez, right? And this is Sebastian Hernandez's record. Let's check him out. Sebastian Hernandez is 20 fights, 18 knockouts, no losses. Impressive. 90% knockout ratio. Impressive. 5'9", orthodox, but 25 years old. Young man. Reach, 65. He's a Mexican descent born fighter. Undefeated. Nice. So they didn't just bring anybody in. They brought an undefeated fighter. And if you didn't know, this is Junto Nakatomi's 3rd undefeated fighter in a row that he's coming up to fight. Right? Okay. So he's fighting against him, Sebastian Hernandez. Oh yeah, I gotta get on this screen. Okay, check it out. Here's the problem with this. You see this side right here? This is Sebastian Hernandez. Do you see, like, this is his first opponent, right? Do you see this right here? It's weight. He came in at 120 pounds. Sebastian came in at 117 and a half. That's how you read this. This side right here is the guy that you're on, the page you're on. This is Sebastian's side right here. This weight is his opponent's side on this side right here, okay? All right. So we're going down 117, 117, 119. Look at 117. Keep going at 117, 120, 122, 121, 125, 122, 122, 122, 120. Look, 22. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Do you see that? All right. So this is in regards to, like, the competition. When you always look up a fighter, you have to make sure that the fighter is on the same trajectory as he is, right? Okay. Now, what you want to do is make sure that your fighter has experience. So you want to read these charts and make sure that there's no weight bullying going on, but there's a discrepancy here because this is only one 12-round fight. 10-round fight, 10-round fight, 10-round fight, 8, 10, 8, 8, 6, 8, 8. These are the rounds on this side. Whatever the fight is scheduled to, it'll say the round. And if the fight is in early by a knockout, he ended in the 7th round. It was the 8th round scheduled fight. He lacks the experience to come in and fight a fighter like Junto. Then he fought his last fight at 122. At this fight, Junto came in 120. Wow, Junto, this is Hernandez's record. I'm sorry. This is Hernandez's record. All right, yeah. So he's fighting Junto. Junto came in at 121. Today, he came in at 121 and a half. That's what Junto weighed in today. He weighed in at 120. Junto's all his fights. This is his first fight at 122. Junto's fought all his fights at 118, 117, 117, 117. So he's moving up in weight right now. So Junto's challenging the bigger guy. So he's going up to fight the bigger puncher. And then you got to point this out because now this is where Junto's test comes. This is where his test comes. This is where, like, you see if he can acclimate to the division. But the one thing about Junto and Naoya Inoue, when Naoya Inoue made these kind of moves, he used world champions. He's using a guy that's never won a world title, has never gone 12 rounds, has never competed for a world title, and he's going up against him. That's who they got Junto going up. So they're really like putting up decent competition for him, I would say, not top level 122-pound competition. And what I said to you was, remember when I said to you that weight, that number one ranking for him? Look at, he has a number 8 ranking out of 1,458 fighters. And he's number 3 for Mexicans. Out of 341 registered Mexican fighters in that division, he's number 3. So that's just out of Mexican fighters. So there's Puerto Rican fighters, there's American fighters, there's Ecuadorian fighters. So in the world, though, they do have him ranked number 8. That's not bad. That's not bad. In comparison to Naoya Inoue, it's not doing what he was doing. No. Not bad. Okay, I'll give you not bad, but no, you're not doing what Naoya Inoue did. Naoya Inoue went up to 122 pound and fought Stephen Kubo Fulton, an undefeated unified world champion. So I don't, you know what I mean? And then, right? Oh, check it out. Let's look up Naoya Inoue. I wanted to verify one thing. I said something about his title run, and I kind of paused for a second because I wasn't sure. Because he's been doing this so much, so long, you know what I mean? So fast that, okay. So he won the last 4 pieces of the belt here. So his title run started here. Luis Pantera Nari. Gentlemen, just in case you're new to the channel or you're new to BoxRec, you're going to only see 3 belts. Okay? The WBA is not recognized on BoxRec. BoxRec and the WBA have a feud where that the WBA wants to consider 2 champions in every weight division simultaneously. And BoxRec is not cool with that. They want a definitive answer. Who is the champion? Is it the super or the regular? And the WBA has been saying that both of them are champions. So BoxRec and the WBA, they're not coexisting right now. But the WBA is the original belt. They got to get their shit together, but it is a major world title and it does count. So just in case you're reading this and you for the first time or something, you're coming on my channel, I have to explain this. That way you don't see the confusion. But there's actually 4 trophies that are supposed to be there. Okay. All right. So the title run runs at Luis Pantera Nari, right? And that is right there, one title defense for all four belts. That's two title defenses against TJ Doheny, two. That's three against Young Kim, three. Four against Roman Cardenas, five against MJ, which we know him as Akmadalia, but we know him as MJ. His name is Akmadalia. I said that backwards. That's five, and this is six with Alan David Picasso. And Alan David Picasso, this young man right here, um, he's a five-star fighter. He's ranked number 2 in the world by 1,458 ranked fighters in the world in that division. For Mexican fighters, out of 341, he is ranked number 1. He is 25 years old. He has a 53% knockout ratio. He's an orthodox boxer. He's 5'8". He has a 70-inch arm reach. He is a Mexican fighter. Now, Alan David Picasso, for the most right, he's a pretty good fighter in his own right. Um, the thing is that when we look at Alan David Picasso, we want to make sure that he is equipped and that he is ready to fight a fighter such as Naoya Inoue, and that they are not sending you in just any cab driver for Mexico. This man has 122-pound weight experience. From here is where he started it with against Alfredo, right? And he came in at 123. Alfredo came in at 122 and 1/4 whatever. And then, but it shows that he has this kind of experience. He fought for North American Boxing Federation super bantamweight vacant titles, and he probably has some WBA or something like that in there. He has a WBC right here bantamweight title, so he has been in with um, world champion type fights. You know, those silver titles are minor titles, but they are titles in boxing. So we have to respect them and acknowledge them. I like to separate the difference, you know, between a major and a minor, but there's no shame in ever having a minor. I would probably give away my right pinky for a minor, okay, to achieve an award like that, because fighting is no joke, you know, and I don't underestimate any award, but don't, you know, when they start putting those silver belts against real belts and start talking greasy to the champion, that's when I shut those minor belts down. But great awards and stuff. So you can see that he's a very look, he has lived in this division. You know what I mean? Here is where the problem lies. Here is where the problem lies for me. He has 10, 10, 8, 112, 8, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. Listen, that's not bad. That's not bad. You're like always the championship rounds away. But those championship rounds, that's where champions are made. Those last 2 rounds right there, that's where champions are made. You know? And he doesn't have that kind of experience. Naoya Inoue started fighting 12-round fights, I think in his fifth fight. From his fifth fight on with 12-round fights to now, to present day. That's all Naoya Inoue fights are 12-round fights. His experience over Alan David Picasso, he has a big mountain, Alan David Picasso. But damn it, come on, Mexico. Let's dream big, baby. Come on, baby. Let's get it. You know what I'm saying? I think Alan Picasso, man, he got a chance. He got a chance. It's like any other fighter in the world. Anybody can pull, not anybody can pull an upset, but that's what an upset is. That's what's so special about it. You know, and when Naoya Inoue beats Alan David Picasso, don't write him off. Don't write him off like if he was nobody, because he's somebody. And Alan David Picasso, when you know, if he was to fall in defeat to Naoya Inoue, there's no shame into it. He probably would lose to probably the greatest boxer, pound for pound in our era. You know what I mean? So there would be no shame in it, but give Alan David Picasso his credit as a warrior and as a fighter. He is an undefeated fighter. Yes, these fighters are not the same on paper. Yes, they are not the same. And I think Junto, I talked about this. Be careful when you go down there in Mexico, looking in those little Tijuana bars and trying to get a fighter that's undefeated to dress him up to fight your guy, because this is not the fight that your guy wants. This is just unquote, unquote, a stepping stone to the big fight. Am I right? Right? But how many times in boxing have we seen those kind of fights go wrong? Ryan Garcia and Rolly. Ryan Garcia was supposed to go in there and walk through Rolly like Esau Pitbull Cruz did. What happened? Go ahead and mess around with Mexico. Ay, cabrones. Fuck around with Mexico, cabrones. And they're going to show up, bro. This Mexico-Japan rivalry has been going on for so long. And whether you know it or not, it's been going on for so long. And they are rocking right now. Bro, I have to see you guys' chat. I don't know if you guys are texting right now. My whole chat thing is down on the side and I can't see not one chat. So forgive me if I'm not answering any of your chats. Salute to everybody inside. Let me correct this right now. I've been talking this whole time without the chat things on. I don't know why it's not showing. It did this to me last time. Remember when my whole thing was blank? It's doing it again. There you guys are. I got you guys over here. Yeah, I had to put it the whole. What's up, Frontline? What's up, everybody? How y'all doing? That's where. There's my Mexico right there, fans. Come on, cabrones. Show Mexico some love, bro. You guys are on deck, bro. It's Mexico. Yo, y'all got to rock out now. You know what I'm saying? Japan's up too. Japan's a powerhouse right now. Yo, in the last 6-7 years, Japan has been rocking. And yo, and I'm gonna tell you what, it is all due in part to this Naoya Inoue dude. Yeah, I said it. Yes, I said it. Yes, I said it. This Naoya Inoue dude, bro, he's a monster. And he's a monster for real. Yo, listen, I just call myself calling him a monster, and that's his nickname, right? And that's the difference between some people, right? Some people call themselves the king. Yeah, but he's a self-proclaimed king. He calls himself king. See what I'm saying? The difference between Naoya Inoue is we call him monster. You know what I'm saying? The people gave him that nickname because when they saw him fighting, they was like, that dude's a monster. He admitted it in an interview. He didn't never like that name. He never liked it. But every time people, yo, you's a monster, my man. Damn. And you, yo, I think he's a special fighter, but rightfully so. You know what I mean? I have no favorites. And if you hear me cheering for both sides, that's exactly what it is. I give love to both sides. These men are warriors. All right? How many times Mexico has came out and rocked out? Huh? How many times Japan rocked out? And now we're getting a big fight between both countries. And you know what the beauty about this is? Do you want to know what the beauty about this fight is? For one time, Japan is hosting one of the biggest cards, not in their home country, and they're not in Mexico. They're fighting in neutral fucking territory. They're a long way from Kansas, both of these teams, countries. So you can't say if there's an upset, we were fighting in fucking Mexico and the Japan dude got robbed. Or you're fighting in Japan and the Mexican dude got robbed. You know what I'm saying? So, Frontline, thank you for coming over here. Read these damn chats, brother. Oh my God, I need some help. I need help right now. Where are my people? Front line. Oh shit! What happened to front line? Why won't they let me click on them? Okay, okay. Take this off. Damn it. Yo, I'm having some bad technical difficulties up here. Front line. I gotta put my headphones on.
You hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. I gotta hold on a second. Let me turn this off. Bro, my whole shit is down. Watch, I'll flip the camera and show you.
Now, well,
My
first
whole
of all,
shit is
Merry
down.
Christmas to everybody, and hopefully a
Yo,
Happy
Merry
New Year.
Christmas, everybody. Merry Christmas. Yeah. Yo, I hope you guys got everything you wanted. You know, I'm not gonna say I got everything. Santa Claus, there was that, you know what I'm saying? I wanted one of those hover things that you play like, and I didn't get that, man. You know what I mean? A drone. I wanted a little drone, the little one. You know what I mean? I didn't get it, bro. So I'm a little upset. So what's up, Frontline? How you doing?
Ain't shit.
Ain't shit.
Tired. Travels.
Tired. How was your Christmas? How was your Christmas?
It was good.
It was good.
It was good. Can't
I'm
complain.
glad to hear that. Yeah, I had a little great Christmas, and then after night Christmas. We'll talk about it later. Anyway, yo, listen.
So
Can you read the chats?
I'm only gonna catch up because I don't know what's going on with Restream on your end. But the
Yeah.
only message, it starts at Neo Singh, where it says, "I feel like Junto gonna lose because Hernandez call out God Jesus, so I'm rocking with that, but only if he meant it." Then Mayorga says, no shine policy. Y'all showed right. Mr. Quick says, gonna be interesting seeing this bout in a neutral location.
Yeah. Yeah.
Merry Christmas and happy early New Year from Neil Chang. And then Chino says, what up? Merry Christmas. Mr. Quick says, last time Inoue was in a neutral location, he got his shot rocked. Cardenas hit him with that left. Boom. Hey, speaking of that,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, but I think Picasso's about to change Naoya's name to Nagoya.
Oh yeah, you want to talk about it? You want to talk about it?
Nagoya Inoue.
Oh, all right, all right. You got jokes, huh? Funny guy. This is a funny guy. This guy's a funny guy. I like funny guys.
But
I always,
no, all jokes aside though, yo, they I saw the weigh-in.
yeah,
Um, to be honest,
uh,
they both look locked in.
yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. That's what you saw.
Locked in.
That's what you saw.
I didn't see no fear coming out of Picasso, and I saw no
Oh
fear
no,
coming
you
out of
didn't.
Inoue.
You didn't see that, huh? No, 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 no. You didn't see that, right? No.
I saw Picasso staring that little Japanese leprechaun down. He was
Oh, he
mean
was
mugging
staring him
him.
down. He was mean mugging him. Mean mugging him. That's what he was
And he
doing.
had that Mexican flag right around him
Oh
with
yeah, yeah, yeah,
pride.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Mean mugging him. He was mean mugging him, and there was a Mexican flag. Oh, what do we have here? What do we have here? Let's talk about what your boy Frontline was talking about. And here comes
Well,
Hugo.
play the play the clip.
Okay, all right, Hugo.
Hugo.
Hold on.
Que lo que lo
Hey,
que?
what up?
Let
What
me
up? What
get a
up? Chill out.
microphone check.
Okay, okay, okay. We're gonna go over this right here, Hugo. Let me
Okay.
break it down.
All right.
Frontline is trying to tell the people that your boy Alan David Picasso
Damn.
looked focused, right?
That boy look locked in,
Like,
brother. He
Locked
look
in.
locked in.
check this
He look
out.
locked
All
in.
right, locked in. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Naoya is
He look,
going to change his name to Nagoya.
Okay, okay.
look,
Let's check it out.
look.
Let's check it
Hold
out.
on, hold on. First of all, Merry Christmas. Oh, go ahead. My boy Picasso looking locked in. Vámonos.
Look. Right there.
Vámonos.
It hit him. It hit him who he was in front of. Look at this guy. Right? Look at that.
Come on, bro.
Fear. Look.
Yo, he looked focused.
He looks focused, bro.
Look.
He looks focused.
He looked shook. Right
Get
Bro.
the
here. When he
fuck
stood in front of Naoya anyway, that's when it hit him. Right here. Look. That's when it all hit him.
Picasso,
hold-
Picasso, Picasso, Picasso. That's right, my boy.
Picasso crack.
Picasso in the building.
Watch it all play out. Watch Picasso right when they break. Yo, and he's not that much taller than anyway. Look, right there, look. Right there. It hit him. Look at him with his flags down. His arms are not up. Look at his face. Look at Inoue. He's like this, confident. Yeah, look at him. Look. You don't know where the fuck he's at.
Nah, bro, he looks a little tired.
He's real figures now, and then he tries to get it together. Look. Bro, it hit him. The whole moment, he's actually fighting, just like every boxer talked about it. Every fighter talked about it. They all said it. The same fucking thing. They said, what's his name? Paul Butler. He said, yo, when I saw him at the press conference, I was like, yo, this guy, there ain't nothing to Naoya in a way. He said, but as soon as I got face to face with him, his whole demeanor changed. Everything changed. And he was like his aura, everything. And I think it hit Alan David Picasso right there. You saw him. His hands were by his side. He was like this. He was like stoic. He was like,
you know what got Inoue?
Eye contact. When you make eye contact with a fighter, you go like this. Raw, yeah. You start beating your chest. My man was standing there, like
you know what happened?
Did not know what the fuck to say. While Inoue turned around and was like, "Let's go."
You know what happened, Edwin? What happened was.
You want to see it again?
Play it again. And what up? Before you play it, I want you to focus in on something.
Well, on what?
Listen to the crowd. Mexico.
I don't
Mexico.
care.
That shit right there got Inoue pissed and made him lock in.
You know why? Because Mexico saw it. They saw the same thing. They were there. They saw it. Look, check this out. Watch this.
Picasso.
Coqui, what's up, pa?
Viva Mexico.
Viva Mexico, carnales, hermanos, viva Mexico.
Yo, look. First, it started off like that. Right?
Come on, David Picasso.
It started off like that. And then
a few moments later.
And then it ended up like this. Look at him.
He's ready, bro. He's locked in. He's locked in. Round one. Can I have a couple seconds, brother? Can I have a couple seconds?
I'm shook. I don't want to be here.
Let you go rock.
Round one. Let me get a couple seconds, brother, in your class.
Yo.
Mexican representative. Let me get a
Go ahead, brother.
Yo, my bad. Hugo, what up, Hugo? What up, round one? What up, Frontline? How you guys doing? Happy holidays to everybody.
Happy holidays.
Happy holidays, my brother.
My man, Hugo.
Yes, sir. How we doing?
We good, man?
I'm all right, brother, but I'm getting a little upset at my fellow co-host here, round one, that he's calling my boy a little bit scared. Let me tell you something.
Hey, this is the Hugo show.
What's going on
Co-host
right
round one.
with Mr. David Picasso is that you gotta keep in mind that he's never been in a big stage like this. This is his first big main event. He got chosen for one of the biggest fights this year, one of the biggest fights in Japan this year, you know?
He didn't get chosen. He earned it. He's the number one mandatory.
Okay, you're right.
Better for your guy.
Okay. So my whole point for you, round one, is that for the first time, him being up there as a main event in a pay-per-view against one of the pound-for-pound greatest fighters in today's era, he's not afraid, but he's a little bit like, I made it. I'm here, and I bet you one thing. I bet you will drop Naoya Inoue in the 6th round. Let's bet. I bet you will drop him.
Hey,
Put
Todd.
the record scratch.
Hold on.
We'll drop him.
Hey, Todd. When fight night comes, Edwin will be live. Edwin will be live for the fight.
You guys do know in that morning, it'll be in that wee hours of the morning, but the Notre Dame's belt will be on the line. You know what I'm saying? And if you think that your boy Alan David did come up and pick the round, if you're so confident,
I'll call it right now. I'm gonna call it right now.
Show up on the live.
We're
Huh?
dropping them just like Luis El Pantera Neri dropped them.
Mm.
Just like my boy Ramon Cardenas dropped them and shook them. And
All
we're
right,
gonna
yeah.
drop them this fight, dog.
I'm gonna call it here. I'm gonna call it
Yo,
here
yo,
right
yo,
now.
yo, yo,
Matter
yo,
of
yo.
fact, pull
You
your
wanna
pen and paper
hear?
out, Edwin.
Yo. Hold on. You want to hear? We have live footage of Alan David Picasso hitting the punching bag.
Oh, come on, man.
Come on, man. Don't do that, bro. Don't do that, bro. Come on, man. Come
Yo,
on.
that shit's funny as
Yo,
hell.
Hey,
yo, yo,
hey.
yo. Listen. Let's hear it. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
Hold on.
run that back, Edwin. Run it
Run
back.
that back. Wait, hold on.
Breaking news.
Hold on. He said.
Surprise.
No. Sorry, wrong one. Wait. He said.
You want to feel how hard I can punch?
Don't do that, bro. Look, don't.
Yo, there's a fight. There's a fight that got canceled on that card.
Yes. Breaking news. Wilbaldo Garcia Perez pulls out the fight due to rehydration illness. The fight with him and Kashiri Tejari will no longer go on.
Wow.
Look, in my opinion, that's a deeper, darker criminal link. In my
Really?
opinion,
Why?
my opinion,
Talk about
Mr. Eddie Hearn got in the mix there. He told Wilbaldo Garcia, look, I got a mega fight for you for Undisputed. Pull this fight out. We'll get you lined up with Bam Rodriguez for Undisputed.
How many times we've seen that happen in boxing, man? We've seen that, huh? We've seen that.
I believe you. I believe you, bro.
Mark my words here that the next fight for Wilbaldo Garcia Perez will be with Mr. Jesse Bam Rodriguez for Undisputed in Phoenix, Arizona.
You're probably gonna be right.
Hey, let me catch up with the chat real quick. Hugo, give me.
Okay, how you doing, brother?
I'm good, man. I was in the gym today with your boy Lou DeVal, the guy that knocked down Roy Jones.
Really?
Yeah. I was in there. Just
that in a second. Let Frontline catch up to the chat and then
Frontline, do your thing, you know.
What's up, Coquin?
Here we go.
How you
Come and
my
go.
man Hugo, you miss.
Come and go says he don't know where the fuck he at. LOL. Both of these guys are will to kill. Bobo says Picasso's gonna come in the 140 fight night. I think that'll be enough. Quick says jab. Lance says what's good round one. Sports talk. And then you ain't play it again. They was talking about the how hard Picasso punches. Keenan says crowd can't fight for Picasso. Naoya did not give Picasso no respect, unlike he gave MJ. Arabs from Mexico says Bobos. Biz says bro, but let's face the fact the caliber as a fighter has a huge gap, which is true.
Yeah,
but we'll touch on that in a few.
I talked about it.
Todd said can't wait to hear from Frontline what Frontline has to say after the fight. Laughing emoji. Nation Nation Chosen says Picasso looked worried. Sergio Garcia says Aztec Warrior versus Samurai. William says the monster looks like he's going to bring it. Nation Chosen says Picasso does look worried and swallowing his saliva. Nation says Cardenas looked more confident than Picasso. Carlos says salute. Round one and everyone. Bobo's Cardenas stoppage was BS. Come and goes laughing. Mr. Quick laughing. Sergio says Aztec Warrior versus Samurai again. Todd's laughing. Zai says, Edwin in front. We're going to unroll the burrito and the sushi roll and talk this over.
Yeah, baby.
Yo, so here we go. This is where the pen and paper got to come out. Bull
Carlos,
Rider already
yo,
has
my
his
bad.
prediction.
Yo, what up, Carlos? My brother, mi hermano.
Bull Rider says Picasso by TKO round 8.
What? Is that subject to change or you locked in?
That is not subject to change.
Don't speak for the man. Don't speak for the
Edwin.
man.
Bull Rider's locked and loaded, just like Picasso is.
Edwin, you want my spoiler?
Yeah, what's up? Who's your
I
spoiler?
got you right now. Yo, Picasso UD, controversial 7.5 UD, controversial 7.5 UD. And that's gonna piss off, bro.
I got it a little different. I got it on an SD. I got it on a split decision.
Split decision.
I got it on a split decision.
That boy ain't playing around.
Carlos
Now
says
you
And,
that
guys
makes
be
sense.
talking
Honestly,
outside your
band fight
neck.
next year.
hey,
You guys are
Edwin, you
talking
gonna be
outside your neck.
live if they say in the new and the
I'll be,
new.
I'll be live that day, the next day, and the next day after
Hey,
that.
Niang
My
Singh
show is
says
not called the
Picasso's.
Naoya Inoue show, right? But I respectfully so, I call it like I see it. I give him the credit that I feel he deserves. I feel that he's the best pound for pound fighter in our era. And the thing is that I believe that this is gonna be a fight, and it should be because when Naoya Inoue styles on Alan David Picasso, it's not because Alan David Picasso's a bum or anything like that. Anybody else, and 99% of everybody Alan David Picasso has fought, he beat. He's gonna beat. And if it's an upset, it's an upset. It'll be one of the biggest upsets. But can you say rematch? More money, more money. And he'd probably have to go to Mexico to fight him next time. It'll be exciting.
What
That'll
is
be
what is you Hugo? What's your prediction? What's your spoiler?
My prediction is that, respectfully, I think Alan Picasso will drop Inoue in the first 6 rounds. I think that'll put him up on the scorecards. I think he'll dominate the last 3 rounds with his height, his jab, his footwork. He'll have good foot movement. And I
okay.
definitely think that towards the end of the round, we'll pull off a split decision win in the new undisputed
The
champion of the
new
Respect,
world from
respect,
Mexico.
respect,
Picasso.
respect,
Yes, sir.
respect.
So
Yeah, man.
I,
I
I
mean, this is
see it.
going to be
I
a good
see it
fight.
almost like Hugo.
Mm-hmm.
I see multiple knockdowns on both sides. I see Inoue dropping Picasso, and I see Picasso dropping Inoue, and throughout the fight, and it's gonna end up with the scorecards. And I think Picasso pulls it off with the split decision.
Okay, so I heard you guys. Is my real prediction is this: Picasso doesn't make it to 6. Naoya
Okay.
Inoue, I give him on average, Naoya Inoue with these kind of level elite fighters. If we were talking a little bit lower, it'd be 1 to 3 rounds. The problem with Naoya Inoue, you got to survive his power for 36 minutes, and he makes great adjustments, he's gonna work around Alan David Picasso. This theory that online that I feel that okay, let's I know they're trying to boost up Alan David Picasso, but a mere jab will never hold back Naoya anyway. He didn't become a 4 division world champion, all 4 belts and a 4 belt era because a jab can hold them back. There's reasons why fighters haven't been able to push back Naoya the Monster Inoue. There's reasons.
Yeah. Edwin, you got a super chat for
I
20.
got one. I see it, and I'm gonna
Yes.
get right to it. But now, and for me, this is a fight. See, Naoya Inoue is also a businessman. This is a fight he owes Turkey, so he agreed to do this fight. On the fight card, he had Junto. You guys want to hear my spoiler of the night? Junto Nakatoni loses to Sebastian Hernandez.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
Damn.
that's my spoiler because I'm trying to tell you guys. Look,
What if they both lose, Edwin?
hey, it is what it is because
That's
this
a
is
That'd be
double
crazy, bro.
spoiler.
this is Mexico versus Japan. Everybody else get out the fucking way.
That's
You
two
know what
guys on the
I'm saying?
top pound for
Alright?
pound list that would lose because
Alright?
Junto and Inoue, they're both in the pound for pound.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. So look, and you know that this is not the fight, guys. This is not. I can't put his freaking thing on the thing. Right after I say this, I want you to send a shout out and read his chat for me, frontline. After I say this, um, look, this is just like the situation where we had Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney when they fought in New York. We knew that in New York City they were fighting on the same card, but they weren't fighting each other. So that wasn't the fight we wanted to see. All we wanted to see is for them to get past their tune-up fights, stepping stone fights, so to speak. And Ryan Garcia lost. There was an
Ryan
upset.
Garcia should have done the Devin Haney. He should have
Okay.
jab, back foot, jab, back foot, clinch,
yeah,
jab, back foot,
but,
clinch. But
but
Ryan
that's what I'm
Garcia went
saying.
in there and he fought his heart out.
Yeah,
That's the
but what I'm
difference.
okay, but what I'm saying is, I'm not talking about their style of fight, Hugo. Calm down. I'm just talking about upsets. And I'm talking about an upset on this Japanese Mexico card. And we were talking about upsets, and you guys were telling me your upset fight, and you guys got Alan David Picasso. I said my upset fight, I think Nakatoni, what if he fumbles the bag? What if he loses to this Mexican dude? You know, because this is not the fight. They're dressing just the same situation. They're dressing it up right here. You guys win here, and we meet each other for a massive samurai showdown in Japan. That's the fight. So both these gentlemen got to get past their contemporaries, which is Mexico right now. You know what I mean? So you guys were talking about spoilers. You know, I
Yeah.
think Junto can beat this guy. Yes, I think
Yo,
Junto should beat him. Yes.
I'll do this for y'all real quick to get out the way. Yo, Chain Trung said,
My super chat.
yeah.
Read the super chat.
Yeah, he said no power Picasso need KO to win. Period. KO 5. KO 5th round for the monster.
Yeah. There goes. Shout out to my man Tang. Always supporting the stream.
Hey,
Thank you.
Todd said you guys saw the interview with Inoue. He said his last fight was planned as strategic to go the distance. Where this fight, he will show his
What I
power.
tell you?
Come on,
Where's that interview
bro,
at?
you
Send
know
it to me.
damn well if he could have
I
gotten
told
MJ out
you
of there, he
guys,
would have
his
got him out.
father had him
Cut the
punished.
shit.
They
Cut
had
the
him on
shit.
a leash. He said, "I don't care if you can knock out MJ. You got to show me that you can do what I tell you to do, and show me you
Come
can be
on,
focused."
bro.
Naoya
Hey,
Inoue.
Bull Rider says that
Told
Picasso's
you.
gonna need to buy an extra plane ticket for all the belts he's flying home with.
Yeah. He won't get past security. Because all that metal's gonna go off. They're gonna hold him up. They're gonna ruin his day. He's gonna be held up in custom for hours. All
Hey,
right.
all jokes aside, there's a lot of confusion in the chat. What time does the actual card start or the fight?
The
So
the
look,
main
guys.
card
Hold
starts
on.
at 8 a.m. in the morning. The main fight. Only that fight, the Naoya Inoue fight. So you gotta figure the Junto and all that. You would have to get up around 6:30, somewhere 6 o'clock to be safe. And then you would
Round
watch
one.
the other
Round
one.
one.
Yo,
Round one. There's a time change because of the fight that pulled out. Let me give you the exact times here. My
okay.
source is from the zone. So the first fight, ladies and gentlemen, the Susumi versus Quintana will be at 4:10 Eastern Standard Time, which is 1:10 Pacific Standard Time. For the second fight, Garcia versus Imaga will be at 4:50 Eastern Standard Time in the morning. AM 4:50 AM Eastern Standard Time, which would be
Diablo.
1:50 Eastern Standard Time. For the see, so this is where it starts to get confusing because you had one fight after that starting at 5:45 Eastern Standard Time, which was for the IPF belt, Garcia versus Tajari. Now, in my opinion, I think that slot will be filled now by Nakatani versus Hernandez. So that one will
Right.
start around 6 a.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Yeah, la
Okay.
6 a.m.
madre.
Eastern Standard Time.
What
3
time is
a.m.
it on Cholo
Pacific.
time?
Cholo time, Pacific Standard Time, it'll be 3. 3.
Oh
Now
shit.
look,
That's
3
crazy.
Pacific Standard Time. Now look, from my opinion, the main event, Naoya Inoue versus Alan Picasso, was gonna start at 7:45 a.m. Eastern
What's
Standard
up? What's up?
Time, which is 4:45 Eastern Standard Time. From my opinion, that may start a little earlier. So everyone, I advise you to wake up and have it on around 7 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, 4 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. That's my opinion.
Okay.
Literally, if it's 4 a.m. Eastern, that means your time. I think you guys are 2 hours behind. So it'll
No,
be
papi.
No,
Papi,
no
this
for
is
I just
Texas,
Riyadh.
for
told
This is
you.
in
Texas, for
Riyadh.
Texas.
This is
Oh,
in
Oh,
Riyadh.
Texas.
Oh yeah, and he's in Texas, right? So
Oh,
So
okay.
Texas is Central.
Texas is central. So it'll be
Yeah.
if it's 4, it'll be 2 a.m.
Okay.
so thank you, Hugo. I didn't know that.
Yeah. No worries, Papa.
Because this fight is in Riyadh. Remember when
Who's in
Saudi
Riyadh?
Canelo
Oh,
Alvarez
yeah.
fought like at 6 in the morning and some shit
No,
Mm-hmm.
see, but
with William
hold on
Pro?
though. Let me
So
talk to
you
you
guys
about
need to
Mr.
wake up early,
Canelo
you guys
Alvarez.
out there.
Yeah.
The thing about Canelo Alvarez is that he was like, you know what? I'm a do it prime time for the people in the United States. So he did it for us prime time, which was 7 p.m. Pacific Standard
But
Time,
it was
10
6 o'clock
p.m.
a.m. over
over
there.
there.
Yeah, yeah.
It was
Yo,
6 in the morning over there, Papa.
Hugo, what's up? Give my man a minute here. What's
All
up,
right,
my
for
man?
sure. What up,
Hey,
brother?
what's up, buddy?
How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. How's everything over there? How's
Well, I'm
everything jumping off and popping off for this big fight over there on that side of the world? What do you got for us?
well. Look, in
Talk to me.
Asia right now,
Yep.
a lot of people right now, boxing fans, fight fans, are really excited about this fight between the
Mhm,
two samurais in Asia. But actually, they're not two, but they're four, I guess. Japanese fighting with Mexican. Now,
mhm.
let me give you my opinion on this. Yeah, Picasso, it might be the tallest guy that Naoya Inoue will face, right? But of course, for my prediction, Naoya Inoue will able to figure out Picasso in round five. Now, from that on, there might be a knockdown or a knockout, but definitely Picasso will give a hard time in the earlier round.
Okay,
I bet you that.
correction. Picasso is not the tallest fighter Naoya Inoue has ever fought. Jamie McDonald is 5'9" and a half, the European
Oh
champion.
yeah. Hmm.
So he's definitely a tall fighter. But when I saw them at the weigh-in, I mean, it wasn't that much. You didn't bring that much. It's not like a puzzle like
Hmm.
Espinoza would be at 6'1". Now that's a height discrepancy. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? But I'm pretty comfortable with this height. I mean, Naoya Inoue fought Yo Boy. He was also 5'9". And Naoya Inoue has fought tall fighters before, slender type fighters. So I'm comfortable. So continue. Tell us about your predictions. Yo,
Brother, sir.
can
Hey.
yeah.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Okay.
Talk to us about like the other fights also, about the co-main event and the main event, both
The
of them.
Katani. Well, of course,
Nakatani.
Nakatani. This fight, this Riyadh season, is designed to win this Japanese fighters.
Yes.
This is designed. But of course, like I said, this is a preparation of the fight between these two guys in the co-main event and the main event. That's
Right.
what I see right now. Of course, this is what something that I've noticed right now. Before, when you watch HBO, ESPN, you have a guy a face to face with these two fighters. Right now, I saw the last interview with Ring Magazine. Co-main event and main event fight have a podcast and face to face. That was the first time that saw that. Before, when it HBO and ESPN, you see a fighter
Face
who
off.
actually
A
face
face
to
off.
face off, right?
Yeah,
They
face
are the
off.
one who's
Yeah.
going to fight off. Right now,
Yeah.
we see that there is a preparation. So I mean, yeah, we know that it's a business, right?
Hmm.
But the thing is, you don't see the excitement of the fight, of the upcoming fight, rather.
Right. It's Biz, check this out, right? Yo, that's an interesting point. I remember back in the days, right? Way, way back when prize fighting was first coming up. What they
Yep.
did was before the fight or the night before the fight, or they would showcase the fighter. And they would showcase him through like three sets of things: a little mitt work, shadow boxing, so that the odds maker can see the fighter's condition, so that they can see. So that's like showing off your car before you go out to the racetrack and test it out, for the final, for the race. So
Yep.
that's what that was about. And like Alan David Picasso, he got in there, he did some mitt work, but Naoya did a little shadow boxing, and I kind of like, we want to see that. We want to see the fighter in condition, is what he looks like, how he's snappy. How,
Round one.
oh, he looks
Round one,
good.
real quick
We'll put
though.
money
Real
on
quick.
him. You know what I mean?
I think he's talking about the podcast because Junto
No, no.
Nakatani and Naoya Inoue were both sitting down in the podcast
Yep.
with
Yeah, I
Rick
get it.
Marino, and they were and like they're
I know what
but
he's talking about.
sorry, brother, what's your name?
Biz,
Bees. You should call me Bees.
Biz.
Biz, but I understand exactly what you're saying because when they were both asking them questions, like they weren't so intrigued, like the American fighters, like the European
Well,
fighters where they put some sauce in the taco, they like put some sauce in there,
yeah, that's a
like call
little
them out of their
difficult to
name.
do in a
Exactly.
language barrier, and we're passing the mic three different ways. It's kind of hard to get in an argument and keeping the anger going. You got to wait 20 seconds for the rebuttal to come back to you. And then, it's kind of hard. So that's why they preferably stay humble. You know what I mean? But that's a great point, Hugo, what you bring up there, though, but it proves that we don't know Naoya in a way for shit talking. We know him for what he does in the ring. All right?
Well, if
That's a
probably if
But
they're
then
gonna
this,
if
good.
they're
go
gonna
ahead,
have a
go ahead.
shit talking, if they're gonna fight the Japanese, I don't know if this fight will happen. Nakatani and Naoya, they might
Yep.
be a little shit talking because they are the same
Yeah.
language.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Right.
Mm.
Yeah.
Nah,
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah.
see them.
Yo,
I
yo,
don't
yo,
see
yo, yo,
them.
Biz. Yo, Biz. You know what's
Go ahead.
crazy though? I've seen this before because I have a Latin tongue, right? So I speak a second language. So if you are American and Japanese, right? And sometimes as Puerto Ricans, we get into arguments and then somebody says, "What did he say?" And they translate it, but it's backwards in Spanish. So they're
Yeah.
like, "Why would he say that?" And then we're like, "Listen, I said it exactly like that, but trust me, it would sound like if I said it like this." So it's funny to me when they go back and forth in Japan, they get the Americans get the shit talking wrong, and it's like I said I was gonna attack your refrigerator. You know what I mean? I'm like, no, no, like I know it didn't say that, but I
That
Yo,
laugh
Turkey is
and it
yo
nasty,
happens.
yo
bro.
that,
Turkey is
that's
nasty.
They
why.
Have
can't
you guys
explain the trash talking back correctly.
Yeah.
Hey, let me
That
just
Don't
say, hey, let me
go
just
ahead.
say, literally, welcome to the fam.
Absolutely, Biz.
yeah. That's why. Look. That's why Manny Pacquiao don't need translator. If you could remember when the Manny Pacquiao started in the U.S. fighting, he bring translator. But along the, but in a while, this translator are no longer used for him because
Right,
he
right,
learned the language. So that's
right,
the beauty about this fighter who have
right,
actually have a barrier with
right.
language, but trying to speak up. Look at Canelo.
Right.
Look at
And then
Cotto.
you see because of the language barrier, I want to point this out. Even somebody in the chat mentioned this that Naoya anyway didn't show Alan David Picasso the same kind of respect or whatever. Because why? Because there's a lot of American eyes watching now. And in America,
It is.
we talk shit, right? So since he can't freely talk shit, he's gonna show it by body language, aggression.
Yep.
You see what I'm
And look at
saying? He's like,
also
yo,
Junto.
you know,
Junto Nakatani right now is trying to learn a little bit English. If you notice that,
oh yeah. No, but he
he's
lives in
trying.
America.
The thing about hold on though, because he trains over here and like on the
Rudy
West Coast.
Hernandez
He look, brother. He trains over here in Little
in
Tokyo,
Texas.
which is next to downtown LA. Which he trains right there. His sparring partner, his gym partner, is La Princesa Olosagua. So they're building a great bond right there. And he's actually, if I'm not mistaken, always training with Manny Robles.
Yeah.
Manny Robles is always in the
Okay.
corner.
Now check this out. Check this out, right?
Go
Like
ahead, sir.
a lot of Japanese fighters, they were good way back when. But what happened was the Japanese fighters had to like realize that the Westerns, American boxing, the slick style, they were ahead of the curve. So a lot of Japanese fighters mirrored their styles at the great Muhammad Ali, Sugar Ray Leonard, and fighters like that. They started studying what they were doing. Not until Japan incorporated that Western type, some of it philosophy, because Japan, they seem to be real students of just the fighting game, what works, what's effective, and what to use against different styles. Um, and the one thing about Japanese fighters that I've heard over the years is that what they're really strong for is their speed. They're known for their speed, not their power. Naoya Inoue is an exception to the game. He's truly an exception. So and what I think that their Achilles heel is for the Japan fighters is they don't fight good coming out the high guard, getting pushed back. They always seem stiff and upright. They don't go back good. And it seems like because I don't know if they're like always go forward in mentality, like no retreat, no surrender, don't take a step back, and they don't train to come
Bro,
out.
let me share that thing,
But
bro. Japanese way back, back in the days, 90s, 2000, they're not that good at all compared to Filipino fighters. a lot of Filipino fighters who are great. Actually, a lot of Filipino go to Japan and Japan go to the Philippines,
all the
and most
time.
of the time, Philippines always won at
That is a
back in the
crazy
days.
rivalry right
Back in
there.
the days, yes, but now Japanese are
Oh,
already on the top right now.
yeah.
Why? It's because government of Japan, especially in JBC, invested on the fighters,
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
equipment, everything. They invest.
Who's the main promoter right now in Japan? Because they're like all scattered,
Ohashi.
like
Ohashi, come on, bro.
Yeah.
Ohashi. Ohashi.
Hey,
Biz. Let
hey.
me ask you this, Biz. Do you think that with this card right now, do you think that we can be starting a new revolution of a new rivalry for Japan, which would be Mexico?
Well, bro, if Bam Rodriguez will face Naoya Inoue, that's the time that we could say that the great rivalry will come. Because right now we see Japan, but we never. But because the greatest fighters in lower division in Mexico had never been yet in face. They've never been faced at the moment right now.
Mm, mm.
When the time come, Bam,
What's
Naoya
up, white
Hello,
Inoue will
fans?
face
hello.
Wait, hold up, guys. We got 213 people watching the live stream. Can we get that likes up to 200? You know, if you like the stream, click that like thumbs up for us.
Can I just squeeze in like 30 seconds real quick? So I have some
Yep.
breaking news here from my close sources on Twitter. There's a reliable source. So there's breaking news going on right now. So
Oh,
according to
we'll see about that. Go ahead.
okay, so look, so according to a personal close source to Gervonta Tank Davis manager, Oshaki Foster is not a potential opponent. People were saying that Oshaki Foster was in a possible title fight versus Tank Davis. Hold on, here's where it gets better. A very close source to Gervonta Davis says he may vacate his 135-pound WBA world title to move up to 140-pound division, where his next opponents will be Pitbull Cruz, Lamont Roach, or a possible title fight versus Gary Antoine Russell in March. So
Oh,
expect to see Tank back in March. Announcement coming soon.
okay. Now, you know what? The sad thing about that breaking news that you just dropped, even if it's true, whatever, I'll look it up. Right, check it
Who's
out. Right,
laughing, dog? Who's
that
laughing over
that
here?
I'm
check this out.
laughing
Why
Check
you
this out.
laughing?
Oh, yo,
Why you
ah
laughing, dog?
chill, front
because
line.
Edwin's about to bust your bubble.
Oh my God! But
hey,
this is pathetic. This is pathetic.
hey, I gotta go out, man. Thank you for the
All
time.
right, brother.
I'll be back. All right.
All right.
Thanks. All right.
So Tank's gonna announce that he's going up to 140 and not fight a
Yes.
real 140 pounder. He's gonna
Bro,
go up
what are you
there to
talking
fight.
about?
Wait,
Gary
wait,
Anton
excuse me. I
Russell.
let you
Gary
announce it.
Anton Russell.
Okay, stop. I let you
Go,
announce it. That's the
go
only
ahead, Pop.
one. That's the only one, right? But he's gonna go fight Lamont Roach and Isa Pitbull Cruz, which none of those two guys are real 140 pounders. All 5'3" of Isa Pitbull Cruz and Lamont Roach, which was the 130-pound champion that held that belt for ransom. That's fucked up. But anyway, his announcement is to go up there and fight 2 fights. He already fought. More smoke screen. Try to sell it to me like I'm a 5-year-old kid and tell me that I'm happy, that I'm anxious to fight 2 rematches, 2 fights I've already witnessed that we never wanted in the first place. I'm supposed to be excited for that? And that you're possibly rumoring to fight who? Gary Antoine Russell. Ain't that what you always did your entire career, Tank Davis? Rumor to fight the best, but never fight him. Is this just another Tank Davis? Yes, it is. I've seen this fight after fight, announcement after announcement. I'm not impressed. Come back to me when you got real news about
Hey,
real fighters.
you
Let's
notice he
talk
didn't mention
about
Subriel's name,
Naoya
right?
Inoue and Alan David Picasso here on this channel. Let's talk
Hey,
about real boxers.
you notice he didn't mention Subriel's name, right?
Yeah, it's not gonna happen. Yeah, there's no.
Subriel,
That's a real
brother,
140
Subriel,
pounder.
But listen,
Subriel
Hugo,
Real
Martinez
140
Hugo.
pounder,
would
my man.
never give Tank Davis an opportunity. He
All right,
would run from that
Hugo.
fight.
All
He
right,
Who?
would run
Hugo.
from that
Listen,
Who's
fight.
this
running from
is
that fight?
today's
Subriel
topic is about
Matias.
Inoue and
Nah,
Picasso card. Today's
Tank's
topic
too
is
small
about
for him,
Inoue and
Hugo.
Picasso card. Let's stay focused on that card.
Tank's too small for Subriel. Subriel will rock him.
Mm.
Let's get back to the Picasso card. This is what we're talking about. We're talking
Yeah,
about how
yeah,
Picasso
that's right. Real
is
boxer.
gonna change
Hey,
Naoya's
somebody
name
that's
to
fighting for
Nagoya.
4 belts.
Va a
Okay.
ser
Okay. Hold on,
Four
though.
Nagoya.
belts
Hold on.
and the ring.
Ese va a
Hold
ser
on.
Real
Nagoya
Ask
con
me
fierce.
a
sabor.
question.
Japan's on
question.
deck.
Yo, shout out to
Real champion
Melasa.
like
Shout out to the whole chat.
Yo, Japan's on
quick
fire
question.
right now. Yo,
One
they
quick
kick
question though.
ass.
One
Hey,
quick
yo,
question. One quick question.
Yeah.
Do you guys like the undercard for Tio Shakur?
There is no undercard. It broke up.
Bro,
No,
brother, it's
no.
official.
Supposedly Ortiz is fighting este cabrón. What's his name?
Keyshawn Davis. Watch, I'm gonna
Keyshawn
send it to you
Davis.
right now. I'm gonna send it to you, bro. It's official.
No
like,
way.
yeah, pa. Look, I'm gonna send it to you right now,
It
man. Come
didn't
on,
get
man.
officialized. Don't announce that if you didn't fucking.
Brother,
No, it is official. It is official. It is
It's
official.
out on the ring.
Yeah.
It's out on the ring.
Where?
Come on, man. Damn, I gotta
Where?
get a new
Hitchens don't want that smoke.
You guys see that Japanese love right there?
Yeah, you see that red dot? That's how Naoya's gonna come out with his forehead
Yeah,
after Picasso tags that shit.
Shut your mouth.
Picasso's he's gonna make him look Indio.
He gonna light Picasso up like a Christmas tree. Listen, he's gonna teach Alan David Picasso a shocking boxing lesson.
Earlier in the chat, Nia Singh said Picasso had no stomach, that Inoue is gonna end him with a body shot. He said that earlier in the chat. I forgot to read it.
Look, Picasso's gonna get a real boxing lesson. He's gonna get a chance to see what an elite fighter looks like. Alan David Picasso, don't take this ass whooping personal. You're gonna get a chance to see where you can push yourself, because you're finally gonna see that there's someone that can do these kind of things. It's gonna be a boxing lesson, but don't let it go inward, Alan David Picasso. Some fighters can lose one time and they just, their confidence falls apart. They never become world champion. I've seen that a lot of times. But Alan David Picasso, if you were to lose, don't take this ass whooping personal. Learn from it. Stephen Kubo Fulton lost to Naoya Inoue and became a world champion after that.
And look where he's at now. Beltless got stripped of the
It's
belt.
okay. It's okay. He went to make another shot. He went to dare to be great and try to do some other shit. I don't know what the fuck he was doing.
He missed weight.
I know. I don't know. That's just horrible. I don't know what happened. Okay, that's just a bad situation. It should happen.
Here you go, papi. Okay? Look at your Instagram.
My Instagram? Yeah, I got it.
Yeah. Look at the Instagram, dog. Talk to me about that. Look, this is a boxing show, bro. We could talk about a lot of boxing right now, bro. So I want your opinion. What do you think about that undercard? And is it money's worthy to go out to the Barclays? Wait, is that gonna? No, that was gonna be MSG, right?
I think MSG. So. Wait, where is it? Let me see. I'll tell you right now. Hold on. It should have a. It says Frontline. Madison Square Garden. That's in Madison Square Garden, bro.
Yo, Edwin, you would have all these news if you check your WhatsApp. Camachito's been telling us about that shit.
Yeah. Nah, but I had Christmas holiday. I was running around Christmas shopping. I wasn't checking this shit. My wife was like, put away your phone. Pay attention. Look at this. Is this nice? Do I want it in pink? Do I want it? And I'm just standing there with a whole bunch of bags, just nodding my head all day. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah, man. That's
y'all gotta follow round one. Follow Chosen One Productions too on IG. He be having the up to date stuff. That's Camachito.
Holy shit. Yo, listen, this card is not bad. You got Teofimo Lopez against Shakur Stevenson. You got Keyshawn Davis over against Jermaine Ortiz. You got Bruce Carrington against, what's his name there?
Carlos Castro.
Carlos Castro. And then you got Carlos
Adames. Carlos Adames.
Jesus Christ.
Versus
Emma Williams.
Emma Williams. That's not a bad 3 fights right there. We wanted to see Carlos Adames back in the ring. When's the last time we seen him since
Shiraz? Since Shiraz.
Oh wait, since then?
Yeah, man. Since that fight,
and Shiraz has fought already.
Shiraz fought one. He beat down, beat up, and beat on that Puerto Rican guy. Right?
Okay, listen, why are you talking about old shit? We're past that. Anyway, there's other news boxing to be talked about. Anyway, so this Mexican guy that's up now, that's why he's going to get his jaw wired, right? Because he's going to get beast up. You know what I mean? All right? Japan. Yo, I'm Japarican. All right? Yo, get him. There he goes. There you go, right there. Get him.
Edwin's gonna throw smoke bombs in the ring to give Inoue the advantage.
Stop it. I don't need that. My boy is a real one. We're talking
Yo,
about Naoya the Monster Inoue, the best pound for pound fighter in the world.
I
Yo, did you guys
promise
see
you,
that the Ringside Magazine put up Oscar Collazo and pound for
a
pound?
pound for pound, yes.
Yeah, that's
Yo, if Inoue loses, his new name's gonna become
stop it.
Nagoya.
Stop it. Stop it.
It's got to be called Nagoya.
Listen, don't watch your mouth when you're talking about the champ. All right?
Nagoya Inoue.
No disrespect or giving nobody no phony names to call them. Don't start nothing up on my channel. Yo,
Nagoya.
Bam Bam, you know what? That's
Bam
going on
Bam's
your
not here.
permanent
He
record.
can't help you. Your
Bam Bam,
manager can't help
that's
you.
going on your permanent record, Bam Bam. That's going on your permanent record. Yes, it is. Yep. That's going on your permanent record. Okay, we'll talk later in the office.
But all jokes aside, though, I mean, do you think that could be a new rivalry for Japan with
Well,
Mexico? Because it's been happening as of late. A lot of Mexican versus Mexico versus Japan.
Puppy. That Mexico rivalry against Japan, whether you know it or not, it's been going on for a long time. A very
Can
long
you
time.
speak to me? Round one, please talk to me when the rivalry started. Did it start when Luis el Pantera Neri knocked out
that's where I'm sorry, but that's where I'm more caught up to Luis Pantera Neri beating the former Japanese champion not once but twice in one fight, coming in 5 pounds overweight. They still went along with the fight. In the second fight, he tested positive for a banned substance, and then they banned Luis Pantera Neri. I said that backwards because he tested positive in the first fight. He came in overweight in the second fight. That's how it actually happened. And then for coming in overweight in the second fight, they banned him for Japan. And he beat Japan's great champion. Now, I know the rivalry even goes back further than that. And I'm talking further than that, where Japan and Mexico have been going at it. But Mexico back then was wiping down Japan, like wiping them down. Not until like the last 8-10 years or so. Well, I would say strongly around 7 years. Japan took over. They took over in everything. They took over in their divisions, their titles. Japan was like, had the most belts for a country for like almost 3 years. They just lost that right now, I think, to us, the Americans. And then now they're coming back trying to get it back now. But yeah, as far as divisions go, and you know how the Americans are, right? Whenever the Americans are losing, that they don't have a lot of champions, that they have like 4 champions, you know what they do, right? They start counting the Puerto Rican champions. No, there's an American champion right there. Puerto Rico is part of America, but when we're losing, they don't fuck with us. You know what I'm saying? You know how they are. They'll be like, no, wait. You know, so it's funny, this belt shit, but Japan has been on a tear. Make no mistake, down there in those lower weight divisions, there's and this is all due in part to Naoya Inoue. I don't care what anyone says. Look, there might be Japan fans out there that like Junto, but make no mistake, it's okay to love Junto and think that he's great, and you could possibly have your opinion that he may be beat Naoya Inoue. But how dare you come out and say that just in a conversation, he takes over Naoya Inoue's spot as the best Japan fighter? How's that possible? If he hasn't,
he was unified champion in the same weight division, he caught down Naoya Inoue. Naoya Inoue ducked him and he moved up.
Listen, but that never happened. That's fantasy talk. If something like that ever happened. But what I'm saying is, Naoya Inoue is the most accomplished, decorated Japan fighter that country has ever seen. And just because Junto Nakatoni comes in here and beats up on a couple people and knocks out Maloney and gets a little award, what? I'm supposed to see past that and say, oh shit, he can beat Naoya Inoue. Hell no.
Well, he's the one with the best chance to beat Naoya Inoue, right? He's the one with the best opportunity, or no? Or you wouldn't say that either?
No, I think that Junto, what makes it so interesting is his attributes. He brings things to the table: height, reach, skill, fundamentals, ring IQ, good footwork. What he brings is a better type of danger than than other opponents. See, Nonito Donaire was good, great, Hall of Famer, but he was the same height as Naoya Inoue. He had almost the same reach. So now Naoya Inoue just had to outbox you, speed you, stay the course, and he did. And then in the second fight, he just showed the power, right? So you have to bring something to the table, in order to, you have to. So that's why I like Junto, because he brings different attributes to the table. And it's going to be a Japan on Japan fight. It's going to be one of the biggest Japan fights in history, with two of the top Japan fighters. And Japan fighters are going to experience what us in the Western, the Americans, experience. That sometimes when you're at the top, it's your own countrymen they put you against. It's always America against America. Sugar Ray Leonard versus Marvelous Hagler. All the Americans always fight against the Americans for the biggest fights.
Not really, because you gotta throw into Saul Canelo Alvarez versus
Okay. I'm just talking about. Yeah. We know all that. We know all that, Hugo. I'm just talking about for your countrymen, just your countrymen. And Japan is experiencing that.
Hey, Biz, let us know who it is.
I'm just saying that. Yeah. What's up? What's going on?
Biz just wrote, guys, you know that there's a fighter that Inoue ducked. Biz, if you have something, let it out.
There was never a fighter that Inoue ducked. The only fighter that they try to put out like fake news on Naoya Inoue, just like they put fake news that he was a hype job, hand wraps, steroids. They always put fake news on Naoya Inoue. The only fighter without Biz, I can't even see a chat, but I'm gonna guess it. It's gonna be Chocolatito. He's gonna say that Chocolatito at 112, that Naoya Inoue bypassed 112. But if he doesn't, just in case if he's talking about Chocolatito, I'm gonna pop that bubble right now, right? When Naoya Inoue only had like 5 professional fights, he challenged to fight Chocolatito. Chocolatito told him, "You don't got enough fights, kid." He had like 5, 7 fights or something like that. He said, "You don't got enough fights, right, for me to fight you." So, and anyway. Wait.
Hey, Biz, it would be better if you come up on the panel and bust Edwin's bubble.
Wait. Let me prove it to you.
Go ahead. Come on, go ahead.
What happened was Chocolatito told Naoya Inoue, "I won't fight you, but here I'll do one better. I will allow you to fight on my undercard." That's when Naoya Inoue came to America and fought on Chocolatito's undercard.
All right, well, it wasn't Chocolatito. It was Casimero.
No, it wasn't. It was Chocolatito.
No, I'm telling you what he wrote in the chat. He was like,
Casimero?
It was Casimero. He said, search him.
Casimero will get right down against Naoya Inoue. And I'm gonna tell you,
that's a reliable source though. Inoue's a duck. Inoue's a duck.
Yo, that's it. I'm muting. Bam is getting his powers muted. Okay, now check this out. Chocolatito put him on his undercard and ended up losing. Then when Naoya Inoue saw that he couldn't get the fight with him, what happened with Casimero, right? Casimero is a victim of himself. Casimero shot himself in the foot. He didn't even need to. Naoya Inoue never even needed to avoid him, because Casimero priced himself out against Naoya Inoue, and Naoya Inoue offered him money from his own purse to fight him. Then Casimero went and got suspended and got his title stripped, and he got suspended for a year. And then Naoya Inoue said, "I'm not waiting for you," and moved on. And ever since then, Casimero has been on a spiral out of control. His health, his fights look like WWE. They're always on the ground, throwing haymakers and bolos and shit. Naoya Inoue would sit back in the pocket and snipe Casimero with that wild ass punch. It's never gonna. He doesn't throw it like Luis Pantera Nari, Casimero, and he doesn't throw it like Roman Cardenas. No, Had he thrown his wild punches like them, he would be dangerous. But he doesn't. His technique, there's a gap. It's too far. Naoya Inoue will knock him the fuck out. Casemiro better be lucky he never fought Naoya Inoue, because I think he probably would have ended him. Casemiro is a victim of his own self. He destroyed his own career, and he never been right. He just lost. He just lost. And it's remarkable that a lot of people say that these guys can beat Naoya Inoue, but they haven't done a fraction, and I mean a fraction of what Naoya Inoue has done in his career in the same era with the same group of guys around you. If it was so easy for Naoya Inoue to do it, why ain't any of you guys doing it? Yeah, that's what I thought. Casemiro, smash a mirror. I love you, Biz. Keep them coming, Biz. Love you.
Getting reports here that according to the fallout of the fight, the main event, I mean the per the zone main event expected ring walk time is 7:57 a.m. Eastern Standard Time.
3 minutes less than what I said, 8 a.m.
Yes.
Okay, so I was off like 3 minutes.
Okay, hold on. If you did okay, the card will begin at 4:10.
The card will begin, the whole card, the main card.
Yeah. Hold on, Papi. Hold on. Okay, the zone pay-per-view will now begin 1 hour later at 5 a.m.
Hit those likes, guys. Let's get these likes up.
Yes, sir.
Let's get these likes up. Oh shit, I got Sunlight on mute. My bag. Oh, my bag.
My bag. Doing that to Frontline. Look, Frontline. Hold on, though. Let me talk to Frontline real quick.
Yeah.
What's
Frontline. I gotta get something off with you, Doc, because something happened real nasty, disgusting in the sport of boxing in the last week, and I'm not okay with this at all. Have you seen the new top 10 pound for pound rankings and who just moved up in number 10?
From who? Wait, who's the list from?
Don't talk about my boy Oscar Collazo.
Who?
Nasty. Disgusting. He does not deserve to be up there, brother.
But from who? Wait, who's the list from? Who's the list? Who made the list?
The Ring, brother. The Ring.
Oh, I don't follow them.
Say the name.
Oscar Collazo.
You
nasty.
Listen.
How is that nasty?
Because he doesn't deserve to be up there. He doesn't deserve to be up there, brother.
Why?
He doesn't deserve to be up there. You know who deserves to be up there? Ricardo Sandoval.
Oh my God!
Complete Mexican bias right there from the Mexican community. Is this your supporter? Is this your guy? Did he really just come down here to shit on one Latin guy, one Puerto Rican Latin guy, for another Latin Mexican guy? You
Talk to me then.
Ashamed of yourself.
Why does he deserve to be in the
Rican got up there?
Why does he deserve to be in the 10?
Hold on, Edwin. Hugo, let me ask you this.
Throw salt on
how do you classify, or what do you consider a pound for pound fighter?
Nasty work.
Achievements and
wins. Wrong. The original way. Hold on.
Wait. But Oscar Collazo is a unified world champion. What are you talking about?
Déjalo. I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna get there.
Yeah, all right. He's got a Mickey Mouse belt. He has a WBA.
What are you talking about? He has a WBC. He has a WBC.
I try to get him. Go ahead.
All right. So originally, and this has nothing to do with belts, achievements, or nothing. Originally, the pound for pound was created on skill versus skill, meaning.
Wait, Scott. It's a report card based off you're supposed to be based overall. You can't have any weaknesses in any area. Yeah. So that's it doesn't matter about belts. It doesn't matter about division. It matters about your competition and the level of the guys and how you're faring against all styles. Is your style, can you figure out all styles, and do you got an answer? That's pound for
pound. An example, since the topic is Picasso and Inoue, we're gonna stick with Inoue. Inoue's style If he was to fight, let's just hypothetically say Duran Boots Ennis, right? They're the same weight, they're in the same class, same everything. Style versus style. Who do you think wins?
Inoue will knock him out in 8 rounds.
Okay, so that would tell you right there that Inoue is up higher than Boots Ennis in the pound for pound list.
Yeah, yeah,
You get what I'm saying?
yeah, yeah,
Yes.
The
yeah.
reason why the number one on pound for pound is 9 times out of 10 always a heavyweight
Hmm.
is because they're heavyweight.
Well,
And
well,
they're
well, well.
technically not supposed to be on the pound for pound
No, no, no,
list.
no. See. Wait. The thing with a lot of people in the world, I believe they were never taught to separate the heavyweight division from the rest of the divisions in a pound for pound list, and a heavyweight champion should never be on a pound for pound list.
Correct.
That's a disrespect. How the fuck do you put a king on a list? He's a king. He has the most prestigious belt in all of boxing, and you're gonna judge him amongst everybody else. And the reason why you can't put them on the pound for pound list because they're the only division that fights with their own sets of rules. They don't cut weight. The other divisions, all the rest, 16 divisions, cut weight. So how are you gonna put them on a list when you got a different set of rules?
So
So you can
that
never put the heavyweight, and a lot of people have never been explained that. So the heavyweight champion is king. There is no belt higher than the heavyweight belt in all of boxing. Why? You tell Naoya Inoue to beat up Usyk. It's not gonna happen, right? Okay.
no,
So that's why it's the best belt in the world.
but
But I hear
but
that
hold
the
on, hold
145.
on.
Go ahead, sir. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead, sir. Go
But
ahead.
But
let's just
stylistically on the pound for
stylistically,
pound, yeah,
if Inoue was the same weight
he knock
as
out Usyk.
Usyk,
He knock him out. He
then we
knock
can
him out.
compare apples to
Come
apples.
on,
Yeah,
dog. Don't
he
do
knock
it.
out Usyk.
Bro, look.
Easy.
Let's
Easy
talk
work.
right
That'd be
here.
easy.
Now,
Usyk?
Easy. Because if you're giving me Naoya Inoue the same height, same size, with the same skill, which is unfair. Because obviously, in a real scenario, you would have to slow down Naoya Inoue a little bit, I think, because he
correct,
would be 200 and some pounds, 6'3",
correct.
or whatever. You would have to like take away something. But it's Naoya Inoue, this is what I mean about an elite fighter. You guys underestimate him. He's a complete fighter. That means whatever he lacks in a skill, his ring IQ, what he knows about boxing and the way the body flow, he understands things about fighter that's his IQ is way higher than other fighters. And by the way, Naoya Inoue doesn't have a style of boxing. That's why he's an elite fighter. He
Hold
can
on,
adapt to
let
all
me let me answer
styles.
these two guys.
He can adapt to
Literally,
all styles. His
literally,
fighting style is boxing.
Edwin literally wants to know: Would you agree that Bam being put ahead of the Mexican monster David Benavidez on the pound for pound list? Do you agree with that? That he's ahead of
Okay,
Benavidez?
the reason why I believe that Bam is because as a complete fighter, Bam, I gotta be honest, David the Monster Benavidez, his footwork is trash. Is trash. Look at Bam's footwork. Yeah, what you're blind is everything up top from David the Monster Benavidez, the excitement of the punches, and what you're failing to do is look down and judge him as a complete fighter. And since I talk about this, we're talking about complete fighters on pound for pound
So,
list. Bam is more complete of a fighter
me too.
than David the Monster Benavidez. David the Monster Benavidez is a big, imposing figure, and he's knocking out big guys. That's what you like. But Bam Bam Rodriguez is knocking out people in his own right. You know what I mean? And he's electrifying, and he's a more complete fighter than David the Monster Benavidez. Yes.
So, so that being said, what's his name here? Nation chosen by God. He wants to know when you say same weight, which weight are you referring to, heavy or feather? It doesn't matter. It's if they're the same weight. Usyk versus Inoue, basically stylistically, Inoue wins.
I just think as a boxing mind, why a person does what he does in the ring, I think Inoue's boxing mind is a bit more craftier than Uzyk's. Now, Usyk is, he's handicapped by the ability. He's such a big guy. What if Usyk was Inoue's height and size? What if that turned him into Naoya Inoue? Usyk, how do we know that? How about if we flip this coin to the other side? How do we know that Usyk doesn't get a lot faster, keeps his strength, and develops to be a fighter that he can pull off everything he once thought of? See, I don't know that neither. So I can't just say Naoya Inoue would go up to heavyweight. I would have to slow him down a little too. And then I would also have to speed Usyk up. That's an interesting conversation right there then. I would have to give Usyk shit too. So, but that's the elite fighters we talk about. These are the kind of fighters that we can obviously see they're the best of our era in our generation. Naoya the Monster Inoue is the best fighter, I believe, in pound for pound. Terrence Crawford is the best fighter in the world because he did an achievement that Naoya Inoue has not done. Moved up 2 weight divisions and fight an undisputed world champion. Not 1 belt, not 2, but all 4 and the ring. Okay? So that's a feat.
Whoa.
And that's what makes him the best fighter in the world, Terrence Crawford. Now, the face of boxing, Naoya Inoue or Terrence Crawford is not the face of boxing. The face of boxing are the most popular athletes we have in the game. The one that you could put their face on a billboard and is most notable by fans. The Ryan Garcias, the Tank Davises, the Jake Pauls of the world. And now AJ is on fire, which brings me to my next point. Did you see what a win can do for you in your career? Had AJ came out and knocked out Andy the Destroyer Ruiz when he came out, those women would have been all over him. But he was a loser on that night and had a meltdown.
I don't know because remember that card was more. That card was more for like a hardcore card, right? Because no one knew Andy Ruiz like they know Jake Paul. I think Jake Paul had more eyes on this event overall, and that's benefited AJ because it was like casual fans, like YouTube fans and stuff like that. So I think Jake Paul brought way more eyes.
Okay, and don't interrupt me again. Listen, check this out. You're so wrong. Check this out, right?
Okay.
What I was talking about was a win and a loss and what it can do for your career. Okay, when AJ came out here and he lost to Andy Ruiz, and we saw him have that meltdown when he grabbed the mic and started hugging Andy Ruiz and lifting his hand, and everybody can see that something was wrong with him. Nobody gravitated towards him. With a win in America against Jake Paul, ladies were fainting and throwing themselves at him and looking at him. They were caught on camera like, oh my God, and everybody all of a sudden wanted to be around him. AJ is hot right now. If you was to Google search AJ right now, he is the most talked about boxer today. Where was this AJ when, you know what I'm saying? Because when he came to America, that party that he's having right now with Jake Paul, he would have had it had he took care of businesses against Andy the Destroyer Ruiz, and Andy the Destroyer Ruiz played spoiler and took away the night. And when it shows you what can a win or a loss do for you on a big stage in America, right there in HK, AJ got his good American win, not against the best boxer in the world, fucking Jake Paul, but it was good enough. Now all of a sudden, women are saying, "Where has AJ been all this time? I never heard of him. You know why you never? Because he's losing and getting knocked out. He never won in America."
Hey, real quick, yo, guys, we have 245 in the chat. Let's get those likes up.
And now he's hot right now because he won in America. You know what I'm saying? That's what my whole point was. Can a win or a loss do for you on a world stage in America? Yo,
but it has to be like a great win. You can't win in a boring fight.
Oh my God. Hugo, stop talking. Stop talking, because you're putting your shoe way deep in your mouth. You're like, it has to be a great win. Jake Paul is no one in our world. He's famous and popular. That's not a great win for AJ. It's not like all the boxing guys are saying, great win over AJ. He was a hell of an opponent. He's a world champion.
No,
No,
brother. But
okay,
he brought a lot
so
of
that is
eyes
not a
to the
great win.
sport.
So that is
And it was
not
on
a great
Netflix.
win.
No, but the type
No,
of
but
influence all right, brother, the type of influence that he brings, 33 million views on Netflix. You
no
can
shit.
get a
I
great
said popular. We know he's the face of boxing. I've been saying that.
Yes, sir. So that's a great win over the face of boxing.
It's not a great win like that, as
But
far
it's
as
a great win
boxing.
like that.
Sorry. Hold on, I got you. What's up, brother? State your name. You there?
Me? Yeah.
That's melaza con sabor.
Malasa con
Yeah,
sabor.
1 second. Let me turn off these. I got all kind of shit on.
Yeah. You fixing your mic?
But yo, we got
yeah,
200
man.
and what we got? We got 225 in the chat. Let's get those likes up, guys.
I got 260 watching around on all platforms.
Oh, okay.
Shout out to Amanda Serrano next
yeah.
week, kicking off the first weekend of 2026 boxing. That looks like it's gonna be a stacked card. I like that young gentleman Juan Pablo Rivera. He's a great gentleman. He's been in a cool little fights lately. I'm excited to see him on that card.
It's John Paul. John Paul.
What's up, guys?
John Paul Rivera.
Melaza, ¿qué es la que es, papi?
All good. Merry Christmas, Rona.
Welcome. Merry Christmas.
Yeah, I'm late, but for everybody, and happy holidays.
Absolutely.
What you were saying about AJ and Jake Paul is true. Yeah, he got a victory, but it's not a victory that's gonna launch you to a bigger stage. Even the British are looking at it like, oh yeah, you knock out Jake Paul.
So
yeah,
what?
we're happy you knock out Jake Paul, but it's nothing like, wow.
Right. You get it?
But look, it got him 1.3 million followers on Instagram.
No. Hugo, you're not understanding. Hugo,
wow.
You're not understanding what I'm saying to you. You're right about all that. That's exactly my point. What can a win do for you in American soil? A world stage. Look at when he lost to Andy the Destroyer Ruiz. I'm guarantee you, had he won that fight, he would have got blown up. Listen. Not until that win over Jake Paul that women even saw him. You heard the replies. Where has this Adonis been my whole life? Why haven't I heard of him? Because he got knocked out by Dubois. He got knocked out by Andy the Destroyer Ruiz. He lost twice to Usyk. I mean, that's why. And you never got a win in U.S. soil. He came out here, got a win, and is considered a winner.
And what is his biggest win? Tell him his biggest Ngannou. That's your. Oh my God!
But that was in Saudi Arabia.
And who is Ngannou?
Yeah, but that's in Saudi Arabia. In America,
brother. Isn't his biggest win Klitschko?
Yeah, of course. That's in boxing.
When was that?
At Klitschko's end of his career.
Brother, you do know that Anthony Joshua is one of the biggest ticket sellers in the UK, right? So
where? Say it again.
Where?
Say it again.
It's one of the biggest ticket sellers in the UK.
Okay, that's over there, not America. That's what I'm talking about.
A little island. UK
that's what
is
I'm
an
talking about.
island, a tiny island.
Listen, brother. What I'm telling you is obviously you're not. You want to compare stats and situations. I never talked about any of that. I'm talking about the win in America, what it can do for you. When Naoya Inoue came out here and fought in Las Vegas, it was to market him to the American public. He doesn't need to be marketed over there. He's
and don't forget, it was to save that weekend too.
Okay, you don't have to sell Naoya Inoue out there. He's doing just great. And to keep it funky, he really doesn't need America. Naoya Inoue, what he's doing, he's not allowing anyone, when it's all said and done in his career, to have anything to say about him. Oh, he never came out here. Naoya Inoue never left Japan. Well said by a bunch of Americans that's been spoiled, and Mayweather never left America once. Not once.
Round one. All right, go ahead. Because I want to talk to you about that. I want to talk to you about that right now.
He never left America once and was considered and is revered as the greatest and the GOAT of our boxing right now. So, and Naoya Inoue, every time he left Japan, 5 times he knocked out all 5 fighters. So, look, he doesn't need to come over here, but he just doesn't want there be a shadow of a doubt that he is not what he says he is. He's him, and he's gonna prove it. Go ahead,
Look,
Hugo.
round one.
Go ahead.
My counter to that is that I don't agree with that. That's why he'll never be a global superstar like you want him to be. We all know that the global superstars are here in America. Every now and then you have one in the UK and other parts of the world, but we are. Come on, brother. Hold on, though. Hold on. But
So
we all
Manny
know that.
Pacquiao, so Manny Pacquiao is nobody, right? Manny
Brother,
Pacquiao wasn't a global
hold on,
superstar.
brother.
No, you're talking crazy right now.
Where did he have his biggest fights at? What country?
In America, but
Exactly.
you're crazy if he wasn't a global superstar around the world.
But where did he have his biggest fights at?
In America,
Tell me.
but
Okay.
anyway, can do the same thing. He just fought Luis Cardinal in Las Vegas, brother.
Yeah, for that,
you
because
are crazy.
But
we are the capital. We are the
Who is
capital of
Ramon
boxing.
Cardenas? Look, I'm gonna ask you a question. One day, Jesse Bam Rodriguez, a United States
What you're
boxer,
saying is
pound
that
for
one of
pound.
those guys can't ever be a global superstar.
Hold
That's
on,
what
though,
you're saying.
brother. Hold on, brother. Let me ask you this question: Bam Rodriguez versus Naoya Inoue. Where do you think that fight hits the headlines of CNN, of ESPN? Do you think it does a greater amount of eyes numbers, pay-per-view revenue if it goes on pay-per-view in Japan in the morning? Or do you think that it does bigger numbers here in Las Vegas, Nevada?
Yes. Las
Okay,
Vegas or Texas or New York.
Exactly, pa. So
first of all,
California.
Go ahead, sir. Go ahead, sir.
Hugo. Let me school you on something, okay? All right. And we've been down this road before. And I just want to remind you of something, brother. You can sell an arena out there in the UK, but the tickets are $25 and $50. When you
But does it bring eyes? But does it bring eyes worldwide?
Excuse me. Slow down. When you come to Las Vegas, which is the mecca of boxing, still they got to take it away from them, right? It's slowing down dramatically, but still, right? And you come to New York City, Madison Square Garden. These actors and movies and A celebrities come out. They pay upwards of $25,000, $13,000 for one seat. One seat that actor bought will buy out an entire section of your fucking arena. Just one ticket. When you fight in America, this is where the money's at. This is where the real money's at. That's why, excuse me. And no, it's not. That's a lie. Stop saying that. Because boxing is reviewed in better countries and more loved around the world than it is in America. America, we're just spoiled.
What Gota tried to say, because what happened is not that we are spoiled. We are the mecca. We are the capital. We are the biggest market in the world. Because England, what they got is a illusion because of his Commonwealth. That is Canada, Australia, those Commonwealth that they make the illusion that they're worldwide, but it's only inside their Commonwealth. Here, America, us, we are the market of anything and everything that you want. We are the biggest market in the world.
Exactly.
So
that's
the
why money is here. Exactly.
So
not necessarily, because the money's in Japan.
Here.
No, the money's in Japan too. The money's in Riyadh.
Now it's in Saudi.
UK.
Now it's in Saudi. Now it's in Saudi.
Japan, we say is money.
Up the boxing.
But it's
the money's in Saudi right now.
But in
you're
Saudi,
right.
we say it's money, but we even know the real numbers because they are inside. They don't have the laws that we have in the States.
You guys know how I'm phrasing that, right? That when I say that the money's in Saudi, doesn't mean that the fights are there. Whatever fights they put on out here in America, that also means the fights are in Saudi because they're financing it. So you guys do get the connection, right?
Yeah, no,
yeah. No matter where but the money is in Saudi. That's what I'm saying.
But you know what? I don't believe that because Subriel said in one interview that he actually got paid for the Puello fight, like we all think that he was in a Saudi car in a Ring
Right.
magazine and he was gonna get this amount of money. He said he never got this big amount. He got the title, but
I
the
told you guys.
amount
I
never
told you
was
guys.
there.
I tell you guys this all the time, and I swear to God, I don't want to be. Look at hypothetically, I'm going to say to protect myself, right? Because just in case
Yeah,
they're
it's
like
true.
Edwin, you want to bust our bubble. I wanted to say it when they were saying that Terrence Crawford was getting all this outrageous amount of money. I was like, you guys do know that the media embellishes what they really get. He probably got like 25 mil, and they said 50. And Saul
Yeah.
gets this, and they said that because even AJ hinted one time, and even movie actors. I remember Chappelle was like, they announced I walked away from 55 million, or I got 55 million. Well, where's the fucking money? Give me the check because I'm broke,
Yeah.
right? And what
And the,
they do is they do this all the time. They do this all the time. And I
and the
don't
math
mean
don't
to
add.
expose that in boxing,
You
but a
don't. We
lot of
do
these
it.
price tags are embellished so that we come out and be like, oh, they're making, this must be a big fight. And here comes us. But yeah,
Yeah,
it's
but
it
you don't get the black ball. Let's us talk the BS and you just stay, in the back. We don't get the
Look,
black ball.
look,
You're
look,
good
oh,
where
look,
you're
look.
getting
We're
into.
kind of
yeah,
moving like towards the way what we were talking about. We were talking about Naoya Inoue wanting to become a global superstar. For him to
Okay.
become a global superstar and to have more eyes on him, he would need to make the big fights in America,
hold up.
USA.
Okay,
Japan,
first of
he
all,
could bring. Hold on, Papa. Let me
yep,
finish my. Hold
yep,
on, though. Let me
go,
finish because I'm not done.
go.
Because yes, he could keep paying Stephen Fulton 2 million to go out there. He could keep paying MJ to go out there. But if he wants the big fights with a Bam, with a Tank, with someone and with a Rafael Espinoza, they need to be in America for
First
Let
of
me
more
all,
ask you a
eyes.
question.
For more eyes can be on that
first of
and
all,
clip it and clip this.
okay, first of all,
Go ahead, sir.
you need to show some respect to Naoya anyway, first of all, okay? And he doesn't need anything
That's
from
daddy
them.
talking.
He doesn't need anything from them. They want to fight him. He's the payday, okay? So get it right, okay?
Tank's a payday
Naoya
too.
Inoue does
Tank's a
not
payday
need
too. Tank's a payday.
Naoya Inoue. Hold it, cállate. I gave you a shot and you ruined it, right? Naoya Inoue doesn't need Tank Davis. Tank Davis needs him. Tank Davis ain't did nothing with his career. Naoya Inoue is a highly decorated, accomplished fighter. It's a multiple division, all four. How dare you say that man needs that guy? Okay,
Mm,
so put some fucking respect on the man's name.
And
Okay, because
can I
Naoya
say
Inoue
something?
is the man. All right, and another thing is, you know, um, when we're talking about a fighter's career, I want you to pay attention to something, Hugo. Most of my legends on the way out of their career, their competition goes down. Naoya Inoue's competition right now is going up on his
mm,
way out. He's fighting Junto Nakatoni, one of the toughest, and
not
they
yet.
want him to
Not
move
yet.
up. Wait up. After this fight, he's fighting the number one in the WBC and Alan David Picasso. You can't go any higher. He already got all four belts. So the next best thing is the number one contender. He's doing that. Then he's fighting Junto, which everyone thinks is going to be his kryptonite and a worthy adversary of beating him. Then you want him to go up to 126. His competition and his assignments are getting tougher
Mm,
on the way out, while these guys were fighting Conor McGregor.
mm.
Don't
And
talk to me about real shit, man.
and for me, for Inoue to be in the States, what happened is no promoter that have the guts to invest, because it's 122 pounds, right? So you have to make a card like, let's see, Inoue, Collazo, Van Rodriguez, small guys. But who gonna invest
Ricardo
that much
Sandoval,
money, because you have to pay
Princesa.
these guys millions of dollars for a car that you don't know if it's gonna sell how you expected for
Right.
all
And
the
Hugo,
money
let
that
me
you
ask you this
invested.
question. When have you ever heard Conor McGregor tell, it's Conor McGregor, Floyd Mayweather tell another fighter, hey, another fighter wants to fight him, and Mayweather said, take money out of my purse
Ah,
and
hell
give
no,
it to him so that
never.
we make the fight happen. Oh yeah, Inoue has done that multiple times.
cultural.
Boots Ennis
But
did
that is
that.
more
Boots Ennis did
cultural.
that. Boots Ennis did that versus Staniones. He's told Eddie
Hey,
Hearn,
you know
take
why?
away
Because
500
those kind of
million.
fighters understand that at the end of the day, you know what? You might have made a lot of money, Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia. You might have made a lot of fucking money. Congratulations.
But you're
But
not
at the end
giving
of the day,
back.
when you sit at the table with the champions, they're going to say, young man, you can't sit at this table. Where are your belts? Oh, I made a lot of money. Well, then go buy a ticket for the Hall of Fame and go see my picture on the wall because your picture won't be there.
Yeah.
You got a lot of money. You could buy enough tickets for you, your friends, your family. They could all go in there and see real fighters.
Hey,
How about that?
Fee Woo made a
How
good
about that?
statement there. Fee
What'd he
Woo,
say?
he's a good matchmaker. He said Tank should fight Clarissa Shields since he likes to beat
Ah!
women,
Oh
and
my
Shields always calling out
Oh,
god.
men.
that's fucked up.
That
Round
was
one. Let
nasty.
me
That
ask you a
was a
question.
freaking to the
Round
liver.
one. Let me ask you a question.
Yo, that
Round
was
one.
a low
I wanna
blow. Wait,
I wanna ask round one a question.
whoa. I got to ring the bell on that one. Hold on. That was a low one,
That was a good one.
but a good
Round
one.
one. Round one. Let me
Yeah.
ask you a question. Round one. It's gonna
Yeah.
look, brother. It's
Was
gonna
good.
get to the point where Naoya Inoue has to move up, brother. Has to move up in order to keep his career
5
spicy and
division.
talked about.
He
You
already have
know?
done 5 division.
And
People
and
keep
and
asking to keep
and
moving up. It's the fifth
yes,
already.
brother.
Edwin, you're on mute. You're on mute, Edwin.
You're on mute, Edwin. I can't hear you.
Oh, I'm sorry. I would say that's 5 divisions. You think the man's a robot? Like, come on, bro.
Manny
Naoya Inoue might
Pacquiao
be
moved
maxed
up.
out.
Manny Pacquiao moved up from 108 to
Oh, cállate la boca
154.
con Manny Pacquiao.
Oh, Oscar de la Hoya did it. Like, come on.
Yo,
This
stop it. Some
Hey,
come
people are
on.
fucking human. Look at the great Mayweather only got 5. Terrence Crawford, that they were one of the most, he only got 5. Right? And Naoya Inoue is in his 5th weight division, just like them.
What is
Like,
he gonna
come
keep
on.
doing at 122? Who does he have left to fight at 122?
well, he got
Actually,
Picasso
Junto?
coming up tomorrow,
he jumped over
Okay,
a lot more. Yeah,
and then he's got Nakatani that's just
okay,
moved up,
okay.
and then
Who else?
after that, you don't know what his plans are. He might be moving up.
Espinoza, Nick Ball,
At
Bruce
126.
Carrington
At
can get it.
126.
Yeah,
At
Bruce
26. He might
126,
move up to
Carrington can get
right?
it.
26.
Bruce
And don't
Carrington
Okay.
can get knocked out. I
he's
mean, there's a guy named
31,
Bruce Carrington. He
32.
can get
Don't
smoked.
forget that.
He'll
Shushu
get
will
one.
end Naoya
Shut
Inoue's
up,
career.
Frontline.
Oh, damn.
Nasty work. Nasty work.
You
Nasty
know?
work. Hey,
Damn.
yo, everybody, tune in here for the Naoya Inoue fight so that we can all come here and laugh at Frontline. We're all going to go, like this to Frontline, all right? He is a real samurai hater. So, yes,
No,
we
Frontline
are
is
going to
not a hater.
collectively come here
Frontline, that's my guy.
and laugh
A
at
few
my
moments
co-host
later.
when Naoya Inoue beats
Hey,
down
I'm
his
far from
boy.
a hater, but hey, listen, ¿quién transmite mañana o a qué hora por dónde la puedo ver?
Yo me voy a levantar a las 6, ¿verdad? Me levanto a las 6.
Mhm.
I'll get up at 6 and I'll start watching like the 3. Oh, I want to get the 4 Mexican cards. I do, but I'm not going to make any promises. You know what I'm saying? Yo, I got to,
Yeah, but this is what Hugo was saying, and we like to actually get the Americans to back you up. You need to make the cards in the American time.
Exactly.
yes.
Exactly. Brother, we're talking about getting up at 4,
Who is
3,
doing that? The
6.
people without
Like,
money.
Come on,
Yo,
brother.
if Bam was to move up to 22, he would beat the shit out of Inoue.
You
Can't.
see,
First,
the hate,
we want to
is
test the
real.
waters, though.
It
First,
is
we want
Damn,
to
real.
you
test the
said that's
waters.
passion.
First,
The
we'll
hate
want
is
to test the
real.
waters
I'm
at
trying to tell you guys. He tells me that Bruce Carrington is going to knock out Naoya Inoue
If he
every
goes up to
single day.
26, Shushu wins.
Every day he tells me this. The hate is real.
Yeah, in
Hey, yo,
26, I don't know if
that was
Inoue
so
will have
funny.
that much
Yo,
power.
listen. Check this out, right? Naoya Inoue, once upon a time, went to New York City for an award ceremony. He was being honored in New York. So while in New York, he took to go see the Shushu fight. Shushu knew that Naoya Inoue was in the crowd, and just the nerves of knowing that man was watching him, he had one of the most shittiest performances he ever put on. So much
Oh, that
in
was
fact,
against that African
I
guy.
remember
that
that
guy.
guy. I
Inoue
remember it.
Yeah, I remember
stood
that
up,
one.
stood up, and walked out. He said, I saw all he didn't even stay for the main event. He went there specifically to look at him. The look on his face, he was like, man, listen, not impressed. Then Shushu tried to go to the Naoya Inoue in Las Vegas to see him, and he was like, yeah, I like Naoya Inoue, blah, blah, blah. He gave a whole Naoya Inoue didn't say shit. You can look at his face and say
Hey,
it said it all.
Enfuance, no, ¿a qué hora empieza la pelea? La cartelera, me parece que yo creo que a las 4 de la mañana empieza la cartelera.
A
But
cuatro,
it's that
4:30,
Japanese
algo así.
culture, you know, like that
4:30.
samurai ninja style of them. Like they're like that. Like they're like stone cold, like a brick of ice. You cannot read their eyes. You cannot read them. Those Japanese is tough. You know, he's a real warrior. That guy,
Yeah,
you know, I give his respects because
yeah.
he's a real.
Yo,
He's
but
a
I
real.
gotta admit, Alan David Picasso listen, let's look at it again. Let's look at it in
He
HD.
looked ready.
Listen, he looked shook. Listen,
Damn, bro.
he looked like
Damn,
it
bro.
all
That's
hit him.
crazy.
Like it
That's
all hit him
crazy.
in the
Hey,
moment. Check it
is
out.
that card on pay-per-view, Edwin, or no?
What, this one? Of course, it's on
Yes.
his own.
Info Michael, la pelea va a estar en DAZN o pay-per-view, me parece.
Anyways, not in it.
Picasso. Look at my boy Picasso right there.
Picasso's
Locked
looking
in.
at him like,
Picasso,
like,
Picasso,
holy shit, what did I
Picasso.
get myself into?
Picasso. Look at that guy, dog. He's like,
That's why Inoue was mad.
Look at him. He's like, let me stick my arm and put him down. I should not be here. Why am I here? Look at confidence. Look at the smirk. Look at that killer. Look at this guy. Where
Está
the fuck
nervioso,
am I?
Picasso está nervioso. Mira los
Where am
ojos,
I?
cómo movió
Where
la
am I?
saliva, cómo mueve
This
los ojos.
is
How he
something I've never seen this before in my life.
is the biggest fight of his life,
He
and
must
he's
be
young.
looking
that's
to
the
that
biggest fight
crowd
of his
seeing
life, brother.
thousands
We all
of
know
people.
that. That's the biggest fight of his life, bro.
Look at him.
What the
Look
fuck
at
is
his
so wrong
face.
with
Look.
that?
They stole his puppy. Look.
Oh,
Yeah,
He
dude.
smirked. Look, I'm here too. Hey guys.
yeah. Now he's coming out.
Nervous
Like,
energy. Nervous
este perdió. He got
Se
lost.
jodió
Like,
Nagoya. He's gonna change his name to
Picasso
Goya
is done.
Inoue.
I don't know, Frontline. I don't know. Like, you know, se ve really,
Yo,
really.
come on, Frontline sees it. He doesn't want to admit it. Yo, you guys
Picasso
see
say,
it.
I don't know what's going. Hey, whatever
He
happened in
looked
the ring
like
happened in the ring, but in that,
everything just
I
hit
don't
him
know.
right there in the moment. That's exactly what he looked like.
Y'all do know that the sport they're competing in is called boxing, right?
Yeah,
Y'all do know that, right?
Yeah, and Naoya Inoue is going to teach him a boxing lesson. We all
I'm
know
not
that.
saying
What's
he's gonna
going
get
on?
plowed, but you know, Inoue
He's going to
look
teach him
really,
a
really
boxing
like in
lesson.
his game. Inoue
Yo,
is in his
matter of
game.
fact,
Picasso
play
was
that shit
like,
again.
where I am,
Play that shit
where I
again.
am. Oh my
He's
god.
going to teach him a boxing lesson.
Yo, play that shit again, Edwin.
Footwork and power.
The face off. Play that shit again.
Okay, like
And,
you
and
win.
listen to the background.
Yo, so what? So what?
No, just listen to the background.
Man, you think you won something
Yeah.
because they were cheering?
Play
his
it again. Pa que
No,
escuche.
His
Pa
mom
que
and cousins
escuche.
were in the front row.
Picasso.
He had 30 cousins there that he bought
Listen,
tickets for.
listen. Stop talking. Listen.
Mira la cara, look how he.
That's what got Inoue mad. Inoue got mad because they were screaming
But look, Inoue face.
Picasso.
Where? I don't hear that.
He's kind of lost, of like,
He's
oh my
lost.
god, this is huge.
He's lost.
Right, run. He
He
looks
is
like
lost.
lost. Like this stage is so huge for me. You know,
Yep.
something like that. And then he come back.
Brother,
and
I
he's like,
saw it in his eyes, man. I saw it in his eyes. And when we came on today, Frontline started talking, I was like, that's not what I saw. I saw it in the man's eyes, man. It hit him right there in the moment. Everything
Right.
just went, and he was just like looking like real stoic. Like he was like,
holy
"Hey,
shit.
shit, what the fuck did I get myself into?"
Yo,
And
people in the
Inoue-
chat, let's get those likes up, y'all.
Yeah, and Naoya Inoue, you know, he's been here so many times. Like I said, from his 5th consecutive professional fight, Naoya Inoue has been fighting in world 12-round fights from his 5th fight on to right now. So he has what's his record again? What is he at? 31 fights?
30
And
wins, 30 wins and 1 draw,
27 knockouts.
27 knockouts.
Yeah. So his experience in 12-round fights, championship fights, he's been in 21 world championship fights.
Damn.
Naoya Inoue. He's
And
coming
people
up
keep
on.
asking more for him.
I know, and he's coming up.
What?
He's
Five
coming up.
division?
Yeah.
No te metas de lambón, melaza acá con la
No, no,
olla
no, no, no,
Inoue.
no.
No,
Cállate
no
la
es de
boca.
lambón, pero es
Cállate la
respeto,
boca.
Frontline. Es respeto,
Es
papi.
respeto.
21.
No, and then
De
he's
Yeah,
coming.
no. I do it to fuck with Edwin porque
I know it. I know he chose me because he listen, he knows that he gets under my skin.
if
So
I say anything about Inoue, he puts on the daddy cape and comes out.
oh, shut up.
Okay.
Listen, I don't have to. The man's incredible. Listen, what I'm saying is, Malasa, this is his 27th world title fight in a row. This is his 6th time he defends all 4 belts.
How many times have you fought in the United States to defend those belts?
Bro,
He
bro,
fought.
we talk about that. We talk
He
about that at
fought.
the
Okay,
market.
now that interesting point. What happened to Naoya Inoue once upon a time when he was supposed to make his American debut and really take off? He ran into the Corona epidemic.
Right? That
Hurt
actually
all-
that fucked boxing really
That
bad.
fucked boxing up real bad. It put 2 years behind on every
Almost
boxer's
3
career.
years.
Almost 3 years. When he fought Jamie Maloney, right, and New York City, Naoya
In the
Inoue,
bubble. He fought in the bubble.
He fought in a bubble. That knockout was a highlight reel knockout. Imagine that fight with a crowd. What that would have did for his market value. If there was a crowd there to see that knockout in particular, it would have shot him up to star status. They would have been like, this guy is flashier, more skilled than Tank Davis, and he's giving out brutal knockouts. But nobody saw it.
Yeah.
Nobody
You
saw
can
it.
see even in the
And
arenas.
when he fought against Nieves, it was in the bubble, the Puerto Rican fighter, the teacher there. And Nieves was a good, decent Puerto Rican fighter in his own right. And he destroyed him, but nobody saw it. And when he went out to the UK, the same thing. He was
Who
going
did he
in
fight
there.
in the UK?
He fought McDonald, the UK champion.
Yeah, because the Corona fed up. If you don't see it,
Oh,
like the stadium
yeah.
before Corona always was packed. After
And then-
Corona 23, 24, you see
Right.
the stadium still empty. and
Packed.
they-
Julio,
look at man.
Canelo Alvarez was rocking before the Corona. Rocking, selling out arenas, Canelo. That Corona
Well, Canelo
fucked
sold
everybody's
out.
pockets.
Well, Canelo
Yep.
sold out like
Yep.
60 to 70K during Corona in Texas, bro.
Yeah, but he was still rocking because Canelo's a fucking
Yeah,
global
Canelo was,
superstar.
he was
But-
still.
But
we cannot take away
what
that.
happened for Inoue when he came out to New York, he didn't make any money. When he came out to America 2 times, he didn't make no money because there was no ticket sales. So he basically did that for the low. So, and rather than keep coming out to America to please us, he was always selling out in Japan. They said, Naoya Inoue, why don't you stay here? You're doing great. So in Japan by himself, he made a couple pennies. He made $32 million. Okay. And then Saudi came and gave him another 6, and he came up with what we put up the chart. Let's put up the chart here. And he was able to pull last year a measly $42 million, which he's
That
in the
was
corner
last
of the
year.
chart
Then
right there.
What's this year looking like?
Okay. Oh, well, if he made 42 last year, I can imagine what 2025 is going to bring. Right. So he was able to get by with a couple pennies. Don't worry. I think he'll manage. Okay. He is in back the way history, there is no fighter down there that made that kind of money in history. You have to acknowledge
Jay deserved the trophy of the
what
bum
Naoya
who made
Inoue
much
is doing.
money in boxing. No bum in boxing have made so much money.
Okay, and I'm gonna tell you right now, they talk about, oh, Naoya Inoue, this guy's selling this or this guy's selling that. He's not a global superstar. He seems to be doing just fine. Okay,
Yeah, people
So
keep.
and
so
if
so
you
look,
don't know about him, if you don't
that
know
would
about him, he might not be a household name. He might not be the
exactly.
face
He is. I
of
think
boxing.
if you bring it over
Might
here
not
to
be
the
the face
US, he
of
will
boxing.
sell. I
But
think
in
he will
Japan,
sell.
they're gonna make statues of the man. They're gonna name streets after him. His name is regarded really high. When he walks into a room, they open the door. That's all he
Yeah,
has to worry about.
yeah. But like,
If
I
you
think if
can
they bring him
conquer,
here to Las Vegas, he will sell.
listen,
How
listen,
much he
listen.
sold in Las Vegas this time versus Ramon Cardenas?
Yo, that was
How much he
packed. I
sold?
was there. I was there. It was
All
a
right.
packed house. I don't care what anybody says. I was there live. That was a packed house. The energy was rocking.
Cinco de Mayo
Mexico,
weekend, Mexican
Yeah.
fighter. Keep in mind that.
Mexico was in there rocking. Japan was rocking.
Cinco
Yo,
de Mayo. That's the Derby. That's the Kentucky Derby weekend. And
yeah,
they say
no,
Cinco de
that was
Mayo
packed.
just
I
because
was
that's
there.
the Kentucky Derby weekend.
Las Vegas might have been emptied outside, but inside the building, those Japanese fighters traveled. Yo, Naoya Inoue had rows of Japanese people. They were all walking around with these little translator boxes like this. Yo, the
Yeah.
man gets his fans to travel with him. Listen, let me
yeah.
tell you something. And first of all, you know, okay, he's not a global superstar, household name or whatever, but I tell you what,
And
if
why
you
we're
can
talking about him? Why we're talking about him?
if you can ever come out of your own country and become the man in Mexico, for me, the US, for wherever you're from, and you can be revered and carry your flag, your country flag, and put it on a world boxing stage so that everybody has to see your country flag, you're the shit. I don't know what that's like, and I couldn't imagine what it would be like to be Manny Pacquiao and have that Philippine flag draped over your back and the world, and you have Philippines on your back. The
Few
world
guys
didn't
can do
even
that.
half the people in the
Keep
world
in
didn't know
mind
where
though,
the
bro.
Philippines
Keep
was.
in mind. Look,
You see,
Look,
Joshua couldn't hold that weight of his
yeah, that
country
flag
flag.
was too
He
heavy,
crashed.
look,
He
and he
bro.
crashed.
crashed.
Respectfully, bro. Naoya Inoue is nowhere close to the global superstar that
Oh my
Manny
god!
So
Pac-Man
okay. If you
is.
say
What
he's
the
not a
fuck?
global
Pay per
superstar,
view, pay per
why are we
views,
talking about him? Why
because it is
everybody
a
talk about him?
because
Why
it is a
everybody wake
boxing
up at
channel and
6
he fights
a.m. in the
tomorrow,
morning to watch him fight? We
brother.
complaining about the fights are at 6 a.m. because we have to wake up at 6 a.m. and watch him. So if we wake up at 6 a.m. to watch him, that means he's a global superstar because we're taking out of our time in the
Manny
morning to
Pacquiao
watch a
got
boxing
Correct.
guy.
$300 million
You
versus
know, that's what is called
Floyd
a
Money
world
Mayweather.
superstar.
Yo, can I get some likes for that one? We're gonna have to clip that. We're gonna have to clip that right there and put it in a short. Listen, brother Hugo, your argument is weak. Okay,
How
your
is it
argument is
weak?
weak. Your argument is weak because what you're doing is you're trying to diminish Naoya Inoue because what? He's not a global superstar. That has nothing to do with his skill in the ring.
That's what I'm saying, bro. He's a pound for
Okay,
pound
so
great.
let's talk about the fighter that he is. He is the most complete fighter we have today, and I don't give a fuck about the face of boxing.
There you go. Dile.
There you go, Tom.
¿Qué
I'm mad
clase
at you for that
rompía
one.
de nalga le están dando a Hugo?
Look, I'm not mad at you for that one, brother. But when you start comparing Manny Pacquiao to him as a global superstar, we know who.
Bro, Manny Pacquiao was freaking by the media. The media feed you. Even imagine they make him like 8 title fake, like they give him titles that he even won. Okay, Manny Pacquiao lost against freaking Juan Manuel Marquez, and they give him the fight 3 times. Juan Manuel Marquez have to knock him out, his lights out, so he can win the fight. Okay, he was a marketable figure from allá de la isla que es él, se me olvida porque majito, chico, Manny Pacquiao, eso fue un paquete que te vendió
Los
ESPN.
filipinos.
Yeah,
¿Cómo
that
coño se
was
te
a
olvida eso?
package.
¿Cómo coño se te olvida eso? ¿Cómo coño se te olvida la Filipina?
Because son unas islitas allí que no hacen nada. Que sacaron un boxeador, uno, lo que han tenido. Philippines, only one boxer. Manny Pacquiao, oh my God. Come on, we be having
What
better
about
boxers than
Mark
him.
Magsayo? What about Mark Magsayo?
Who is that?
You don't know who Mark Magsayo is?
Exactly.
El Magnífico?
Exactly. Wow, look how awesome he is there. Who he is. Nobody know. Nobody know. You had to go on Google for him and search his name and stuff. Okay. So
Well,
yeah, you,
well,
you keep saying Manny Pacquiao. Okay, he was the ESPN make a package of him, but actually, what I'm not. I'm how you say I'm not this ego fan or stuff like that, but the man have 5 division, 27 titles defense. He keeps selling arena. He keep doing what he's doing in the low class division that everybody now are looking to that division because Inoue is the Japanese monster. That's the reason we're looking at those division because Inoue is in
I
those division.
I root for somebody just based off skill. My quest in why I do this in the first place, I occasionally can remind my viewers of why I started this entire channel. My quest in life is to figure out who's the
I'm
greatest
sorry, guys, for
boxer
being
I've
rude.
ever seen and how and how does he do it? What does he look like? It doesn't matter what skin color, what race. I just want to know the sweet science. And can anybody ever impress me again? I was a spoiled fighter that I come from an era of like the ending of the Sugar Ray going into the Hector Camacho era and watching like Floyd Mayweather come
Special,
up and Roy Jones and Mike Tyson. That was
special
my
time.
era. And when my fighters fell off, I fell out of boxing. I fell out of the
Me
love for the
too.
sport.
Me
Then,
too.
as a spoiled fan, I had to come back and I had to lower my standards in order to see these guys. And I was quickly always like this guy that's saying, "Wow, this guy don't do this like him." And I caught myself. It wasn't allowing me to view boxing anymore. When I came full circle with fighting and understood its purity, let's watch what we have now. Judge what you have now. What's going on right now? How did he do that? Why did he do that? And I fell back in love with boxing. When I first saw Naoya Inoue, I gotta admit, he's the first guy that I argued for on my channel when they were calling him a hype job and everything, and I couldn't believe what I was hearing. I was like, "Wow, these people don't see this," and it was the old American way. We always see these Japanese guys from out there do good out there. And then they call cross the pond and get rocked. We see the Ricky Haddons, the UK guys, and then we don't believe in them. I was just like that for about 10 seconds when they Inoue. But when he entered that World Series of boxing, that was it for me. That was it for me. I knew what I was watching. And I had to be honest with myself. I said, bro, this guy is doing things it would take me a lifetime to teach a kid to do.
What I saw what he did to Panterita Neri, I was like, no, bro, this is the real deal. This is the
Nah,
freaking
the way he
real
got off
damn
that
deal.
ground and controlled that man.
Wait,
That
Yeah,
wait, wait. What are you talking about? When Luis el Pantera Neri dropped him? That's what you're talking
yeah,
about?
and then
yeah,
when
yeah, and
yeah,
stand
that's
up and
exactly
then
what he's talking
destroying
about.
him
And
because
then he put Luis Pantera Nari on a highlight reel for a
you know
potential candidate of knockout of the year. That
being in the
that's how
canvas,
what
have that
about
it's
what
tempo
about
candy.
of
what
staying
about
down
how
in the
the arena
canvas.
got? What about
Check it
how
Wait,
out.
the arena got
Check it
when
out.
Luis
Check it
el
out.
Pantera
Look at
Neri dropped him?
look how small Hugo's thinking, right? Neri took it a moral victory that he dropped Naoya anyway. But Luis Pantera Narvis's knockout is going to be viewed over in a banquet in front of a whole bunch of Jews in suits and ties watching candidate for knockout of the year.
What
Naoya
about
Inoue
Ramon
against Luis
Cárdenas? What
Pantera
about
and
Ramon
they're going to show
Cárdenas
it on
dropping him?
repeat.
What
They're going
about
to show it
Ramon
on repeat.
Cárdenas dropping him? What
Boom,
about Ramon
boom,
Cárdenas? What about
boom,
Ramon
and
Cárdenas?
boom.
what happened to Cardenas too
And
is
he
not
put him on a highlight reel.
Fernando Vargas drop a Tito Trinidad and then he stand up and destroy
Yeah.
his career. You know, it's not falling to the canvas. It's standing up in the canvas, having that animal mentality and destroying your opponent. That's the reason I'm fan
Here,
of
how about
Abdullah
this,
Mason
Hugo?
too.
Here. Take this for size, Hugo.
You
At the
know,
end, on your resume,
it's not falling,
what
it is
was the
standing
verdict?
up.
What was the verdict at the end of the fight on your resume? A winner or
He won.
L?
He won that fight. He won that
Who
fight.
won the
He
fight?
won.
Who won?
El monstruo
Say his
japonés,
name.
el monstruo
Say
japonés,
his name.
Naoya
That's right.
Inoue.
Now, so your boys, they both got L's. losses,
Okay, and it's
losses,
okay, and it's okay. I'm not
losses.
sticking up for that. But what I
Yeah,
am
you are.
sticking up
Yeah, you
for
are.
is that the two
Listen, if it
Mexicans
was up to
have the.
you, apparently the way you talk, they should throw Luis Pantera Nari a parade every year on that day and celebrate the time and the minute he dropped Naoya Inoue.
We do,
And
brother. We
it's not
do.
only
We
that
do. We do.
Inoue is beating up Japanese guys or Philippine guys or easy
He's
guys
beating
from Britain.
everybody
No,
up.
he's beating up the best Mexicans in
Everybody.
those low division from every Americans Mexican who you
Puerto
put in front of
Ricans.
him.
He beat
He
us all
Puerto
up.
Rican. He
He beat us all up.
destroyed them.
He beat up both my Puerto Rican fighters. He
Hey,
knocked them
he
both
took
out.
Man, ain't no
Manny
Puerto
Rodriguez.
Rican
Yep.
bell
He
holder
took
at
the title
118 or
from Manny
122.
Rodriguez, and he's
Ain't
Manny
one of the
Rodriguez
best
was the
men.
IBF champion. He came into that fight 19-0, a young lion,
Yo,
undefeated. He destroyed him.
Manny Rodriguez have a bad corner because that William Cruz is trash. But anyway,
Yeah,
I'm not gonna take it away from Inoue.
He tried to intimidate Naoya Inoue's dad with that New York bully mentality. He tried to
And he
push,
got
and
destroyed.
Naoya, he got his boy fucked up. He got my boy Rodriguez fucked up for that.
And Manny is good because you saw what Manny did to the other that he lost again
Manny
the
became a
title.
world champion after that.
Yeah. So
I met Manny personally. I talked to him, at the Subir Matias fight in Puerto Rico against Liam Paro. He was there, and I
he's
talked to
fighting in this car.
yeah, I talked to him there, like off the record and shit. I was just like, I wanted to ask him, personally. I was like, yo, my man, like, what was it like fighting that Japanese dude? And he went like this. He went like this. He went like this to me. He was like, damn.
Yep.
It was like he never experienced or saw. Right there is when he knew that he needed to kick it in another level.
Mm.
Yeah, he knew it.
Entiende? So what Inoue have done, I have to respect it. It's not being a hater or ass kisser or nothing. It's just, bro, the man has proven that he's the real deal. That
Oh,
here is not a market right now that people don't want to invest in the low class division. That's another story. But the man, what he have done, yes. Ahora, let's see if the young Picasso can do it and be the first Mexican that defeat Inoue. Let's see. He's young. He's tall.
Look. Let me get in here real quick. Let me say something. It's gonna be a hard fetch for me, to be realistic and to say that he could do it. But what I could guarantee you, he'll be the third Mexican to drop him.
remember when Bam got his jaw broken? Naoya Inoue, right? Literally changes your boxing career after you face him. Ha 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 ha. Remember when Bam got his jaw broken? Mayweather. When did Bam get his jaw broken?
Oh, yeah. It was in the fight before. Yeah. It was. Oh my God, that was
Gallo Estrada, Pedro Guiverra, Sonny Edwards.
Damn, I can't.
Before Sonny Edwards. What the fight before Sonny Edwards?
Yo, did you read that right there? What Pisa says? Breaking
Nah,
news.
man.
It seems Inoue developed a fever this morning, Japan time.
Oh my God. Viste, people get sick over there in Saudi Arabia, and then they
No,
say
he didn't.
Scofield was making stuff up.
I think Kofi was making stuff up, bro. He didn't get sick.
I,
They probably try to poison my man.
I
Bastard.
don't know. Hey, I don't trust. I'm not saying nothing. It's your page. I'm not gonna start with crazy.
Cristian Gonzalez.
Frontline, read off the messages.
From where?
Just go up. Just go all the way up and catch it somewhere in there.
He was not in his prime, fool. I don't know. He's talking about Nation. Donaire was 38, I believe.
36.
Nonito didn't kick shit. LOL. He landed some great eye-catching shots on Inoue, but Inoue mostly adjusted and fixed his head off 11 round near stoppage too.
Pause right there. Okay, now Nonito Donaire just fought the other day for a WBA title, and he was this close from winning that belt. And he's all of 43 years old. Now, Nonito Donaire is fighting world champions at 43, and they try to say at 36 years old when he fought Naoya Inoue that he was finished. No, I was trying to tell you, Nonito Donaire looked great in there with Naoya Inoue and didn't look like he missed the beat. and all the way up at 43 years old now, he's in there almost pulling off world title fights, fighting undefeated fighters. So that goes to show you that Donaire was not washed when he fought Naoya Inoue. And Naoya Inoue beat Donaire twice. Continue.
Donaire also beat two undefeated people in the WBSS if he is not on his prime. In a way, literally changes your boxing career after you face him. LOL. Making you rich, but also a career ending. LOL. Legendary says he ain't dropping in a way. He's not explosive, hard hitting as Cadenas. Ordinary. You mean Bam? Rios. Mitchie says Mayweather 1 in a million as Tyson, Ali, Frazier, Shavers, Foreman, Olivares, etc. Literally says Bobby career ending, but you get the highest payday on the way out. I left my ass off.
Yeah.
Christian Gonzalez broke his jaw talking about Bam, I guess.
Oh, okay. Christian Gonzalez. Okay.
Hey, round one. Check your Instagram. Check your Instagram messages.
All right, I got you. Yeah, I just got it.
Nonito's still dangerous for the class right now, says
Oh,
Legendary.
yeah.
Nonito got robbed, 36-year-old. Donaire might be. No more old narratives for Donaire, please. He has to stop saying that he was not in his prime. Inoue dominated Donaire the second fight. Donaire got a belt before the Inoue rematch with 2 KOs. Picasso with the upset, says Joe. Joseph says Nakatani is better than Inoue.
Oh.
Here and now, good point, says Mitchie. Junto too stiff, says Bud King. And that's it.
Yo, and see, that's that thing. That's that shit, right? When you've accomplished a lot for your country, right? Like Terrence Crawford. Here with Terrence Crawford, he got all 4 belts and everything. And then all of a sudden, here comes this young, flashy, hot next thing. And the Americans, like every other country, they become a prisoner in the moment. They start calling them things like the Phenon, Duran Butenis. But at that time, he hadn't even competed for a world title. Shit. He hadn't even made $100,000 in any of his fights. He made probably just that at that time. But all of a sudden, Terrence Crawford is ducking him. Terrence Crawford is avoiding him. Just like Junto Nakatoni. All of a sudden, Naoya Inoue is what? Junto's better than him? Junto's going to do what to Naoya Inoue? You see how the fans are?
Hey, I don't know how true this is, Edwin.
What?
But Pice says negotiations between Inoue and Nakatani appeared to be stalled. Inoue hinted at the possibility of moving up to featherweight before the fight.
That was rumored a while ago because they already had Naoya Inoue and Junto yesterday sit down with Mike Carpenter and they had a whole interview. So I don't know if you caught that, but you need to watch that. It's all over the internet. They had them sitting down on like this nice little luxury place, and Carpenter talked to both of them and about their upcoming matchup, and they talked about the fighters that are in front of them. So I don't know how that fight is also now all of a sudden in jeopardy when just yesterday they had this worldwide news. So your information might be old, my man.
Hey, Joe, Wilbaldo Garcia is not fighting. He's out of the card.
Yeah,
So, Papi, good thing you brought that up because going further into my investigation, I figured from a reliable source, Dan Rafael, he said that he made the weight, but since he's an IBF world champion, that he was struggling to make that 10 pound. What is it? 10 pound rehydration cost?
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, there's 2 weigh-ins for the IBF. There's the weigh-in the night before the fight, and 9 o'clock the next morning. You got to be under 10 pounds.
Yeah.
You got to be 9 pounds. You got to be 9.5.
yes, there's the main fight weigh in, like the main one that everyone
Yeah,
does, and then the second one where you can't exceed more than 10 pounds, right?
right.
Right. So he was struggling to make that. So if you guys take this into consideration, if he would go into fight with Jesse Bam Rodriguez, a top five pound for pound fighter, which I think he could be in the verge of cracking top three, that weight class doesn't have anything to do. Woohoo! What you got there? What you got there? What you got there? Que lo que? Que lo que?
No, Van Rodriguez and
Mm.
Inoue, that's a main core in Las Vegas. That if that fight happened, they need to make an awesome core and make that, or if it's not Las Vegas
That's a ring card. That's a
or
ring
New
card right
York,
there.
have to
That's a
be
ring
in
card.
Texas,
That's a ring
bro,
card.
and need to be a freaking great ass core that because Van Rodriguez and Inoue, that's a main event for the USA. We
And
need
that's a
Correct.
that one
sellout.
here.
That's a sellout
That's a
event too.
sellout. That's a sellout. That's a sellout,
We
brother.
need that here.
I think before though, I think Bam Rodriguez would definitely try to go undisputed
Buen provecho,
with
Edwin.
Thank you.
with
Yo,
with
Hugo would
Wilfredo
lose his
Gomez.
mind. He'd be up here every day. Mexico's gonna knock out Japan. Edwin, listen, yo.
Look,
He'd
I
be up
think
here
that,
every day, every motherfucking day, talking about his boy Bam Rodriguez.
shit.
Yo,
Bam's
when are
the
you guys
best,
gonna
bro.
adopt to Mexico and officially take him in?
Look, brother, he's in my situation, brother. I'm Mexican American. I was lucky enough to be born on this side of the
I
border,
know.
but I'll never forget my roots. I'll never forget where my parents come from, where my roots come from. That being said, he'll never be Mexican enough to be Mexican, but then
Why?
he'll never be American enough because, brother, you'll never be a
Why?
Mexican enough like a Jaime Munguia, like a Toro Resendiz, because
Problem,
they're born
brother,
over there.
brother. That's
Yeah,
the
but
problem.
Hector Camacho, and look at Wilfredo Benitez wasn't born in Puerto Rico,
But
and he's a icon in
yeah,
Puerto
but
Rico.
it's different for us. Remember, we doesn't matter if we born in the island or born in the mainland. We still the same.
It does.
Yeah,
I
It
was
no,
born in
does.
no,
Puerto
no,
Rico,
It
no.
does.
and
Where
I
you
said I was
from?
The
born.
Mexican
They
is
call me a New York
different.
region.
MCS.
The Mexican is
MCS.
different.
MCS.
If you,
MCS.
if
Where you
you,
from?
if you born
MCS.
one side of the border or you born on the other side of the border, that is the big difference. For us, yeah, it's the language, but we still the American. Doesn't matter where we born.
Right, right, right,
It's
right, right.
if
No,
the
no,
other
you're
side of
wrong.
the
You're
border,
wrong.
they get
You're wrong.
jealous to these guys because you're
You're
American.
wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong. You're
What
wrong
I'm
because
wrong?
Edgar Berlanga will never be Puerto Rican enough for los güeyes de la isla.
Who you
I
say?
don't
Edgar
know about
Berlanga.
that.
La isla,
I don't
papi,
know
¿qué
about
te
that.
pasa a
I
ti?
don't
¿Verdad?
know.
Es de los nuestros. Nosotros somos gringos. Si nacemos en la isla o nacemos aquí en la USA, ¿qué te pasa?
Yeah,
Nosotros
Yeah,
somos
but look,
100% americanos, loco. ¿Tú
yeah.
entiendes
Orlando,
eso? Eso es lo que usted no entiende. Nosotros somos gringos. Ah, podemos
you're
hablar
cutting
español,
off there.
pero seguimos siendo un gringo.
Yeah.
You're cutting off there,
Punto.
brother. You're cutting off there, but let me speak
No,
about
I'm
that. You're
not
thinking,
coming after. But it's true. The Mexican from Mexico are jealous of the Mexican from the state because they say, oh, you're American. You're not the same as us.
They
Yes,
don't
you
like
are. You
they
just
don't
eat
like
the
that
same
the
food.
Mexicans that were born in the United States have an entitlement
Yeah,
that
but then
they're
they
here.
win titles and stuff. But Van Rodriguez still, I see him like a Mexican and whatever. I'm born in the
well,
States.
well,
He's great.
he's a Chicano. He's a Chicano, right?
Yeah.
They call us
No,
Chicanos. They call
same
us
thing with
Pochos.
Virgil Ortiz.
Exactly. Same thing
Same
with
thing.
look.
Why
Yeah.
don't the Mexicans accept them?
Pero Hugo, es que tú no entiendes. El gringo, te voy a decir, el gringo blanco, rubio, de azules, va a ver a Van Rodríguez y va a ver a Juancho Mendoza que habla español igual. Es lo que te estoy diciendo.
Oh
You
yeah,
know?
But
They're gonna see you as a
yeah.
Mexican. Doesn't matter if you speak
of
English or
course,
Spanish. So
of
that's
course,
how I
of course.
see it.
Mexicans are the
I
ones that
see
put this law
both
on each
Mexicans
other.
as the same
The
because I
Of
see
Mexicans
course.
you
are the
as
ones that put
Mexican.
these laws on each other. That's what he's
But
saying.
look,
The gringo's gonna see you the same way.
of
Whether you're a
course,
Mexican
of
from
course.
over there, from over here, they're gonna view you the same way, just like they see us. So I
Hey,
understand what he's saying.
real quick, literally, if you're new to the channel, you gotta understand. Edwin is Japarican. This motherfucker is not gonna go to sleep until after the fight. He ain't gonna catch no
Yeah.
Z's in between.
That's my Christmas fight.
MCS, let me ask you a
I rep
question.
the flag. I rep the
MCS,
flag, baby. I rep it. You know what I'm saying?
MCS, MCS,
I
MCS.
see that.
Let me ask you a question. All
Hey,
right, MCS, here
nation,
we
why
go.
do people fixate on race? So
I
in
think
case
that
if
need
you're
to
new
be
here too, we
the
talked about it
title over
before.
there. Title like boom.
Boxing is the only sport for some odd reason that always boils back down to race.
Damn,
And
they're clowning you guys. They're saying since when are Puerto Ricans gringos? Damn, that's
Porque yo no he
nasty.
leído nada. I know what I know my laws. I know the federal laws. I'm not gonna say it over here because that's BS. But if nobody know how to read a federal law,
Yeah.
whatever.
What he's doing, he's already getting down to the meats and potatoes of it. We're part of the United States, and that's it, bro. So, and the rest of the world and flags, they
But you
view
guys
us
don't have
as
your
that.
own culture, bro. You guys don't have your own culture just because you guys got
No, we
Yes,
have,
conquered.
bro.
Just
culture is
We're taking
different.
it.
Culture is
We're
totally
taking it.
different.
Oh, wait, stop! Wait, don't go down that road because we'll be here
yes,
all
yes,
night.
yes, yes, yes. Let's say in boxing.
Boxing. All right.
boxing.
Listen,
So
Naoya Inoue, this Japanese samurai card is exciting, but we all know the fight that we really want on this card isn't any of these fights here, but the two guys are fighting on the card, and that is Junto Nagatoni versus Naoya the Monster Inoue. Now that's the fight to have. That is the biggest fight Japan, and it's all going to show. It's also going to show once and for all who is Japan's greatest boxer of the modern era.
Chushu Carrington.
I don't need. I'm going to kick you off in a second. Uh, I don't need any proof. I don't need any evidence. I feel that Naoya Inoue, respectfully and rightfully so, is Japan's greatest fighter. And until he's dethroned, then he's gonna stay that way for me. So, Junto
Yeah.
Nagatoni, if you think you can take everything away from him, the floor will be yours soon. But wait, you both have
It's
an opponent in front of you, and Junto, do not sleep on Sebastian Hernandez. I'm trying to tell you, there's something in my gut. I have this weird feeling about that fight. I've been thinking about it since yesterday, and we were talking about upsets. And I was just saying, now, respectfully so, Junto should go in there, wipe this guy out, knock him out, and line himself with Naoya in a way if everything goes correctly. Yes, that is exactly what's supposed to happen. I just have a weird feeling. And as the rest of the fights, listen, all these men on this card are warriors, first of all. And I'm going to say it right now. Yo, shouts out to all the Mexican fighters. Shouts out to Mexico. Que viva Mexico, cabrones. You know
All
what I'm
day.
saying?
Que
You
viva
guys are on
Mexico.
the clock. You guys are in competition. You guys got 4 top major fights. And tonight,
Well, one
Mexico
fell off. One fell off.
really show their ass. Mexico can go out there and play spoiler to Japan that they have done many times in the past. Rightfully so. Japan's on the clock too. Japan, stand up, Japan. You guys got 2 of the hottest fighters today in all of boxing. And Mexico's looking to come and play spoiler. Japan, if I believe you're gonna do exactly what you guys are capable of doing, and we will see another master showdown in the future. But for right now, Japan, you are on the clock, and you guys have a rivalry here. You must defeat Mexico. They are invading your castle.
Hey,
What's gonna
Edwin,
happen?
what time you going live?
I'm,
What time you going live for the fight?
I'm gonna probably go live 6:30, somewhere around there. I'll probably try to get up a little bit earlier or whatever, depending. But I'm definitely gonna do
You getting some sleep?
when for the Naoya Inoue fight. Yeah, I'm gonna
Yeah.
get. I
Oh,
might. I might. I don't know. You know how every year I never get sleep.
you
You know
want to
how it
be
is.
up. I want you up for this ass whooping para que te acuestes a dormir
Bro,
después del
every
ass whooping.
year,
Te
every
acuestes a
fight,
dormir tranquilito.
no, but
every
okay.
4 months we do the same thing. Every 4 months.
Edwin is
Okay,
right
I'm gonna
because
get some sleep.
si tú me
I
dices
bring light,
Japón,
watch his fight.
the only boxer that I know from Japan is Naoya Inoue. Tú me dices, tell me a Japanese boxer. The first one I say Naoya Inoue.
Yep.
Maybe later if I think I can say other name, but that's the name
Junto
that.
Nakatani. Junto
Pues
Nakatani.
después
Remember
de
that
esta
name.
noche se va a cambiar a
Remember that name.
Nagoya.
And I think,
Yo,
yeah, I think
put
that
some
now
respect
you
on his
have carried the Japanese flag really high and really, respectfully and stuff. Like, not everybody can do that. Not look what happened to Joshua. I want you people to see, like he's carrying the Anthony Joshua. He was trying to be the next Lennox Lewis, right? I remember back then he criticized Lennox Lewis. He told him that he was a bum. What, I don't need your help. I'm Joshua. I can do it by myself. What happened? He moved to America. He came to America, fought the Mexican, and got his ass knocked down. Then he went to Lewis to talk to bro, and then he tried to, and he every time he get into
Brother,
a real
brother, talk
pressure,
about his
that
gold
guy
medal.
fall.
Talk about his gold medals. Talk about his gold
Oh,
medals.
the
Talk
way that
about
they
the
give that gold
eclipses.
medal over there in Britain, because Los Olímpicos was in Britain and the other guy
Mm,
won, but they decided that give
mm.
it to him. It's
Oh
even
wow.
recorded. You can watch the fight.
Oh.
Everybody was like boo, and that's
Hey,
true.
Edwin, if it's true what they're saying about Inoue,
Let me answer some questions in the chat, and then Ben, I mean Frontline. Sorry, I need you to catch up on the chat too, because a lot of people are texting fast. Yo, what do I see in Sebastian Hernandez? It's not something I see in him particular, right? It's not that. It's just sometimes before something happens, you ever get like this feeling. So I'm over here going through the fight and I'm breaking down their resumes and I'm seeing that he's undefeated and everything. And I was saying coming in, oh, this guy's dressed up. This is a dressed up Mexican. And that's when it hit me. I can't tell you how many times they went down to Mexico and Tijuana and try to pick out an undefeated Mexican thinking that this guy was going to get his ass kicked. And the Mexican came in there and fucked that dude up.
Yo,
Tell
that
you how many
happened so many times.
I can't tell you. And as soon as I said, "Oh, so they went out and got this guy that dressing up, but he's only a Mexican," ooh, it just bad vibes. Just and I was like, I don't know nothing about him really. That's one of those guys. That's like when Duran Gutierrez fought Karen, and no
Mm,
one knew nothing about Karen, and
mm.
he was shutting Duran down. Duran couldn't get to him. He couldn't finish. He couldn't style on him. He didn't look that good against him. Karen Kajukian. And then he had to rematch him. That's those guys I talk about, the unknown guys. You don't know nothing about these guys, but they got undefeated records. When he fought him, he was undefeated. And all of a sudden, he comes out of nowhere, and we're like, oh, this is just one of those guys that is 21 fights, 20 knockouts, and he comes in there and he looks awkward and gets knocked out. He was like their boys club champion and shit, and they were lying to him.
You know who was the first boxer to do that to me? I was young when this fight happened. Was Ricardo Mayorga versus Bernard Forrest. You
Oh
remember
my
that Forrest
God.
just
He looked
knocked
like
down
the same
Mosley, right? So this is his first title defense. Like, oh my god! And come this guy from nowhere with 40 fights,
awkward
undefeated.
style,
Yeah, and we thought that Forrest gonna beat him up quick,
cigarettes,
bro. In the second round, Forrest was
knocked him
knocked down.
out.
What?
Oh, I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe. I say, Rolly Ramirez is the Mayorga of today. He's the guy I always think they don't fight the same. He's the guy I always think that's gonna go in there and get his ass kicked, and he fucking wins. That's
Yeah, and they couldn't
Rolly.
stop that guy for a
well,
minute. So
Did
Baruso
Rolly was
fucked him
gonna
up.
be Ryan? Hell
Baruso,
no.
yeah.
He
Yeah,
won.
Baruso,
Baruso
that
was giving
old
him a
man, whooped Rolly's ass, and they
Whooped
gifted
his
no,
him, bro.
ass.
Barroso
They
ended up
robbed him. That
his
old
body
man, they
outside
robbed him.
the ropes. That part they don't show it in the video. You have to go and fight the whole fight, and you
mm.
will see that Barroso ended up his ass out of the ring, and that's the reason they stopped the fight.
That's
It's
the
not.
reason they stopped it. Yeah, I know
Nah,
that. I know
brother.
that. Yeah,
But nah, brother.
but he was
Let's speak
winning the fight though.
respectfully. Let's
He
speak the
was
truth
winning
here,
the
bro.
fight.
Yes, Barroso was winning that fight. Let's speak the truth.
Pero,
Barroso was winning that fight, bro. No one
eh?
could say any otherwise. He was winning that fight,
But
and it
ended
was
up
an
being
early
in the
stoppage.
floor. Ended up outside the ring. Ended up outside the
I
rope.
don't remember that. I don't remember that, but I can
Watch
go
the
back and check the
fight.
highlights.
Watch the fight, and you will
Yo,
see
so
him.
anyway, guys, listen. There's another young kid on this card that is fighting on this Japanese card, and they're saying that they got a lot of high hopes and expectations. He has a young record. I have to look him up. I'm gonna butcher his name when I find him, right? But
Yeah,
yeah,
but
there
he's
is
got here.
another
Look,
def-
I'll give you to him. I got the
yeah,
prospect
I
of
think he's the third fight.
the third
See if
fight.
you
I got
can
you right now, papi.
read that off for
I
me.
got you right now. Yeah.
I don't have bad
Um.
blood with nobody. Sometimes I get
I got bad blood with anybody who's not Puerto Rican when it comes to boxing.
He's
we
my
know that.
Hey,
I
front
live
line, front line.
vicariously through
No,
Frontline. I might
no,
not
from
be as
like
biased as him,
papi.
but I live vicariously through Frontline.
Front line. Were you born in the island or were you born in the States?
I was born in America.
Okay, so when you go to the island, do they look at you any different than
Nope.
other? No.
Nope.
Okay,
You
so
gotta listen, Hugo. Whatever you see on media, social media, and all that shit, that's all bullshit.
Yeah.
You
okay.
got you got to understand.
My question to you is: you guys born in New York, an Edgar Berlanga that could barely speak Spanish will never be as Puerto Rican as a Juan Pablo Rivera.
Why?
That's
That's
bullshit.
my
That's
thing.
That's
bullshit.
what.
That's
That's what
bullshit.
you
That's
think and
bullshit.
your
That's
people
bullshit.
think. We
That's
don't
bullshit.
think like that.
Okay, first of all,
We
wait,
don't.
gentlemen.
That's
Can
the
I have this one?
different cultures.
Let me
Our
let me
culture don't
Subren
think like
Matias
that.
is more
We don't
Puerto
think like
Rican
that.
than Edgar
wait,
That's
Berlanga.
not our mentality. We
Hugo.
don't think that way.
Okay, Hugo, I'm gonna bust your bubble right here. Check this out, right? Let me. You're talking about whether we accept them because he accomplished or achieved something. Well, how about in defeat, like you so eloquently put? When Edgar Berlanga lost to Canelo Alvarez, we didn't turn our back on him. He was out in Puerto Rico having a parade and getting involved in one, and the people were showing him love. Because
Cut the
even in
shit. Cut
defeat,
the shit.
stop,
Cut the shit.
stop,
What
stop,
about when he
stop,
lost?
stop,
What
stop,
about when he lost? Go ahead.
stop,
Go ahead. Go ahead.
stop,
All right. Go. Go.
stop.
Go. Go. Go.
What I'm
Go.
trying to prove to you, what I'm trying to prove to you is that we supported his good effort. What we don't like is when we see a lack of effort. We will be mad at him, but we won't abandon him. And even when he lost, we showed him support. When you saw us all over and they were saying Edgar Berlanga is acting like he won the fight. No, we're appreciating our fighters. And if you can't appreciate that we don't turn our backs on our fighters, whether in a win or a loss, then that's on you. Then
Can I
that
ask
means
you a
you
question?
only accept
Hey,
your
Mira,
fighters
Hugo,
when you
what
Let me
win.
ask you a
happened?
question. Let me ask you a question. Hold on, MCS. Hold on, MCS. Because
Did you throw
I.
Canelo Alvarez a party when he lost to Terrence Crawford?
No.
Of
Did you guys
course.
come
Of
back
course.
to him?
Of course. Of
Where
course.
was
In my
it? Show
household.
me the video. I want to see
hey,
it.
Hugo, let me ask you
Oh
this:
my
Do you
We're
consider Miguel
Come on,
Cotto?
Puerto Ricans. Come on,
Yo,
Puerto
hold on,
Ricans. I'm here.
Hugo.
I'm here solo
no,
dolo.
papi. We're
Yo,
Come
we're
on, papi.
Hugo.
cousins.
Come on,
We're
papi.
we're uncles. It's
Yo,
like we know. They are
dame un
our
break, Melasa.
nephews.
Melasa, dame un break. Dame un break.
Dale, dale, dile.
Hugo,
What's
do
up?
you consider Miguel Cotto Puerto Rican?
Miguel Cotto was before my time, but from what I've been told, yes, he's Puerto Rican.
Okay, you know he was born in Rhode Island, right?
Okay, great.
Now,
Good.
do
Good.
you
Okay,
consider Oscar Collazo? Do you consider Oscar Collazo Puerto Rican?
I consider him Puerto Rican, yes.
Okay, he
But
was
you know
born
who?
in Jersey.
Oh, nice. What about Sander Sayas? What about Sander
You see, we
Sayas?
don't
No,
put on our
That's
guys on
Saya
our
born
back
in the
like you.
island. He's living.
Sanders Zayas was born in the island and then he was raised in
Exactly.
the States.
Okay, talk to me about
Because we
Juan
can do
Pablo
that.
Rivera. Talk to me
Oh,
about Juan
stop it.
Pablo
You're
Rivera.
nitpicking. You're
Mira,
nitpicking.
no, we're
Listen,
not gonna
your
go
theory
there.
got shut down, and that's it.
He
Okay?
wanna bring
Listen,
us
Puerto
here. We're not
Rico
gonna
is
go
a
there.
culture. It's just
We're
like
family.
it's like the North and the South. People from New York have a different culture than people in
Oh,
California, than people in the South. But guess what? We're still all American. At the end
Yeah,
of the day, we're still American.
we're
yo,
family.
Now,
listen,
We
guys.
when
I
we
primo,
want to. I
You
want to
guys
break
were
something down
conquered.
with you
You
guys.
you guys were conquered by America, and you guys
Hey,
came
whatever.
this
in.
is not
Awesome.
boxing.
It's okay.
I
listen,
ain't
It's
say
not
boxing.
so
boxing.
when it
I'm not
comes
gonna
to
get
the
This
point
is
trouble
I'm
not
trying to
with
get
boxing.
you.
This is
across,
not boxing. This is
the
not
point I'm trying
boxing.
to get across is when it comes to boxing, we Puerto Ricans, we support our own kind no matter what. Me, win, lose, or draw, I go for the Puerto Rican. I don't care. Call me whatever you want to
All
call
right.
me.
Yeah, yeah. No, 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 no,
Okay.
no.
Back to boxing.
That's just
Hold
support
on,
and love.
Round
Look to
one.
Nico
Round
Flash.
one.
Yeah.
Nico
Round
Flash have
one.
a nasty loss, and people
Listen,
still
I
supporting him.
want to come back to this fight right here that we're
Oh
having.
yes, yes. Let's
Yes,
go to
sir.
the fight.
Aaron David Picasso right here on my screen.
Holy damn!
This,
And
this
they
is
told me he was green. Some people say no, Picasso is a green boxer. He don't have a bro. He have
32 and
32 damn
17.
fights. 17 KOs. What is green about him?
Look at his fights. Look at where his fights been at. That's why they call him green.
Listen,
Most of
what
his
I,
fights been
It
in
doesn't
Mexico.
matter.
and
He's seasoned.
I ask you, listen to me. You want to know something about this green statement? Check this out. It's very hard on Box Rec to get a fucking 5-star ranking. Alan David Picasso has a 5-star ranking. What are you talking about? He's green.
Number 1 in
If-
Mexico, number
if
2 in the
If
world.
you go on to other fighters, and I mean any fighter, you could look up any fighter. Most fighters got 3 stars, 2.5 stars, 4 stars and a half. He has a 5-star rating. You understand? Some champions don't got a 5-star rating. Hold on. Check this out. Let's see. Let's go down.
Duran Tennis.
Hold on. Wait. They might have
gonna give
Devin
you
Haney
5
have a
stars.
5-star rating. He's
Teofimo
gonna have a
Lopez.
5-star rating. How about Alberto? Let's see what he has. He has a 5-star rating. Good.
Junior.
Bro,
nice.
that's Arnold Barboza. Don't fucking be confusing.
All
him
right, he
with
has a 5-star
Alberto.
rating. All right, let's wait. Who was I looking for? Okay. You guys messed me up.
Rafael Espinosa.
Wait,
Shock.
Ochaki? Let's see. They have to
Oshaki.
give him 5-star to
he's gotta have
Ochaki.
something. Oshazi's got a 5-star rating. Yeah, he's got a 5-star.
Yo, y'all gotta understand that if they're champions, they're gonna have a 5-star rating. You gotta look
Right.
for a non-champion and
Right,
type his
right.
name up there so you can see.
Exactly.
Isa
I've
Pitbull
been-
Cruz got 4 stars.
But he's a
Booyaka.
champion. He's an ex-world
Booyaka!
champion. He's an interim champion. And he'll beat
He's a
up
real
any-
champion.
Bro,
He's an interim champion and he got 4 stars. So these
Bro,
boxers
hold on,
that is
though.
not
Hold
a
on,
champion
hold on,
have
hold on.
5
Look,
stars.
Look, you're looking
And
at the
I'm
guy.
just proving my point. I'm just
Round
proving
one.
my point that Alan David Picasso is a fucking real challenge when BoxRec got him 5 stars. And I was trying to tell you that they got
Round
other
one.
champions, other guys that are 4-star. So he's a worthy opponent, bro. He's
Round
not
one.
green.
Round one. You're looking at the guy right there, Isaac Pitbull Cruz. You're looking at the guy to dethrone Subriel Matias at
And he got
140
4
pounds.
Oh
stars.
my
That's
Get
God,
the
he's
fuck
really
out of
on
here.
something.
And that's
He's
a
really on
fact.
something.
Bro,
Let him troll.
this-
No,
But he got
that
4
guy will,
stars.
that
He
guy
won.
will beat the
Of that
shit
stuff.
out of Subriel Matias.
Check this
He'll
out. Check
beat
this
the
out. Okay,
shit
we'll
out
do
of
like this.
Subriel
We'll do like
Matias.
this.
Hugo,
Okay,
you
Randy
stretching
Orton
right now.
did this. Look,
You
look, look.
stretching.
3 stars. 3 stars. Look, a random guy on Isa Pitbull Cruz resume. 3
Oh, yeah,
stars.
he got a
Another
bunch
guy.
of 2, 3.
Yeah.
2,
We'll
1.
go. Oh, Lamont Roach. How many stars is him? Oh, they're kicking off BoxRec.
No, they want to make sure you're not a robot.
I
Big
tell-
O.
He's got 4.5
he got
stars.
4.5.
Come
Half,
on,
4.5.
bro. So don't tell me Picasso is a green opponent.
And he
Oh,
got
this
5
is an
stars.
easy guy. That
5 stars.
bro.
Come on,
Nah.
guys. He's not green. He's not
Brother,
green.
That was
look at
cap,
his box
pure
rec.
cap.
Look at his
Pure
box
cap.
rec. Look at the opponents that he fought.
Okay.
Round one. Stop
Okay.
it.
5
Look
stars.
at
Let's
that.
check it. Ramon, let's check his last 6 opponent. You want to check his last 6? Okay.
Go ahead. Do it. He won't do it.
Hey, Hugo,
Alan David
you
Picasso.
stretching.
Bingo.
Why am I
Alan
stretching?
David Picasso.
Go.
5
Go.
stars.
Okay. Look at where most of his fights been at. Look, Mexico, Tijuana, Pachuca,
Wait.
Mexico City.
Wait.
Espérate, calm
Hey,
down.
last fight was in New York City, Madison
Madison.
Square Garden. So I don't know. I mean, MGM.
And
MGM.
what you were saying,
MGM.
where is the capital of boxing? You say if you don't fight in the
Las
USA, you are
Vegas.
not
Okay.
what?
Vegas.
Okay, what about the ones before that? What about the one before that?
Okay, the one before that was Mexico. But
Okay.
listen. Okay.
Okay.
So but wait a minute. You said last 6 opponents. 1, 2, 3,
No, he's talking about Pitbull Cruz's last 6.
6. And his last
What
6
you're
was
talking about?
Mexico, Mexico,
Wait,
Mexico,
wait, who
America.
are you looking at?
So-
Wait, who
So
are you looking at right
3
there?
and 3. Alan David Picasso went 3
Okay.
and 3, and his last 6 he fought 3 times
I
in
know you
America.
guys.
2 times in
I know
Mexico.
you guys don't want to talk about Pitbull Cruz. You guys are scared of the
Pero
Pitbull.
why?
So
We
we
already
must-
have Picasso.
He's got nothing
This is
special.
fine.
Yo.
This is Naoya Inoue fight, so when we get to Pitbull Cruz, we'll talk about him there.
Yeah.
But I'm trying to move the goalposts and
Yeah,
take the
no,
focus
no,
Scared
off
of
the
the
game.
Pitbull.
And he was in a big fight already. He's fight and he
Yo, my man,
fight
check
before.
this out. I
Go
just
ahead,
want to
brother,
break
go
something
ahead.
down. Now, this is to Not to you, okay, hater. Anyway, but anyway, check this out. Oh, wrong guy, wrong guy. Sorry. Let me get
Who
back
you
down.
want to take a look at?
Naoya anyway, because I'm gonna show my Latino brethren here a little bit of history about Naoya anyway, real
Go
quick.
ahead. Go
I'm
ahead.
gonna point out some things. All
Oy.
right, he's
For
number
sure.
one
I'm
across the
ready.
board.
Okay.
The globe. You go.
Sorry, sorry,
The,
sorry.
the the globe is he's number one as Japan fighters, 136 registered fighters in Japan. They're all Japanese fighters. He's number one. He's
All
32
right.
years old, Orthodox boxer, 5'5". Okay,
Mm,
87 inch 87 knockout percentage. Now,
mm.
check this out. Here's a crazy factor. Most fighters start their career with a 4-round fight. Naoya Inoue started his career with two 8-round fights.
Oh
Immediately
shit.
after that, he went two
Nice.
10-round fights.
Mm,
That's only 4 professional fights. The next time he fought was a 12-round fight, and until present day, he's fought nothing but 12-round fights. He only had 4 fights, and he started fast. Okay? By his 5th professional fight, he had already conquered the Japanese boxing title, and in only his 6th professional fight, his 6th against Hernandez, he won the WBC lightweight champion. Since this time, in his 6th professional fight that was scheduled for 12 rounds, he has been a world champion from that moment in his career and has not looked back.
That was what?
mm.
August 4, 2014 or
2014,
March 6th?
he was fighting on HBO. That's how long Naoya Inoue's been around.
Shit.
Okay, Naoya Inoue, since his 6th professional fight, has been a world champion. His last 11 fights have been for 3 belts or more, 2 belts or more. His last 11 fights, he hasn't fought for 1 belt. It's always 3, 2, or 4. He's knocked out. He's knocked out. If you look at Naoya Inoue's Wikipedia, I'll bring it up right here because chalk is cheap. This is Naoya Inoue's professional career. It says right here, professional record, championship record, 24 opponents. He knocked out 21 of them in world title fights, championship
Mm,
fights. Look at this. He had 7 opponents in the super fly bantamweight, 7 opponents in bantamweight, 8 opponents in super flyweight, and 2 opponents in flyweight. He
mm,
fought 16 world champions. He knocked out 13 of them. When he left America, his record outside of the US is 5-0. He fought 5 guys and knocked all 5 of them out every time he left his country. He has 2 divisions where he has all 4 belts and the ring. It took him 1 calendar year. Let's go back here. 1 calendar year. Watch this. You don't stop counting until you actually achieve something, right? Am I right? Okay, check
yeah.
this out. On the night that he fought Paul Butler right here, Paul Butler had the last belt he needed, the WBO. When he knocked out Paul Butler, that's when the clock starts ticking. He just won 4 belts. Coming into that fight, he only had 3. After he knocked out Paul Butler, he got 4 belts. Look at the time frame. 2022, 12-13. He just got 4 belts. He went down and fought Stephen Kubo Fulton and MJ and won another 4 belts. 2023, 12-26. He got 8 belts in 1 year.
Mm.
In 1 year. It took him 6 months to unify all 4 belts at 122. He fought Stephen Kubo Fulton at 2. 2023, 725, 2023, 1226. 4.5 months later, he knocked him out. It took him 4 belts. It took Terrence Crawford damn near 5-6 years to get all the belts from 147. It took him 6 months.
Yeah, but I that in that part is easier in those ways to get all the belts
Yeah, that's
from
Okay.
the
exactly.
one.
Yeah, that's
That one,
exactly what
that
I was
part.
I
thinking
tell you
too.
what. I tell you what.
That's
You had a
exactly
better
what I was thinking
argument.
too.
You had a better argument not to go that way rather than to say Errol Spence Jr. flipped his card 1,000 times and was hospitalized, and that stopped Terrence Crawford
Por
from
eso.
fighting him
There
years
you go.
earlier.
My bad for interrupting you.
Yeah, but he would have fought him way earlier, but he held up the division for fucking flipping his car. But
Yeah.
hey, it is what it is. But it doesn't stop a man from achieving great things. You got to understand that there's a lot of guys around Naoya Inoue that claim can beat him. And I'm saying, really, you guys claim you can beat him, but you're just not doing Naoya Inoue shit. Why isn't John Casamara holding on to his title? Why isn't Chocolatito had a better career? Why hasn't Bam Rodriguez mirrored anything Naoya Inoue is doing?
What are you
He's
talking about, bro?
trying
Bam
right
Rodriguez
now.
is. What are you talking about, bro? Bam Rodriguez just unified the division versus
How
Puma
many times
Martinez.
fought
Before
Inoue
that,
this year?
bro, before that, Puma Rodriguez, bro, he unified the division with Cafu.
Shh,
Before
shh,
that, he unified the
shh.
division with Sonny Edwards. So
Okay. Once
give
again,
Bam Rodriguez some
Hugo. I
credit
love
too.
you. I love you, but you almost said something. Almost, almost. You're just pointing out everything we know. We know he did that, and it's still not enough. That's
Why
what I'm
isn't it
saying.
enough?
It's
Why
not
isn't it
enough.
enough?
Se encojonó el papá de
Ahí está.
Inoue.
It's not
Okay,
It's
It's
enough
not
not enough.
enough.
let
because
me
you
ask
know
you a question, round one. Let me ask you a question, round one.
how many
If the next,
divisions got
if
banned.
the next, hold on, though, brother. If the next
Please.
fight, Bam Rodriguez undisputes
Now
with
we're talking.
Wilfedro,
Now
so
we're
you'll give him
talking.
credit now. You'll give him
Now we're
credit now,
talking.
brother.
Now
You better
you
hold your
got
Start
words
now
there.
talking.
you got a piece. You got a piece of the glory. You got a taste. You
What are
now
you talking about,
now
bro? What are you talking about, bro? Bam Rodriguez been a unified champion at 112, and he's currently a unified champion at 115.
what do you want me to
Why?
what do you want what do you want me to do? Cartwheels
Two.
because
Now
he's not
two
the
two
first
belts is
undisputed
not
a
enough.
unified champion in the world, bro. I've seen undisputed champions all over the world, Americans,
Yeah,
Europeans. What do you want me to do? Cartwheels now?
yeah.
No,
Because
I
you
don't
did
want you to
that?
do cartwheels, but what I do want you to
Unified
do,
in the 90s, that was a big thing. Now
Yeah.
unified is like, yeah, you got two titles. Talk to
of
me
Yeah.
when you
course.
got three.
So give Bam Rodriguez his respect too, because he'll
Hey,
be
Carlos
an
wants to know, can
undisputed
Inoue be a
champion.
three-weight division undisputed champion?
That's good. He needs help and he's not gonna get it. Here's the problem with that situation. I'm glad you brought that up. The problem with that situation is nobody at 126 wants to fight each other because nobody wants to lose their belt because nobody
Mm,
wants to give up the opportunity to get the sweepstakes fight, Naoya Inoue. That fight can change their lives. Okay.
financially,
So
financially.
all
Big
four
point.
guys will not fight each other, all four champions. Because when Naoya Inoue is up there, they're all making their bid. Naoya, look at me, because they all want to fight him.
Mm.
So, but if those champions started fighting each other, and one of them got like 3 belts or 2 belts, maybe Naoya Inoue can do it. Because you got to remember the way Terrence Crawford did it. He had a lot of help. Errol Spence Jr. did all the heavy lifting. Yeah, whose mic is that?
What do you
Hugo,
think?
your mic
That's
is
that's that Temu shit he got.
yeah,
Yes,
your
sir.
mic is
Yes,
messing
sorry,
up
sorry,
my
sorry.
throat.
I'm back. Hold on.
I gotta mute him for a second. So where was I? So uh what was I saying? Shit.
You were saying that Shushu beat the shit out of Inoue.
Mute. I'm on Frontline's mic too.
No. We're talking about the help in the unified in the 126. If the guy fight each other, but they don't want to fight each other, and Crawford got help when.
Okay. Crawford had help because Errol Spence Jr. did all the heavy lifting and Saul Canelo Alvarez did all the heavy lifting. It's not like Terrence Crawford went up to 168 and wiped down the whole division and became a real 168-pound champion. No, he's not. He only beat one guy, but that one guy was strong. And Saul Canelo Alvarez, because he had 4 belts. So Inoue won every belt individually except the last 2. He fought unified world champions, which in a sense, wouldn't a unified champion be stronger than just a 1 belt champion? Because if you got 2 belts, it speaks to how dominant you are. But now, if you damn if you do, if you damn if you don't. If Terrence Crawford goes up there and beats Saul, yeah, you beat Saul, but you only beat one guy for 4 belts. Now, but wait, wouldn't that 1 belt champion be dominant because he had all 4 belts? So it's a catch 22. Some viewers will see it that Saul was a dominant champion. He was so dominant, he had all the belts, but other people will view it as Yeah, I don't feel that Taylor was a better fighter than B Hop, but he beat him twice. And all of a sudden, what? Taylor goes down as a better fighter than B Hop? Like, come on, bro. Like,
Or Antonio Tarver and Roy Jones. You know,
I
remember
know, right?
Antonio Tarver to Roy Jones?
Right. Like Tarver's better a fighter than Roy Jones. Yeah, right. He would
Yeah,
have never fought Roy Jones if Roy Jones didn't move up to heavyweight, then come back down and fuck up his body. He would
and
have
Roy
fought a
Jones was
prime Roy
who?
Jones. Tarver was done.
Yeah, yeah. You defeat Roy
He's
Jones.
done.
Okay, that was the greatest achievement of your career.
Yeah, it
But
was.
what Roy Jones did in his whole career is bigger than that.
Why do people think because they beat that guy that he inherits everything that that man did? Like they act like just because he beat Roy Jones that he gets all Roy Jones's accolades.
Yeah,
No.
like
I mean,
Hopkins. Yeah,
listen, Buster Douglas, you knocked out Mike Tyson, but you don't become Mike Tyson in the history
he
book.
never did. But the difference with Hopkins, yes, defeat Trinidad and got elevated, but then he fought a lot of people and unified all the titles. You know, like he did his things. But you
Right.
cannot defeat the guy and inherit his
No.
legacy.
That's what I said about Usyk when they were quick to call him the greatest heavy champion to ever live. I said, yo, you guys got to slow down and pump your brakes. You guys are crazy. I said, Usyk at that time fought all of 3 people. He might have fought 6 times, but he only fought 3 men. He fought Tyson Fury twice, he fought Dubois twice, and he fought fucking AJ twice.
Yep.
He only fought 3 guys. So with 3 guys' names, he's the greatest heavyweight champion to ever live. You guys need to calm down.
How everybody go?
Of
How
this
everybody
era.
is, man.
They crazy, bro.
Carlito, what's up,
But yeah,
bud?
no, I got you because it's okay. Yes,
Salute
you
frontline.
defeat the best champions from now. Salute.
Salute, Melaza
But-
con
but-
sabor. That's your name, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
So,
okay.
Por favor.
Dímelo.
Ain't you the fat guy? Ain't you the or that's a different person?
Yep.
Oh, my bad.
Nah, that's Melasa.
No, but yeah, you
Yeah,
cannot
you had to put him
inherit
out
the
there
whole
like that.
legacy.
No,
You
I
know,
think
and
He's
you
just
see what
husky.
he
He's
did.
husky.
You see defeat the champions of these eras and the name of this era, but that doesn't make you the greatest of all. You know, like hold your horses. He only,
Right.
you know, yes, and it's awesome what he's doing, and look all the money he have made in those 6
Yeah,
fights.
That's
the
what I
reason he
mean
was
about
Wilder
the
now.
fans.
That's the
The
reason
fans
he
get
was Wilder.
crazy.
I just
All
want
of
to.
a sudden, Jake Paul's the best fighter in the world. Like, what the fuck is wrong with boxing? Like,
Yo, deja el gallo de dorado.
yo.
I just want to.
For
I
me,
just want to
he
stop by
exposed
and say hello
Joshua.
to y'all before
Yeah,
I go to
Carlos.
work tomorrow, man.
Oh,
you know,
shit.
bro, y'all was having me dying today. Listen to
Yeah.
the live, but I gotta keep it 100. Round 1.
What up?
Forget about Picasso. That's not the Mexican that's gonna do the job to Inoue. The real threat to Inoue is at
Espinosa.
126, and he's 6'1", and his name is Rafael Espinosa. That's the
That's
real
not even
challenge right
happen.
there.
Yo,
I don't
I
think that
actually think that Espinosa brings a little bit too much, and I think that his height is gonna betray him. I don't think he can hide his torso, that long torso from Inoue. I think that height, he's a bit too tall. And I think that just like Yo Boy and them, Inoue got a crazy body game. Good luck.
So you
I hope
telling
he
me
can hide
Inoue's
that
got a body
torso.
snatch? Rafael? Nah.
He's gonna snatch
Bro, Rafael
Espinosa's
Espinosa got a
skin
good
right out of his
inside
body.
game.
That's the
Rafael
only
Espinosa got a good
guy.
inside game.
That's the only guy I say I don't want to see Inoue fight, like Espinosa. And you think he can get him for real?
Yo, I think Naoya in a way, right? When he fought Jamie McDonald, right, in UK, Jamie McDonald's 5'10", right? So the fight started. Then all of a sudden, Naoya Inoue comes out and he hits Jamie like off the balls of his feet. He like tippy-toed up a little, turned and snapped the shot right here on his forehead. As soon as he hit him one time, Jamie felt that power. He lifted his hands up.
Hey, Frontline, you see what he did there? You see what round 1 did there?
Listen, you notice that round one has talked about everybody except for Shushu. He's
Shut the
scared.
hell up.
Even
Ain't no
Edwin is
Shushu
scared of
¿Tú
versus
fucking
sabes
none.
qué?
Shushu.
¿Tú sabes qué, round one? Now you're talking like that because I remember the first five of Espinosa and El Tren Ramirez that they went toe to toe, right? Like the problem with El Tren is only he was trying to throw one punch, one,
Right.
like. But if Inoue that know throw hands, know how to use
Yep.
laterals and stuff, yeah, I can see him get. But the problem, he's so tall. I saw Ramirez like almost jumping to hit him in the face.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
Yeah,
And,
but
But
and,
listen,
and
Ramirez is all of 5'3", 5'4" and a half and
let me
shit.
ask let
They
me
try
ask
to
y'all
say
a
he's
question, man.
5'5". He ain't no 5'5". I saw him.
Let me ask you a question. Why is it every time we bring up Inoue to 126, they don't mention Leo, they don't mention Shushu, they don't mention Rafael Espinosa, they always mention the smallest one, Nick Ball. Mira que cojones.
Mira,
Like,
Shushu's the real problem. That's why.
let's stop the lies.
Vamos a hablar
let's
No,
be
claros y
let's be
let's
social.
real.
stop the lies. Let's stop the lies and the slander because not too long ago, they in Las Vegas when Naoya Inoue was fighting Romar Cardenas and Espinoza was fighting on that card, they did a whole interview with Espinoza and Nui and for a future fight against each other, and they asked each other what they thought about each other. So let's stop the slander, okay? Because
Matter of fact, Angelo Leo would beat Inoue too.
listen, so yeah, shut the hell up, Frontline. You're such a hater. Look, let me tell you something right now, right? Look, Naoya anyway ain't scared of none of those guys, but I'm nervous for him for Espinoza. Yes.
Hey, round one.
Espinoza
The reason why I bring it up, it's not trust
he's
me.
the biggest threat.
You
He's
know what I
the
mean?
biggest
The reason
threat.
why I want to see it, I want to see history be made because that's the only way that Inoue can tie with Bud Crawford being a 3-division undisputed champion if he goes through that division.
Yeah, but let me tell you something right now. If Naoya Inoue went up and did it and got all the belts, he would be better than Bud Crawford because in many people's eyes, he would have did it the most prestigious way. He would have got every belt one at a time. That would dwarf Terrence Crawford's claim. He would surpass Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford fought one guy. If he actually goes out and gets every belt, he destroys Terrence Crawford.
Shoo.
And I'm sorry, Frontline,
Shoo.
you call it Shushu, but Shushu will get destroyed by Rafael Espinosa in a unification fight for that.
We're not talking Espinoza. We're
Oh,
talking
okay, but
Shushu versus
I'm just
Inoue.
saying, Espinosa want that.
We're talking
Shushu
Inoue.
been
I
talking
like
smack that
Shushu.
he will
I like
cut down the
Shushu. He's
tree.
one of my guys. Stop bringing him up and throwing him into the Lions. He didn't ask for that. Shushu didn't ask for you to be coming up here and putting his name in Naoya Inoue's business and putting a target on his back because Shushu don't want that smoke.
Listen,
Shushu
You crazy.
is
Shushu
business.
is a
Shushu built
28-year-old
different.
that he's getting a title shot against Carlos Castro. Nasty work.
Nasty work. They
Nasty.
want to make him a champion so bad, but that's okay because honestly, if Shushu gets that belt, he becomes the weakest champion at 126. So Naoya Inoue should attack him first, to tell you the truth.
Yeah, he gonna get knocked out first too.
And here's the thing. Here's the thing about Inoue. Inoue is so slick with it that he will tip his toe at 126 when Rafael Espinosa goes up at 130 and challenges the winner of Navarrete and Nunes. You all right?
That'll
Remember
be a
what I
great
said.
fight.
Remember what I say. Remember, he's not gonna face that guy. He's not.
I'm gonna tell you something right now, boy. Your boy Shushu Carrington, great fighter, everything, but he's got it. For me, he's a bit too old and not further along like I thought. I thought that
How old is Shushu?
he's like 28, 29 or some shit.
And how old is Inoue?
32.
Who the fuck is old?
Okay. Shushu's 28, 29. Who never won a world title and who's accomplished and going to the Hall of Fame? Enough said. Next.
Until he gets knocked out by Shushu. When he gets knocked out, that Hall of Fame tickets out sold to the highest
He ain't
bidder.
never even been a world champion. And you're gonna compare his career legacy at his age with him? Naoya Inoue was a world champion at 19 years old, 20 years old.
All right, so that
He
goes to
started
show
his
you that
career at
Inoue
19,
started his
by
career
20, he was a world
early.
champion. He never looked back.
Espinosa beat
Edwin.
Stop it. Stop it,
Edwin's last
stop
name,
it,
by the way, for y'all, if y'all
stop
want to
it.
look Edwin up, his last name is Papinoa.
Espinosa defeated twice a gold Olympic gold medalist that defeated Shakur Stevenson
Shoo,
and
shoo, shoo, shoo,
Roesti
shoo, shoo,
Ramirez.
shoo, 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 shoo.
Yo, front line, yo, you on one, bro. You really are, man. Wow, this guy, I'm trying to tell you. But listen, I'm gonna tell you guys right now, this card right here, it's worth getting up in the morning to see Naoya Inoue fight. I got to admit, he's gonna give you in the fight what I believe is gonna be that oh wow moment. You're gonna go, oh wow, holy shit. That's what you're gonna do when you see a Naoya Inoue fight. He's exciting, explosive. He moves very well, very good fighter. Alan David Picasso is a great fighter in his own right, as you can see on Box Record. They consider him a great fighter without even winning world titles. He's a 5-star. And when you got men that were former world champions, not even having 5 stars, it goes to show you that this Mexican is here and he's not fucking around. Mexico's going to try to play spoiler in this fight in Riyadh season, and you don't want to miss it. You don't want to be that person, be like, where were you when this fight kicked off? It's going to be worth watching. And in the morning, I could say I'll see boxing and breakfast. It'll be nothing better for me. So,
Hey, can you do me a
yo,
favor,
what's
Edwin?
up?
Don't cut the live when Picasso and the
Listen,
new.
I will.
Don't cut the
Listen,
live.
Imagine.
hey, look, frontline.
Well, it's
Let me
not.
tell you something right
It's
now. I have
impossible
a
because it's
boxing
the real
channel.
deal.
I have a boxing channel. I'm not a boxing fan of one boxer. I'm a fan of all boxing. If he was to lose, I will report it, cover it, tell you everything I feel, what went wrong, what happened in the fight. That's my job, to report boxing. I take nothing personal. If he loses, he loses. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know. I got a
That's it.
feeling you
That's
might
it.
meet
Just good
Picasso at the
boxing.
airport.
Ooh, I
That's
got a
just good
question for
boxing.
Frontline. I got a question for Frontline. If
Money line.
Inoue
What's up, bro?
goes to 126, how you see a fight between Inoue and Jean Paul Rivera?
John Paul, hands down. That's my
Oh my
guy.
God. This guy is the most
That's
biased
my
Puerto
guy.
Rican. That's the most biased Puerto
Hey,
Rican fighter.
Carlos,
Boy,
Oh my God.
if you put him
right
against
now,
any Puerto Rican fighter, I got the
Okay, how
Puerto
about
Rican
this? How about
fighter.
this? How
That's
about this?
it.
What
Destroy
about
him.
John Santana? How about John Santana?
John
He's not
Santana,
ready for him.
ese es dominicano con
He's
tablilla
not ready
boricua.
for
Es,
him.
yo voy a John
He's not
Santana.
ready
Inoue,
for him.
Inoue. None of them.
Nah, but John Santana's a little
A
too
little too
green
green.
right now.
Yeah,
Pero Jean Paul, yo creo que le puede dar
yeah.
competencia. That's
I
my
think
opinion.
Yeah, John Paul will
Inoue.
last like 6 rounds with him and then get knocked out.
It's
That's
just
it.
I look
Not
at
that.
Jean Paul Rivera and he's too big for the division, man. Like
Yeah,
his frame, like you look at his back, he
yeah,
easily can
he
make
gonna grow.
130.
He gonna grow from the division, but
So let
nah,
me ask you
Inoue
guys this
right
question.
now for him, Acho, no,
Let me ask you guys
he's
two
green. This
questions.
kid is green. Yeah,
Let me
no,
ask
Jean
you guys
Paul
two
is green.
questions. Okay, what's a bigger fight? What's a bigger fight for Naoya the Monster Inoue? The bigger fight for you guys would be what? Would it be Junto Nakatoni at 122, or for him to move up to 126, potentially fighting one or two people, either Nick Ball or Espinoza? What fight would be the bigger fight for you guys?
Wow, the shortest and the tallest.
Nakatani.
Nakatani?
Yeah,
Nakatani?
that'll be the bigger
Carlos,
fight.
what do you say?
We're talking about the biggest fight is gonna be Nakatani because
You
that's
think?
for Japan. You know what I mean?
Okay, and
Yeah,
then
But
no,
I
but
wouldn't
here
I
in the
wouldn't be
state, I think
surprised that
Espinosa.
that Mexico will definitely
yeah,
support
that's what
them.
I'm saying. See, Mexican fans will show up for Espinoza, bro. He's starting to headline his fights.
Yeah, and Inoue and going to a sixth division to face it. But Espinosa only have one title. At least if Espinosa capture another
I
title,
know, man. See,
that
they
in
don't want
that
to fight
way
each other.
can
They
tilt.
don't want to fight each other because no one wants to. Because
No
Leo
one wants to
wants
fight that
Inoue,
guy. No
Leo
one
wants
wants to fight
Inoue, Nick
Espinosa.
Ball wants Inoue, Espinoza wants Inoue, and Fulton
Angelo Leo, he'll give Inoue
and
problems.
Angelo
Yeah.
Leon get knocked out the fastest out of all of them. But um, the thing is that Stephen Fulton took off. He thought
Yeah.
Inoue was going to come to 126. That motherfucker said, "I'd rather fight O'Shaughnessy Foster." He said he don't want that shit. See, the only person there that knows
You're
the
ready for the
real
Japan.
storm is Stephen Kubo Fulton, and he knows what's coming up. He knows firsthand. Firsthand. Listen, Fulton was an undefeated Philadelphian fighter, a unified world champion that was arguing to be placed higher on the pound for pound list at the time, coming to fight Naoya Inoue. Naoya Inoue, according to most people, had never fought the Black American slick style. And that Stephen Kubo Fulton was going to be the Sugar Ray, and he was going to beat the shit out of Naoya Inoue, the Roberto Duran type shit. And what did I see? I saw Stephen Kubo Fulton not win 10 seconds in any round. 10 seconds.
You
Wow,
counted
that's
10 seconds.
cool.
You counted 10 seconds.
Got shut down. He lost
Oh,
every round and got brutally knocked out. He was so like Naoya Inoue. And then the crazy thing is, Naoya Inoue came out in the first round in the Philly shell. What Scooter fights in. He took his style and showed him a boxing lesson and taught him and beat him in his own style and taught him how to use it. How embarrassed. Naoya Inoue doesn't fight in the Philly shell. He literally
Round one, I got a
came out
question
in the
for you. I
first
got a
round
curveball question
in
for
the
you.
Philly shell like this and whooped Scooter's ass in his own boxing style. That's dominance.
Round one, I got a question for you. Round one, I got a curveball question. It's a really good question. What is Inoue's kryptonite? Because in boxing, every boxer has their kryptonite. Let's
His
say
kryptonite is Naoya Inoue's kryptonite is in the inside. He drops his hands and he gets hit with the check hook. If you could throw it
It's
sharp,
the left check
sharp
hook.
and
That's his
tight.
So,
kryptonite.
He
so
has a
here's the
problem
thing.
because in film study, when I went back and watched Luis Pantera fight and the Cardenas fight, it was the same punch and it was the same setup and it was the same mistake for Naoya Inoue. When he went to exchange, he drops his hand like this. When he goes to load up to throw that shot, he
and
drops it.
if Picasso team are working in that check hook and thing,
And that right there is
Se jodió
I think that's a
Inoue.
good plan for Picasso. Keep it
that
close.
he has a bad habit of in the inside when he goes to snap. If you time him correctly, you can beat him to the punch. So, and then in the Roman Cardenas fight, I took it as a big puncher falling in love with his power. I've seen it so many times in boxing where the big puncher now he's been knocking out so many people the way he was setting it up that now he's just going in there looking for the knockout and he got caught. He got caught because he got sloppy. Then when he got up off the ground of Roman Cardenas, he tightened it up. And the elite fighters, you can tell when you're watching an elite fighter because when Roman Cardenas hit him with that shot, good luck. He never hit him with that shot again. He took that punch away from him. Just like the greats. Floyd got hit, got staggered by Mosley. Mosley never hit him with that shot again. Those are the elite fighters. They understood where they were at, what they did wrong, and they made the adjustment to correct it. Elite fighter. Not every fighter fights like that. That's why I'm impressed with Naoya Inoue. Not only does he have a chin, a beard, because I'm still saying this. Luis Pantera Anari is a knockout artist. He hit 99% of anybody else in that weight division. With that shot, he knocks him out. The way Naoya Inoue is recuperating power too, the way he shook off that punch, that was incredible to watch.
In my opinion,
His body hit the ground like a dead body. He
round
was
one.
basically out on the ground like he doesn't know how to fall. He fell like this. His face planted on the ground. I thought he was dead.
Round one. My opinion, Cardenas dropped Inoue more uglier than Luis Nari.
No, Luis Nari's knockdown was worse.
You think so? Man, I saw the fight live and it was like
Go watch them both. Go watch them both again. Watch when Luis hits Naoya Inoue.
Because Cardenas had Inoue like frozen, like he had him like
he shut his motherboard down. When Cardenas hit him, he stuttered. He tried to fight going down and then dropped. I thought he was out. But when Luis Pantera Naris hit him, that motherfucker face planted.
Wait till
Turn
Picasso
around,
catches his
and his
ass.
face hit the mat like his body was like boom. That was bad. I was like, God damn. When this guy hit him, he fell down, he got to his knees, and then he lifted his arm like that. You know, it looked like he like boom, he like stuttered him. But the Luis Pantera Nari, if you ask me, nah, that one was worse. He face planted. I was
When Picasso hit him, Picasso bringing a white chalk to the fucking
A
ring.
white chalk.
yeah,
He gonna draw him
no,
out
Doc
after
did have
after
the
he
white
knocks him
chalk
out.
on him. He should keep it in his pocket so when Naoya knocks him out, he could just put the chalk around him. He'll be. Of course, you can't do the chalk yourself if you're knocked out. Someone else got to do it. So Naoya Inoue will. Then he'll draw the body line.
Picasso's an artist.
Oh,
He's gonna
another thing,
tag.
round one.
He's gonna tag
I
that
don't.
body. He's gonna fold
Yo,
anyway.
one thing. No, all jokes aside. Alan David Picasso is a bright young man. He goes to school. He's a very intelligent young Mexican individual. He wants to get a Nobel Prize for his, and I think fusion or some shit like that.
He's going. He's in school to be a
To the
doctor.
doctor, yeah, he's a very, very intelligent kid. So for him, there will be life after boxing. It's crazy that a kid that intelligent wants to go in there and fight. He's really a fighter. He's a warrior.
What are you talking about? Cardenas is an Uber
Thank
driver.
Yeah, and
Thank
no,
you.
but
Thank you, Frella. Thank you.
No, literally, he's literally
no,
an
but
Uber
wait a minute,
driver.
wait a minute.
So you're proud that Inoue beat an Uber driver.
Like, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, he got dropped by an Uber driver. Oh
Wait,
man.
stop. 90% of all active boxers all have a job. They're all blue collar workers, most of them. There's not a lot of boxers that cannot afford to work and take boxing full time. They don't make that kind of money. There's very few boxers that make over $1 million by itself in one fight. So not everybody's fortunate enough. Roman Cardenas, after that Naoya Inoue fight and with this fight right here, maybe he could quit his day job now and become a full-time boxer. And congratulations, now you have the money to focus on your career. But when that Josh Padley fought Shakur Stevenson, they said, oh, he was a plumber, electrician. I was like, what the fuck is wrong with fighting fans? Everybody still has a job in boxing. Not everybody can leave their day job because they can't support a nutritionist, a coach, and all that to pay for everything. You got to get there somewhere. So if Roman Cardenas was an Uber driver and a part-time boxer and he did that, that shows where his heart is. He's a true warrior trying to make his way. He's trying to get it out the mud. Not everybody got
But it's not a good look for Inoue.
They had a dad that was a former boxer or was under this boxing program that they brought kids up to the Olympics. Not all of us are fortunate. Some of us got to work hard.
I understand that, round one, but
dedication and
but
getting
you gotta. Okay, I understand that, round one, but we're talking about how the boxing world, how Ring Magazine has put Inoue as the monster, and he didn't look like the monster in that night.
I'm gonna tell you what, he looked like the monster to me. With every fight that he has up here in these weight divisions, I remember this was this 108 kid. 108. This is where he comes from. I'm not blind to the fact that he didn't start his career here like a natural 140 pounder like Subriel Matias. No, Subriel was a natural 140 pounder. He started his own career, he ain't moved up, no, he did nothing else, right? But this guy is 108. 108. And he's up here rocking. And he got dropped in a fight. So what? So what? He's still dominant, still got all 5 belts. And ain't nobody took anything away from him. So when I think about him, I say to myself, shit, even the greats got dropped once or twice.
Not by Uber drivers.
Okay, maybe electricians or roofers, but it doesn't matter. It's all the same thing.
Rawa, you're the best, man. Honestly, I just look at. I don't take it as. Listen, I'm going for Inoue. Inoue's gonna school Picasso. All the intelligence that Picasso has in the books, it's not gonna translate in the ring, if you know what I mean.
Nah,
You know what I
nah.
mean?
And you know
But
what he's gonna do? He's gonna start to calculate and say to himself, "Well, maybe I should have become a fusion engineer. Like after this fight, maybe I shouldn't have become a boxer."
yeah, like, but here's another thing I wanted to say. I don't agree with the upset that you have for Nagatani. I feel like
Well,
that's really.
I don't agree with
I
it
think
either. I
that's
got Nakatani
disrespectful
in
to
the fight.
Nakatani. I think you don't want to see the fight happen with Nakatani anyway, so you're calling the upset.
What?
Yeah.
What did you say? Yo,
You,
For
you
real?
think I'm scared of Nakatani?
you're the one
No,
saying out of the two, you say he will
no.
get upset.
It's actually the other way around, right? I remember once upon a time, and I shared this with you, when Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney were fighting on a card in New York City, and we were looking for the next fight. What I'm afraid of is Nakatani drops the bag before we get the biggest fight we wanted in Japan. The minute Nakatani beats that dude, I'm gonna be like, yeah, baby, because I know we getting it. And I know how much millions and how much is riding. And for Naoya Inoue to prove once and for all, he's the best Japanese fighter. And that there's nobody else. And that's why why you think Naoya Inoue challenged him? Because he's just like Michael Jordan. He doesn't want anybody or leave any doubt that there was anybody remotely possibly better than him. And when all these rumors and all these articles started circulating in Japanese newspapers and all over social media, and it got back to Naoya Inoue, he didn't like that. He doesn't like sharing anything. Can't you tell?
How you know? How you know? You speak Japanese?
You know why?
Yeah, he's
I'm
Japarican.
Japarican.
And you
And
holding? Why you
Yeah.
holding that bandana? Why you holding?
Because he's Japanese tonight. He knows what it's like.
check it out. Check it out. You could prove by Naoya Inoue being that kind of champion because he won't even allow anybody else to be called champion. If you have a belt, he went after you and took it. He's so greedy, he doesn't want no one in the division to be called champion but him. He did it in the last division and he did it in the division he's in now. You will not call no one else champion. And you will not be slandering my name all over Japan saying that Junto Nagatoni is what? Better than me? Listen, you can tell that it affected them. They were in Japan at a award ceremony. They were being awarded. This wasn't time for interviewing. And Japan is not like us in the West, where we'll take an opportunity to do anything. They have a system and culture they respect. For Naoya Inoue in the middle of the award ceremony to stop the award ceremony and say, hey, Junto, I want to fight you. That must have got to Naoya Inoue. Because all you're supposed to do at that time is take your award, take a picture, smile, and go like this. When Naoya Inoue made that statement, everybody, every reporter in Japan went, like this. But it was big enough to stop the award. Who could do that? Naoya Inoue can. And he went and asked him humbly. And then Junto smiled back, nodded, real respectable, and accepted the fight. And that's why Naoya Inoue doesn't like to share the spotlight. You will not be calling him better than me and think that I don't hear you, Naoya Inoue. And he's about to shut that down. He does not share the spotlight with anyone.
Round one,
Hey.
like you go ahead, frontline, go ahead.
Nah, finding Adrian. He got a super chat, $2. He said round one invented palo chino.
Oh man. Round one, I feel like. Do you understand that Nakatani hits like a truck?
I understand.
Like
I
this
understand.
dude. You see when he knocked out Maloney. When he knocked out Maloney, I thought, man, he killed this dude.
There
When
is
he knocked
no
out Maloney,
way.
I'm like, yo, Lord have
Let me
mercy.
tell you something right now. Let me tell you. Okay. Wait. You say Maloney. Okay. Junto knocked out Maloney. Naoya Inoue knocked out the older brother more brutally.
Hey, hold on, Edwin. Joshua, Edwin will be live between 6 and 6:30 for the
You know
main
it.
fight.
And another thing is this, guys. Listen, the same thing I did for Terrence Crawford. There is no way I'm going to allow you guys just to come up and say Jerron Boots Ennis is fucking better than Terrence Crawford. Or that Terrence Crawford was scared of him. Terrence Crawford was a decorated fucking world champion. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Why you bring that up for? Why you bring that up for?
The same thing with Naoya Inoue and Junto.
And Shushu.
It's the same thing with Naoya Inoue. Junto is Jerron Boots Ennis, and Naoya Inoue is Terrence Crawford.
But time out. So you don't believe Boots Ennis is the best 154 pounder right now?
No.
What?
I'll say that again. Wait. Let me see if my mic works. No. Can I say it one more time? Wait. One more time. No. Why is he not Edwin? Why are you crazy? Why ain't you fucking on Jerron Boots Ennis's wagon or train? Why?
I gotta cut you off.
I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why right now. He don't got no belt.
Okay, but
he ain't got no belt.
I thought you support your United States fighters. I thought you support your American fighters.
Yeah, but you need to have a belt.
I thought you support your American fighters.
Ortiz, and you want me to call you the best? You didn't call out a real champion. You're trying to beat your chest with a guy that, yes, is undefeated, but never fought for a real world title. So you come in the 154 blowing smoke up our ass already. You're trying to sell it to us. How? How are you the best 154 pound when you're not?
Because remember, belts don't matter. Remember, belts don't matter.
Damn, round one. I thought you support your American fighters, man.
I do, but I don't support bullshit.
Real title, not that interim garbage. Like,
I don't. Look. Jerron Boots Ennis is a great talent, undefeated fighter. I fucking love him. But for me to you, Jerron Boots Ennis, you got some stuff to prove. You need to put some stuff down. You got those 2 belts down there standing. Okay, I'll give you that. But let's rock, because one of them was emailed to you. You didn't actually fight a champion. So your career is already suspect. I'm not the cart before the horse, and I will not fall in line with every other American that thinks by they're showing support of their loyalty, they got to hype this guy up. No, I can see it. You're good. You got everything. You got the skill. You got the speed. Now it's time to show the world. You cannot get my credit by fighting interim world champions. You're not gonna get my fucking respect by coming into the division and claim. Just say that I talked about.
One, I gotta put you. I gotta tell you this. So you're doubting Boots Ennis, but
I don't doubt him. I never doubt him.
Okay. But Boots Ennis is looking for the fight with Virgil Ortiz, and Virgil Ortiz is ducking right now.
Once again, Carlito, you're telling me about a fight that means nothing. Virgil Ortiz is an interim champion, but you're coming up here telling me
that's the guy he needs to be looking for.
But you're calling out an interim champion. You're not calling out a real champion.
Okay, okay. I understand the belts
and
who's
the big dog over there right now?
There's no way you can tell me that Virgil Ortiz is not a wild horse in the division.
He is a great opponent.
He's a prospect too.
Let that fight materialize. Why don't you let Jerron Boots Ennis get a belt, Virgil get a belt, and then meet up? Maybe something like that. I would like it better, because that's a fight too big to have for nothing.
You know what'll be good? Boots versus Fundora, like Melasa said.
Boots Ennis is even better fighter, I think, and I like that fight a lot. But you're not gonna get just me the stamp of approval of you being the 154 pound, and you ain't did nothing in that weight division. I can't do that.
Round one.
You gotta do something.
Round one. Boots Ennis knocked out the IBO champion in 1 round.
Because it's like and Virgil Ortiz. I don't know what people see on Virgil Ortiz.
If you're gonna try to do something slick on my Xander, my boy, Xander will fuck up Jerron Boots Ennis. Nah, I'm bugging. Yeah. But anyway, I'll say it.
But yeah, Virgil Ortiz,
1 round, I can talk shit too. Fuck that.
He beat the IBO champion,
too. I can make shit up too. Xander's gonna knock out Jerron Boots Ennis. I don't really believe that.
Dale, Melaza, dale, dale,
Dale,
dale.
Melaza, mala mía.
I'm saying it.
No, but Virgil Ortiz, why people are so, oh my God, like I want to know who he defeat.
Who the
When
fuck
he
did he
came
beat?
back,
Let me
when
tell
he
you.
came back, he defeated African dude, like hitting into the glove, and they stopped the fight in the first round. Then he fought another bump. Then he fought Dulolme. Then he fought Bocachu, and Bocachu dropped him like 4 times. Then he fought a 11-fight Madrimov that fought nobody. The only best fight he fought was losing to Crawford.
Wait.
That was his best fight in his life.
Nah, wait. So we're gonna give Crawford credit for beating Madrimov, but we can't give Virgil credit for beating
Crawford
Madrimov
took
better.
the title.
He beat Madrimov better. What are we talking about?
He was a champion, and Crawford
Round
took
one,
the
I saw your
title
eyes.
away.
Round one.
But Madrimov, who Madrimov fought, like okay, after
I
he won that
understand
title,
Madrimov is the weakest champion in 154. He was, yes.
but 10 fights, 11 fights, that was the only fight that Crawford needed.
Yeah, that's
the
kinda
title.
true.
Okay, I took your title,
Record
but
didn't
he's not
support.
like, who is Madrimov? Like
Yeah,
after
he's the
he fought
weakest champion.
Crawford,
We
what he
agree on
did,
that.
you
But
know,
I
like,
understand. Virgil Ortiz is his. Okay, I agree with y'all. Virgil Ortiz
Yeah,
is in
but
his
check this
third
out.
weight.
Check this
Listen,
out.
he's
Carlos,
in his
you're
third weight
talking about Virgil
division.
Ortiz,
He
right?
still has to become a champion. He went from
You're
140
talking about Virgil Ortiz, right? And you're talking about Madrimov. But at least Madrimov had the balls to fight Terrence Crawford. Virgil was his mandatory for almost like 18 months to 2 years, and he never put in the paperwork to fight Terrence Crawford. He avoided him. But
round
Madrimov
one. He was dying and making 147.
I'm sorry. Madrimov fought Jerome
Ray
Buchanan.
Bulling doing 147.
Sorry,
That's
I
the
said Terrence
reason
Crawford.
He had a
moved to
medical
154.
condition. He couldn't make
Why?
147.
A medical
Why?
condition?
Why?
Yeah.
Go get
Because
some
he was
weed and take care of that. I don't know. What the hell?
extreme weight cutting, extreme weight cutting. That is what happened.
And
Because he
another
went
thing,
away
round
from-
one, Boots Ennis did beat a champion at 147. He beat Stanley Jonas for the
Yeah.
I
WBA.
know that. I know he
Yeah,
beat a
but now he's
champion, but he got his other
154.
belt faxed to him. It was an email from Terrence Crawford.
Well, maybe Terrence Crawford had to defend undisputed, something he never did.
No, Boots is a good boxer. Nobody's taking that away from him.
I'm not taking
But
that
instead
away
of
from him.
calling out Virgil Ortiz, go for the real champion. Get the real belt,
Microphone check.
not the
Microphone
interim
check.
belt.
Hello. What is this I'm hearing about my
Like
boy
who is
Virgil
Virgil
Ortiz?
Ortiz?
You go.
What the fuck is this I'm reading about Virgil Ortiz? Who
Who
the
is
fuck
that
did
guy?
Xander Zayas beat? Who did Xander
Xander
Zayas
Zayas
beat?
have a title, and he's gonna unify it now.
And I'm
How
yeah.
many titles
Hey,
Virgil
yo,
has?
hostile,
3 division,
hostile,
no title.
hostile, Mexican fan. Calm down. Okay.
Round one, you summoned him.
Argument-
Round one, you summoned
No,
him. You
please,
summoned him.
Hugo,
Okay.
don't do this. Hugo, please don't do this. Please don't do this. Because
Brother,
you're gonna
it's
come
that
up
you
here
guys gotta put some
passionately
respect.
yelling about
Go ahead,
Sebastian.
go ahead.
I mean, you're gonna come up here passionately yelling about Virgil Ortiz and that Xander hasn't fought anybody. But at the end of the day, you're gonna lose the argument because Xander is a real world champion and your boy never was. So don't even do it. Don't go
Hey,
down
you know
that
what,
road.
round one?
Don't
Can
start
I answer
pointing
you?
people out because Xander beat him to the goal. He's a
I got a
champion
question.
and you're not.
No. I got a statement. Give me my 30 seconds.
Okay,
Xander Zayas is a WBO world champion because we all know that Top Rank lined him up for that belt. He beat a guy that we never heard of respectfully. He beat Chino Garcia, and that was a good win for him, but that wasn't a top contender. The other thing about this is that the WBC interim belt Virgil Ortiz does have. Bro, Virgil Ortiz will beat the shit out of Xander Zayas.
Hugo,
I gave you your 30 seconds.
I gotta say this, Hugo. I gotta tell you this. Did Xander Zayas call Fundora's bluff for that WBO?
Yes. Okay, wait.
No.
Okay,
then.
Wait. Stop. Hugo, you're not going again. I gave you 30 seconds. I gotta answer give me my time. First of all, everything you said was cap, Hugo, from the beginning. Second, I'm gonna prove it why. Check this out, right? You said that what was it that you said? Fuck, it was so cap.
That the WBO.
Okay, there you go. You said that Xander got a mysterious.
It's hard to remember bullshit.
The WBO title because Uncle Bob and Tom Brain gave him. First of all, he
And because
earned
it's
that
Puerto
shot.
Rican, and because
Then you said,
WBO is
then
Puerto
you
Rican.
said another Cap that he fought a nobody. That's Cap because Chino beat Conway, which Conwell was the number one prospect in the country to get a title shot. So he beat the number one guy that made Chino the number one that rightfully he deserved and earned the right for that title. So, and then when your boy Ortiz was out on the wing, why didn't he throw his name in there if his name was so big? Because there was a vacant belt. But you know what? Your boy's such a coward and didn't want none of the smoke.
Don't do that, bro.
And he
Don't
didn't
say
even
that.
fucking come in and put his name for that fucking belt. But a real one had to step up, a Puerto Rican fighter, and show you how to do it and become a world champion. Because apparently you guys can't do it.
Round one, but
Hey, we're used to a round one crash out. We're about to have a Hugo crash out.
You don't remember when Virgil Ortiz was going to have a fight and Madrimov, but instead Sander Sayas was the one say, "Yo, I want to fight you, Virgil Ortiz," and he decided to go for Madrimov. He avoided Sayas.
Yeah, he avoided Virgil. Straight duck.
Hugo. You know what? Listen, Hugo.
Virgil does. He ducked Terrence Crawford. He ducked Xander. He ducked everybody. He even ducked his way out into the witness protection program. He's a hype job. Shut up.
Hugo, let me tell you something, Hugo. I'll tell you when Virgil Ortiz will become a world champion. When Fundora defeats Keith Thurman and he moves up to 160. That's when he gets elevated.
Keith Thurman. Who the fuck is Keith Thurman? He fought 2 times in 7 years. Keep it pushing. Fight somebody active in the Division 10, top 10.
Ortiz will be the shit out of Xander Zayas.
I'm trying to fight a name. Keith Thurman.
Why Virgil Ortiz don't say, "Hey, Fundora, I want to fight you"? Why? Why he just trying to be like a snail attached, like a tick attached to the dog? You know, why he don't look his own title and say, "Hey, Fundora, let me beat you up," or whoever? No, he want to be like a tick to the dog. You know, he's Sander Sayas, the dog, the ticket sell. So he want to be like a tick in Sander Sayas' back.
Yeah.
And Fundora vacated the belt too.
Oh
He
yeah,
didn't want that
Sayas made
smoke.
Fundora vacate the title. That was crazy. Sayas made Fundora vacate the WBO title. He got so scared. Take the title. You fight somebody else.
Let me respond to that. Round one. Let me respond to that, brother. Give me some time to respond to that. What happened in that situation?
Hey, shout out to Koy in the chat.
Let me respond to that, brother. Let me respond to that, brother. Because this is a Puerto Rican fight fest right here, but the Mexican is here to spoil this shit. All right? The whole point of that was that Sebastian Fundora got the opportunity from Tim Tszyu to fight for that belt, and Sebastian Fundora was going to be a man of his word and give him the rematch.
For a rematch, instead of fighting for the belt, we not a rematch for a rematch to a guy that you already beat. What you need to prove? You already
brother.
Hugo, you lost this argument last time.
Boy, last time you guys caught me getting off work, no energy. Today I got time. I got time today.
Hugo, this is the last thing I gotta say. Hugo, this is the last thing I gotta say because I gotta work tomorrow. Why Virgil Ortiz is asking for so much money against Boots Ennis?
Priced himself out?
Because he's the A-side.
What do you mean A-side?
What A-side?
Brother.
What A-side?
Bigger names, and he holds a bigger name in the weight class.
You sound like Oscar De La Hoya.
Hey, man, I love y'all, man. Take it easy. Have a good night. I got to work tomorrow. Cuídate.
Hey,
this was an awesome show, guys. Give a like to this
pleasure,
video.
Carlito. You're always welcome here, my man.
Dale, cuida. I'll probably be on live tomorrow. Who knows? Dale.
What's Xander Zaya's biggest win? What's Xander Zaya's biggest win? Who has he fought?
Chino, a Mexican. Chino.
His biggest win was the world title. His biggest win was the world title. His biggest win was the world title. What do you got? What do you got? I said, what's your biggest win?
Erickson Lubin. We got a gang of people.
Lubin that doesn't have a world title, that never won one? Okay, that's your biggest win? We won a world title. Keep it pushing.
You guys won the Puerto Rican world title, the one that's lined up for you guys, and now you're fighters.
Yeah, and we beat a Mexican for it.
Crickets.
You know that shit, dog. Come on, man. There's a Puerto Rican fest right here, and I'm here to spoil this shit.
So we're gonna say that all the titles that the Mexican win by the WBC is because they're Mexican, and the WBC is the Mexican title for the Mexicans, and that's the reason that's the only title they win. That's the reason.
Brother, we all know
Chihuahua
that the
Cruz have a interim title.
brother, we all know that the
Mexican, and they give it the
WBO
interim
lines up
WBC.
their Puerto Rican fighters
That's
and
why.
pushes mandatories
Hey, yo,
when
Hugo,
it's
you're
convenient for
fucking
them.
up the Mexicans, man. Stop it. Somebody get a better Mexican representative. Because
Bro, I'm the Mexican representative, and I'm here to tell you that Pitbull Cruz will beat the shit out of Subrel Matias. Pitbull Cruz.
Stop it.
Stop it. Yo,
It's gonna happen like the Chihuahua that I got. That
You
every
don't
time
even
you see a
believe
big dog, he start barking, and then
I'm
the
here
big
to
dog
tell
just
you that
with one paw.
Pitbull
yo,
Cruz
you
Knock
guys
it out.
smash
take
that
that
like
belt.
button for me. Reach down and hit that thumbs button like for me, bro. If
Yes,
you guys
sir.
are
Yes, people,
entertained,
please.
stopping by, watching the channel, show your boy some support, some love. Just do me a favor, cost you nothing. Reach down, hit that like button.
Smash that like.
Smash that like
If you
button.
like
We're
while you're
here cooking.
listening and having
We're here
fun,
cooking.
hit that like button. If you don't like it, hit the like button too. Don't be greedy. Hit that like.
Thank you.
So
Hey, so listen. This is what should happen. Boots should fight Fundura, right?
we ain't giving them that fight. We ain't giving them that fight.
Okay, so
We don't want
then
that fight.
Virgil should fight Fundura.
Yeah, we like that fight. We
Okay.
like that fight. We ain't giving no
Takeover
boots no
says
fucking.
Hugo's down bad.
We ain't giving no fucking boot Sanders no opportunity in our
Yeah,
belt.
Hugo, you down bad, baby. Ah.
Koi wants to know, is Picasso strong enough to fight with Naoya though?
He's strong enough. I just don't know how he's gonna take his punches. That's the only thing I don't know. And likewise, I don't know how Naoya Inoue is gonna respond to Picasso's punches. You know, Picasso doesn't seem like a big puncher, but it's always that punch that you don't see that hurts you. Okay, so
Not only that, the accumulation as
yeah.
well.
So, but you know, the thing is that I know that Picasso is not faster than Naoya Inoue, so speed can't be his angle. What I really think in Naoya Inoue's problem, sometimes you can catch him in timing and subtle movements to the left or right. One time in the fight, Stephen Kubo Fulton started switching to the side, subtle movements, and just snapping it. And he was snapping Naoya Inoue's head back like that. So it's these things. And you got to kind of make the fight ugly. You got to fight a little spontaneous at times, punch with Naoya Inoue, because you're not going to beat him skill for skill, speed for speed, or power. You're not going to beat him that way. What you got to try to do is every round be truthfully to you. You got to switch it up every round. He picks up on your mannerisms fast. The one thing that Marlon Tapales did, he started improvising in the fight. Marlon Tapales, every round, he came out in a different style. He was all over the place. But Naoya Inoue caught on to that. He knew that he was improvising, and he just pushed them to get to him. So, Alan David Picasso, what he has to do is switch it up. Don't become predictable, and at times, a little reckless, a little wild, and at times, keep him out there. You know Naoya Inoue is fast, and when he makes that first step, he's going to throw at least a 4-piece combination. He throws 3 to 4 to 5-piece combinations. Because he sets up punches. The first 2 punches that he hits you with, don't fall asleep. That's not the punches he wants. The third punch is the punch he was looking for. So you got to kind of like, pop, pop, boom. Because that's the one he was looking for. Because he sets up his punches. So if you can disrupt Naoya Inoue's flow, you can't let him just settle. He fights good off the balls of his feet. He's a great fighter on the front foot, the back foot. He can fight going backwards, side to side. He's really good. So you got to kind of make it ugly, be unpredictable, and take some chances. You got to take some chances, bro. Some of them might, but I just think that that's the way to fight such a skilled fighter. Because
damn, look at what Sergio Mora said. Saturday won't be Night of the Samurai. it will be night of the Azteca. Let's go. Let's go.
Wow, out of all the
Hey,
Yeah.
chats, you know how to read that one. Frontline, can you catch up on some of the
hey,
chats for me?
li- literally said punching with him will get you KO'd. There's no formula to beat him. Only Father Time can beat Inoue. Koi says Inoue said in an interview that he will TKO this time.
Yep.
Uh, go lose you this Inoue. He's not the monster, okay? Picasso's daughter says Koi Fundura has no chance against Boots. Literally says 164 likes only is crazy work. Should be way
Way
more.
more.
Um, Koi says never seen Picasso. And you already answered this. He's strong enough for Inoue, and then Picasso works great to the body. Says Mio. Joseph wants to know. So, who has a better chance of losing, Nakatani or
I
Inoue?
said Nakatani.
We already talked about that. Now he's saying Nakatani.
I already said that. I don't know what it
Um,
is about this fight with Nakatani. It's just dressed up so nice for him to win. This guy
Look,
does
so
not
brother,
have
round
Nakatani
one. Let
experience.
me get a couple seconds here. Look,
He
I
doesn't
am
have none of
worried
that shit.
I am worried though
Hold
for
on, you got a
Naoya
lot of
Inoue.
seconds. Koki, how you doing, brother?
Well, I actually came in just to say, Hugo and round one, Edwin, you guys are entertaining me. I was fixing some things up in the
laughing your
house, and
ass off.
I heard y'all go at it. I love the energy, man. I love the the pure Mexican California, like
All
energy
day,
from
brother.
Hugo, and I love the
Yes.
old school, Boricua and Northeast. I love that hybrid. You know what I'm saying? Because it shows that there's so much boxing history with our cultures too. In the diaspora, in the United States, with all the Mexicans here and all the Puerto Ricans here, it shows how our fan base is like we make boxing run. You know what I'm saying?
Hell
Like
yeah.
without us, it would be kind of boring. It'd just be like fucking Ukrainians and and fucking lighter weights. But shout out to you guys. You guys are entertaining the chat. You're entertaining me. I'm a fan. So and Malasa, saludos, my man. How you doing? Great to have you here on the panel. Also, my man Frontline, my main man. Just saying what up to you guys and much love. You go. You got the mic, brother.
Hell yeah, brother. Thank you. Look, I wanted
Now
to
don't
make
give
this
him the mic.
comparison.
He'll shoot that
I
shit.
wanted to make this comparison though. I am a little bit worried for Naoya Inoue, and I think the cards will be in our favor this fight, Alan Picasso, because if you think about it, this will be his fourth title defense this year. That means that the monster, the Japanese monster, Naoya Inoue, hasn't gotten no rest this year, which I think could play towards our advantage. We'll
That's a
have
good point.
advantage over that because we won't because he hasn't rested anything. If you guys compare that to the champion in UFC, I know it's two different sports, but that guy Marab, he was making his fourth title defense.
Okay,
And
okay,
look how
okay.
it went for him.
First of all, okay, let me stop you right there, Hugo, right? First of all, thank you for your concern for Naoya anyway, but he doesn't need your concern. And second of all, he fights 4 times a year because that's the minimum of times that he thinks he can fight. He actually would push it to 5 and 6, but then keeping him at 4 because he's a beast like that. 4 times a year doesn't wear and tear on his body. It makes him a superior athlete. When we were kids, we were fighting every Saturday. Okay. And in these amateurs, you're fighting almost a month basic. There are fighters like Mike Tyson that fought 14 times in 1 year. All this little soft ass talk that you talking, babying your fighter, want him to fight 1 or 2 times a year. Naoya Inoue is a superior boxer. 4 times a year,
Like
and he puts
Virgil.
all 4 belts up, which he could change your life. That's superior. Don't
May,
confuse.
may I add to Hugo's point though, because I feel like Ed, when you make a great point, like Inoue, Tyson, these guys are elite. These guys are like the 0.01% of the world. These guys are at the top of the world when it comes to skills, determination, work ethic. But with Hugo's point, the 4 times a year, you fight, that's 12 rounds, right? Maybe Inoue knocks the guy out in the 4th, 5th round. So let's cut that down, right? But every time you fight, you invite yourself to an opportunity to a risk. Like there may be a moment in the fight where Inoue gets dropped, but that's just adding more opportunity to the risk. That's all I'm saying.
Yes, the
Yeah,
greater the
like,
And
risk,
he's
the
been
higher the
dropped
reward.
this
That's
year.
why I view him higher than Terrence, even on the parent pound for pound. Where
That's
Terrence
fair.
is only going in the ring one time a year.
Right.
Shit, you only fought once. You didn't risk. Naoya Inoue is fighting 4 times.
Right.
you know you
The
who I
greater the
used to
risk,
see
the
doing
higher
that,
the reward.
bro, and was
Melata, yeah.
Trinidad. If you see the record of Trinidad and the dates, it's like that 3 to 4 fight a year. But he was like that. He did that for like 7 years straight.
Yeah,
Yeah,
And
yeah,
that is why
yeah.
keeping in that
yeah.
level, because you are competing every time and you get out of the ring and you go back to train, go back to the ring, back to
You
train, back
get
to the ring.
better. You get better, but you want to start taking these year layoffs like the Americans.
That is what
I-
take the
I
shit
fucking
out
hate
of
it.
your
It's like
body.
the champion's curse, I call it. As soon as an American champion gets a belt, what are you doing? I'm going on vacation.
Vacation
Bro,
is what?
that's when you should lock
Yeah.
in. That's when the hard work
Vacation is
comes
when you
in.
retire. That's when
Yeah,
you
that's
get
true. That's
vacation
true.
in boxing.
It's fucking
Vacation is when
ridiculous,
you
bro. We gotta
retire.
teach our kids better. We gotta show our young guys, no vacation. You just got the belt. Well, that's where the hard work begins. Now we gotta defend the belt. Now we gotta go train. You got 7 days, and that 7th day, I want to see you in the gym. That's
And
all
this is
you
why
got.
these boxers complain
Wait
they
till he
don't make
faces
money. They
Shushu.
complain, oh, and they want to make what you're supposed to make in 1 year fighting 3 times a year. No, they want to make it in one fight, fighting one time every 18
Yeah.
months. Bro, no, that's not
Nah,
the way. No.
I agree with you guys. You know why? Because think about it, right? Think about Melassa, Frontline, and Edwin and Hugo. You guys
Yes,
become
sir.
professional boxers, right? And if you're a
Yes, sir.
professional boxer, how many fights do you want to have before you turn 30 years old? Do you want to have most of your fights before you turn 30 in your physical prime? Or do you want to have them like later, like in, from 35 to 40? All I'm saying is, like, for example, Super Matias, right? With the Liam Paro fight, when he fought Paro in Puerto Rico, he lost, right? But he had like 4 fights right after Paro. Matias, knowing that Matias is like, in his lower 30s, right? Matias is fighting more often because he knows the more he fights, he gets more of his physical prime. He could fight before he's 35 and then retire at a healthy age. You know what I'm saying? So I agree with you guys in terms of trying to get that as much often, because then that way your body won't be, broken down later on.
Tom Brady
Shushu's
said
gonna retire
Tom
anyway.
Brady said it best. Activity will keep you healthy.
Yeah.
Still keep moving, consistent. He said procrastination is the father of fucking death and
The
failure.
couch. Oh my god.
You know what I'm
Because
saying?
the
Like
muscles.
taking all that time off. The athlete thinks just because they got to this pinnacle, they can take a year, 18 months off, train for 4 months, and they'll be right where they left off. It doesn't work
No.
that way.
You're
Kobe
way
Bryant said it
lower.
best.
You
He
have
says, I've been training like this for 5 years. If I teach you the Kobe Bryant way, guess what? I got 5 years on you on the Kobe Bryant method. And you think you're going to get 5 years on that? I'll have 10 now because I'm not stopping and I'm not showing any signs of slowing down. I won't give you the chance to catch up to me. That's
like,
what these
okay.
fighters got to understand.
Yeah, like when you go and do exercise for the first time, your muscles are all sore and stuff like that till you get to that level, and then your muscles are no sore no more. But
Yeah.
if you stop, then again the muscles need to rebuild again, and you're sore again. But you're not in the same level as when you stop. Now you have to get to that level to then. So if you get this 1 year layoff, 18 months. Your body's and you're not training, you're just
Look.
falling in the couch, you're
Yeah.
just keeping a close weight. And some of these boxers they get out of the weight class, the weight division really far, like 30-40 pounds over. Like,
Exactly. And I agree with you, brother. But what I do want to mention is that more and more people are bringing up concerns about Naoya Inoue. They're saying that Inoue may be distracted. He has been asked about more fights in the future with Junto Nakatani and Bam Rodriguez. His focus hasn't been on Picasso. When he is asked about Picasso, he keeps repeating the same thing. Knockout. Remember, he said early knockout against Cardenas, and he was dropped early in that fight.
That's a good point. That's a good point, though.
Once again, Hugo, you act like you almost said something. He
Didn't
said
say
knockout against Cardenas, and he delivered a knockout. What is your
Get knocked
point?
down, though? Did he get
Knocked
knocked
out
out?
what? But he knocked him out. He promised a knockout and gave a knockout. What is your point?
Okay, look, possible concerns
No. See,
include...
Hugo,
No!
you be tripping, bro.
Yeah.
You be
Edwin.
acting the truth.
Edwin, I
And
think he's trying to say
Incredible.
that Inoue is vulnerable.
No,
Yes.
listen.
Look,
What
look,
he's
the
we've been
monster's
here
suggesting,
concerned.
already. We've been here already.
Kofi, what he's suggesting is that he got knocked down and that what he didn't fulfill what he said. With the main point of the conversation was Naoya in a way said he was gonna go in and knock out Alan David Picasso, just like he said he was gonna knock out Roman Cardenas, but he did knock out Roman Cardenas.
He
And for
went
He might
in
have got
there.
knocked
anybody,
down in the fight, but he did knock him out.
hey, and anybody that is saying that Picasso is a green
What is he
guy, don't got
saying?
experience, is right there. He's a 5-star boxer, with
There you
32
go. There
fights,
you go.
number
There you go.
2 in the world
Bro,
and number
he's
1
never
in
fought in a big
Mexico.
stage,
And we
Papa.
already saw that his last fight was in Madison Square Garden. Out of his 6 fight, he fought 3 times in the USA and 3 times in Mexico out of his last 6 fights. So
Mm,
he's already a very experienced fighter that fought outside of Mexico already in the United States and got experience. This is not a green guy like a easy pick or nothing. He's a tough guy. Inoue gonna win, but it's not a easy walk. Like people
mm,
thinking like cherry picking or a green guy. Nah. This guy is problem too.
mm.
Koki, how do you see this fight playing out?
I'm going by decision, close fight. I see Inoue knocking down Picasso. I see Inoue having a lot of moments. I feel Inoue could control the momentum, but I feel like Picasso, he could use his size in this fight in a way. I know Inoue fought bigger guys than Picasso, right? That's not the smallest guy he fought, but I think he could give that. He has that underdog feeling. Sometimes being an underdog is an advantage. And Hugo mentioned it. You know, uh, I think Inoue has a lot of focus on his future
Junto.
after this fight,
Yeah,
as opposed
exactly.
to the moment. And that
Exactly.
always turns out wrong. You know why? Because look, I'm a Matias fan, and when Matias fought Paro, before Paro, Matias was talking about Prograis. He was talking about Haney, Lopez. So Matias wasn't all focused on Paro. And the thing in boxing, no matter how good you are, if you're not 200, not 100%, you need to be 200% focused on your opponent. And real quick, thank you for asking me, guys. I'm going to answer Literally Pharaoh. Literally Pharaoh said, even if you spar, you take a risk. Well, there's a reason why guys limit their sparring. They're not sparring every day. I go to a boxing gym in the Bronx. I go there 6 days a week, and I only spar like maybe twice a week. If you're sparring every day, you're gonna come out brain dead. You're gonna come out like a vegetable. So that's why fighting 4 times a year is good, but you can only do it for a certain amount of time. Like Melassa mentioned, Tito Trinidad did it for about 7 years. But then after that, you got to slow it down. Your body can't. Boxing is the most dangerous sport in the world. Your body cannot do it for that long. That's why when Inoue does it, he's getting it out his system, and then by the time he's at the end of his prime, he could retire in peace. And but I got an upset. But most likely. Inoue's a favorite, obviously, but I'm going for the upset because I just want to mess with Edwin. I love Edwin. I love Edwin, and he gives the best reaction. So my brain is going with Inoue, but my heart is going with Picasso. Viva Mexico!
All right.
Look, brother.
Yep.
The thing about that is, I totally agree with you in all aspects. And I do totally agree. Now that I think about it, this is gonna be his fourth training camp of the monster, Japanese monster Naoya Inoue, and I think definitely this is a toll on his body. And like I have been mentioning since I got on this panel, thanks for having me, round one. But I definitely do
Absolutely.
think that, but I definitely do think that we're dropping Inoue, and
Okay.
hopefully he gets back up. Because if not, it's gonna be a long night for you guys.
No. You don't, in my experience, you don't want him to get back up because it's gonna get worse. So if you happen to put him down, I hope you can keep him down. That's my
Mm,
advice. Because when that man gets up off the floor, he reminds me of like Felix Trinidad. When you put him
mm.
down, he gets up. Yo, you might as well. You should have tried to put him. You should have finished him. That's what I learned. So you don't want him to get back up.
Hmm. Well, I definitely do think that this is going to be a good fight card. And what time you going live, Edwin?
I don't know, but I'll definitely be on anywhere between 6 and 6:30.
What
But
would
that's
uh, what would you be having for breakfast?
I'm gonna be having unboxing and breakfast.
He's gonna have a
I'm
Picasso
gonna have a
knockout.
Picasso bagel. I'm gonna have a Picasso bagel. It's gonna be dope. I'm gonna have like the Mona Lisa made out of eggs, and I'm gonna put it, and then we're gonna serve that right up.
Hey
You know what
Edwin,
I'm saying?
if Picasso wins, right, you have to go to a local Mexican restaurant and leave a good tip for the for, you know,
Bro,
a
listen,
good mom and pop
if
Nasty.
shop right
Picasso
there.
Yo, bro,
wins,
that's nasty,
if
brother.
Picasso wins,
Chairman Oshani. Chairman
I'm gonna go buy
Oshani.
a Picasso shirt. Says Picasso while going to a Mexican stand while ordering a taco, telling the world how great the Alan David Picasso is. All
Yo,
right,
brother,
I'll
look.
do that.
Look, brother, breaking news. Breaking news from the Ring Magazine and themselves. They're coming out with an article, just came out 5 minutes ago, that says Chairman Ohashi has indicated that Naoya Inoue may go up to featherweight instead of fighting Junto Nakatani.
So are you saying that Inoue is a duck now?
He
No.
he he may go duck. He may duck.
How about it?
Junto.
He made
Whoa,
Doug
whoa, whoa,
Nakatani.
whoa, 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 whoa! Don't be putting out fake news on my channel. You don't know if Nakatani didn't want to fight. Yeah, no, front line. Don't get away with that shit. Naoya Inoue,
Yo,
no
Inoue
man,
ducking Nakatani.
no man.
Mm,
Yo,
damn,
you
that's
guys are
crazy,
People
bro.
are waiting for the iconic round one crash out.
That's crazy,
Yo,
bro. That's crazy.
listen, speak English, please. I hope is what the monster. What? Who said this?
Wait, who was speaking Spanish?
JWC says speak English, please. I hope. I think what he meant to write. My hope is the monster KOs Picasso early. To hear you guys grovel. Edwin, when Picasso feels the monster's power, Daddy Picasso might throw in the towel.
Oh yeah. I can see that happening.
There you go.
100%.
You can see that happening, but you can't see the
He's
other
gonna be
thing
watching
happening.
his son, and that's hard for a father and son sometimes, man. I gotta tell you, right? You know, shout out to all the father and son duos, and Naoya Inoue himself is a father and son duo. You know, when Shingo saw his son go down for the first time in his entire career, I don't think Naoya Inoue has even gone down as an amateur. I mean, that was the first time his father saw that. It must have been really like a little, but you got to keep it together. You know, in that moment, your son's looking into your eyes, the man that trained them, the man that, you know, gave him life, and you can't fall apart. You got to keep it together, not get emotional, and be like, son, are you okay, Papa? Show fear. You got to stay in the mind of a coach. So it's
Abdul,
tough sometimes to
Abdul,
separate
my
yourself.
bad. Abdul Rahim, he wrote to you. He said, "Hi everyone, assalamu alaikum, malaikum salam. How are you? Smash the like button and subscribe. You all are knowledgeable, educated, and know your boxing. Stat based, professional, all facts and breakdown analysis. Period."
Thank you. Thank you. You know, and as a father and son, like when you know, he's gonna be in there and he's gonna be watching Alan David Picasso move around that ring. And he's gonna be watching his son, and there could be a point in time where round by round he could be taking damage. And the father could feel that, son, you've gone too far. But the problem is, this is the problem with boxing. You're damn if you do, and you're damn if you don't. If he at some point thinks to himself, let me stop the fight, and he doesn't stop the fight, and Alan David Picasso was to go out there and take the wrong punch, and something tragic was to happen, he wouldn't be the same when he left that ring. His father's going to wish he stopped that fight early. Okay, here's another example. When Diego Corrales went down against who was that? Costanza there, Madonna, who was it? Madonna dropped him, and then he dropped him again. Diego Corrales went down twice immediately. His mouthpiece hit the floor. They had to wash it.
Oh, you talking about Jose Luis Castillo?
Castillo. He washes the mouthpiece, puts it in his face. At that moment, if I was Diego Corrales' corner, the way his eye was, it was basically shut. I would have hugged him. I would have threw in the towel, and I would have stopped the fight. But what happened? His coach let him go, and he went out there and knocked homeboy out, and came back and pulled off one of the most remarkable comebacks I've ever witnessed in boxing.
Yeah,
So
he knocked him out. He knocked him out on his feet.
So you saying
damned
that's what's
if
gonna
you
happen
do.
anyway? That's what you're
Damned if
saying?
you do. Hey, you damned if you do, you damned if you don't. As
So
Alan David Picasso watched his son, and he might be taking damage, and there might be a point in the fight he might ask himself, do I stop it? Which one of those outcomes could be the outcome? Or just straight losing a knockout doesn't mean horrible accident, right?
Mexican pride won't allow him to do that.
Right? But what if he robs his son from a comeback moment? He's losing the entire fight, and Lucas Body was losing against H2O that entire fight. He was getting outboxed, and Lucas Body out of nowhere knocked that young man out cold. Boom. So I've seen comebacks. So you never know. Look, the referee comes in, stops the fight early. Oh, that fight against Roman Cardenas and Naoya Inoue was stopped too early. Really? Well, then tell that to the referee that didn't stop the fight against Subir Matias and Mad Match Dervichek, because they decided to let the fighter, he deserved it. He was undefeated. If he wants to lose, make him knock him out. Let him go out on his shield. But he went too far and he paid the ultimate price. So when do you say, as a referee, do I act now? I save Roman Cardenas to live to see another day. Brother, I'm watching you. I'm the third man in the ring. You're not going to come back in this fight. You round by round, your forehead's like this big. It's purple. It's all head damage up here. I got to look out for the fighter. You're a little too tough for yourself. I got to stop this fight.
Literally, Pharaoh, he said that knockdown was the best thing that happened to Inoue's career. Bot said Inoue win this fight 2025. JWC said Edwin, he fought Rodriguez in Scotland in the 118 tournament WBC?
World Series of Boxing.
Okay, World Series of Boxing, yes. And then
how did that one go?
He knocked him out in the second round.
No, but
shit.
who was in that tournament?
First, I think it was. And no, he survived the first, I think. And then in the second round, he finished him.
Richard Espada's in the chat. He said saludos.
Salud.
Felicidades a todo.
Yes, sir.
Yo, why is not Frontline like, yo, Frontline, what happened with the chat?
I know Frontline does his thing, but yo, I don't think Frontline's a slave too. You know, I want to get my man a break.
Thank you, Coqui, for stepping up, seeing it, taking initiative. Thank you for Coqui.
Nah, because Frontline put in work. You know, I'm like part time. Frontline is full time job here. You know.
Hey, don't you worry.
I know,
I'm gonna take the initiative when Picasso and the new
Picasso in the new.
Undisputed.
Yeah.
What part of Mexico is Picasso from?
Hey, tonight he's gonna be from Te Rompo la Raja,
Coqui,
Mexico.
Coqui. This is Picasso, Coqui.
You want to feel how hard I can punch?
Come on, bro. Don't do that, dog. Why you keep doing that to him, bro? Don't do
Yo, he's from Te Rompo la Raja, Mexico.
Put that again because that's for Xander Zayas. The motherfucker got pillow hands. Xander Zayas got the pillow hands.
Bro,
come on, man. Don't do that to us.
Everybody who is fighting, everybody that survived, did you ever see what they look like at the end of the fight? They're like this, all over the place, getting punched in the face. Yo, and they just survived because they're tough guys. He didn't knock them out. But that doesn't mean he couldn't.
They don't pass through the jab. Every time they see that cinder block hitting in their face, they don't move from that jab. That's the reason they stay away.
Xander Zayas, 22 wins, 13 knockouts. Come on, bro.
Yo, one of the best. One of the best body punchers at 154.
Out of 22, so only 11 people.
Hugo, all jokes aside, me not even being biased, it's not about being Puerto Rican, but I got to admit one thing. Xander Zayas, and I'm not saying that he's the best puncher. I'm not saying he could beat all these guys, but out of all the champions, I feel that Xander Zayas is the purer boxer out of them all. If we break down all the champions, Bakram right there that do that beat Tim Zoo. He's not a
Yeah.
better boxer. He might have
Nah, you're
better
a better
punching
puncher.
power,
Yeah.
right? But he's
Yeah,
not a
you're
better
right.
boxer.
Yeah.
Sebastian Fedora is not a better boxer, pure boxer than Xander. And that new guy that he's gonna fight for the WBA is not a better boxer than Xander. So when they all say that he's the weakest link, look, people, I'm not saying just because he's a better boxer that he should beat all these guys, but style wise, he looks better than all of these guys. So I don't know what the fuck y'all talking about.
Maybe Sander is not. We're not seeing right now. Like, oh my God, the 28,
And that's not even me
29-year-old
being Puerto Rican.
Trinidad.
I'm
But
calling like I see it. That's the
Nah,
truth.
nah. Look, bro, Xander Zayas is way. He's far from a Trinidad.
of
Far
course,
away.
he's 21 and it's different
Far
eras.
away.
You're the one comparing him to Trinidad, not us.
Hey,
We're
Yeah.
but he
allowing
beats
Xander to
Virgil.
become Xander Zayas.
But he
You
beats
don't want to
Virgil.
beat Trinidad.
Sander Sayas freak out
Virgil Ortiz will beat the shit out of
Fundora.
Xander Zayas.
Fundora
See,
was
you
so
see how you
scared of
are?
Sander
You've
Sayas
been
that he gave
Americanized.
away
You
the
always got to
title.
compete against, put your guy against another guy to put a guy down and make your guy look bigger. You see, we only talk about guys because we know. You know what I'm saying? Xander has proven to be better than Virgil. Why? He got a world title, and you've been in the game longer.
Yeah,
And
he made
Xander's only 22.
Fundora
That's
give
true.
the title away. He made Fundora let go the title.
Bro,
Because
we
he
went
was
down
like,
this road and
man,
I explained to you what happened.
you know, like he have the chance to fight
Yeah,
Sander
I'm not
Sayas, and what he
sugarcoating
say,
it for your
no,
boy.
olvídate. I'm gonna put the
All
title
I know
vacant,
is
and
that
I'm gonna go for a rematch to a guy that I already
22-year-old
beat.
kid that you claim to be better than beat you to the ultimate goal. Explain that to me like I'm 5 years old again. Who's better? Yeah, that's what I thought.
Hey, literally says the way you guys roll your R's is wild work. But here, literally, you ready to laugh? Edwin, say
What?
car in Spanish.
Ca,
No, in Spanish. Say it in Spanish.
cajo,
So it's carro.
carro.
Well, yeah,
carro.
it's like with the 2R, but you know he got the accent. Like
I got
guys
the Boston accent. I
It's
kill
like,
the yard.
it's like when I
I be
speak
water.
English. Look my English, bro. My English is I make mess and mix words and stuff like that. It's the same when you guys speak Spanish.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not gonna start correcting you guys every single word. Like you guys don't correct me every single sentence. Like, come on,
Yeah.
it's like
I think your English is perfect.
you know. Oh, thanks.
Yeah, it's my opinion. You know,
Inspiration at Round One Sports
Latin
Talk.
guys, the Latin guys that I find hilarious, but in a weird way, I'm envious of their accent. When the guys come out walking, they're like, "Hey, I need a yob. I need a yob today," and I be laughing, right? I'll be like, "What'd you say, a yob?" And then, but it's like the accent is so like authentic, like that sometimes, like when I hear a woman, like one time I was in this gentleman's club, right? And I heard a lady, she was from Texas. When she talked, just her voice melted me. Just her Texas.
oh yeah,
that like that
the
cowgirl.
southern slang.
It was real deep, and her eyes were like clear like blue water, bro. I was in love for like 10 seconds. It took me to fall
Shower,
in love.
so money shower.
Oh, it was crazy. Like accents, man. Like some accents are like I've never heard them, and that's what I want to do one day is travel the world and run into a lot of different cultures, accents, and meet a lot of different people. And
Me
I
too.
hope to do that one day.
Yeah,
That's what I want to do.
take me with you, bro.
John, let's go, Keith.
That's
Go,
something
go,
of round
yeah.
one sport talk, you know.
We'll bring Hugo with us too.
Yes, sir.
Nah, you can't talk too much. You know what I'm saying?
Wow, but that's a good thing, Like you could be the one to drop the line,
You would be great.
Yes,
No. We over there rapping at girls, right? Hugo's the type of dude be like, "Yo, don't you guys got girlfriends already?"
Nah,
Yeah.
I feel like Hugo will have good pickup lines. He'll know what to say.
Hugo will talk a girl to death.
You never know, right? He flips it the other way when we go out. Imagine Hugo's like a Juan Don in the street, You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
like
Yo,
every,
Takeover Thursday said, "Have you ever seen how big Zayas is? He's going to have to move soon.
oh
Move up."
yeah. I think so. After this, well, he's gonna unify here, which is really good, and it's really gonna put pressure on guys like Virgil Ortiz, that's looking from the outside, being a hater, because he's gonna see the young man unify. So that's gonna even be more pressure and more hate on him.
You
So
think
now
he'll send
that
him a contract after that? You think being
Yeah,
a unified world champion, he'll
yeah,
send
definitely.
Virgil
Oh
Ortiz a
yeah,
Xander,
yeah.
contract?
Hey,
Xander,
Hugo.
We want
Xander,
Fundora. That's where the money is.
from
That's
me
the
to
guy
you,
with the
Xander,
title.
from me to you. After he disrespected you, said all these things about you, Xander, I don't think that he deserves a fight with you. Actually, leave
There
him
you
on the
go.
outside in the
That's
cold.
exactly what I was waiting for. Because he
Let
needs
Hey,
to
Virgil
lose
find
against
a
him.
Don't even
real
respond
title.
to that dude. Leave
yo,
him out there in the cold.
literally wants to know, what does the eye test tell you, excluding the world title, of who's better out of Ortiz and Xander?
Xander,
No.
Yeah.
Virgil Ortiz.
In what?
Xander.
Against
Virgil
who?
Ortiz.
Dulolme?
Virgil Ortiz.
Who is his best fight?
Virgil
Dulolme?
Ortiz.
What you mean?
No.
Uh,
Everton Lubin. First round knockout.
Oh
I
my
think
God, you mean damaged Erison Lubin,
I,
that Sebastian Fedora making him look like the elephant man, that can of ass whooping took about 5 years off that man's life. He ain't never been the same after he got knocked out. You mean that guy? The
I
guy that
will
they were
say,
saying that was
I will
skinny going
say,
into the
I will
fight.
say from like a non-biased standpoint, Ortiz is a better finisher. He has a better finishing game, but
A
I think
little bit better,
Zayas,
yeah.
like Zayas' skills as a boxer, right? His footwork, the way he works the body, the way he works behind the jab. He can also he does well against pressure. So I think Zayas will have a better career in terms of having more favorable matchups in terms of like how like style makes fights. So I think Zayas would be able to have a longer career, with his
I think
style.
Hugo is just a prisoner
Trolling.
in the moment, watching Virgil Ortiz knock out these cab drivers, and he thinks that he's gonna go up there and just knock out Xander like he's some gatekeeper or
The
something. No,
same
Xander's a
guys
world
that Xander
champion.
Zayas has been fighting are the same, are worse than the Virgil Ortiz opponents, brother. They're cab
Well,
drivers.
I think with all this blasphemy going on, Xander, you shouldn't even look Virgil's way. Nah, just
No, stay
No,
far away
he's
from that
not.
guy,
stay far
because
away
that'll be
from
the
him.
end of your
Like,
What
career.
leave him on
Virgil
the
Ortiz
Stay
outskirts.
have
far
to
Do
away
your
from
offer?
own
Virgil.
shit. You know what I
What
mean?
Virgil Ortiz
I,
Virgil.
have to
I just
offer
want to
to
buy a little more time for
Xander
Xander.
Zayas?
What
I want
happened, Malata?
I want to buy a little bit more time for Xander. I don't want him to fight Virgil just yet. I think Virgil's strong. I think he's got good placement and good counter punching. He's real dangerous for Xander. I don't want him just yet. I want Xander. He's only 22 years old. He's a kid. I just
But
want him to
he,
develop fairly.
he's fighting. He's fighting Barasa. He's fighting that guy that beat Tellez, yo.
Right.
Like
Yes.
Yeah, but
Yes.
that's
yeah,
not an
but
easy fight at all.
Now he can fight anybody.
And he beat
He
Tito.
beat this guy.
And beat
Now he's not
Conwell.
like he's young. Tended to the
No,
lion.
I just want the you know what I would like for the Mexican here to stop putting all the pressure on the Puerto Rican that's doing all the heavy lifting, trying to unify. Why are you always trying to get a free ride to the top? Why don't you look at your own belt and get something and bring it to the table?
Yeah.
Why
we
you
want that
always
Puerto
your
Rican
hand
belt.
out?
We want that
Like,
Puerto Rican belt. We
please.
want the Puerto Rican belt because we want the
No,
Puerto
no,
Rican
no,
belt.
no. I thought you was talking shit about it, but now you want it. You know what I'm saying? Listen, why
want
don't
that
you go that way and achieve something first and then spin the block? Because you're walking up here with short money. I ain't giving out handouts. No, you can't get a
interim
cup.
title. An interim title. What is that? Like, come on.
An interim title. That's a belt holder.
Belt of what? Interim of what?
WBC belt holder, my
Oh,
brother.
no,
The green belt.
A Mexican title
Don't
made
forget
it
to hit
for a
that like button
Mexican.
for
The
me.
interim
Same thing as
Mexican
Xander
title.
Zayas, the WBO title made for a Puerto Rican.
He won it against who?
Hold up.
Who he beat
So how
for that
many
title?
Mexicans have ever won the WBC World Championship? The Mexican belt. Stop trying to make it like a Puerto Rican belt, like they just handed them out to us, like
Yeah.
candy.
They are. They
Stop
like
it,
the
man. The
They
Mexican
don't make
WBC is
fake
doing that.
interim title for us.
They
You
would
know?
not strip Saul Canelo Alvarez. They would
don't
not.
make
Don't
titles for us.
ever disrespect the WBO.
The
Hell
WBC is
no.
the one who making interim
Hell
titles
no.
for the Mexicans to
How the
lose.
fuck are you gonna say that the WBO is favoritism when our greatest champion represented the IBF? Yo, you don't get your facts right, bro. And stop spreading that hate. And talking about the WBO just handing Zaire. Bro, he earned that shot. Your nasty work, Hugo. Nasty work. And you know what? That's going on your permanent record.
That old's got to go.
That old got to go. Yeah, man. Look, I think that's a. What do you guys think is a bigger fight? Virgil Ortiz versus Duran Boots Ennis, or Virgil Ortiz versus Vander Zayas?
My wife up.
It would be Ennis right now. Ennis has a bigger. I'm a Zayas fan, but I know Ennis has a bigger following than Zayas.
Virgil, got bigger following.
I know Jaron Ennis. He was asking what's the bigger fight between Ennis against Ortiz or Zayas against Ortiz, and I said right now Ennis has more of a following, because he's been featured more. Zayas he's so young, right now, but I do feel like Zayas could become more popular than Ennis, but just not right now.
Yeah, no, but Ennis got this because he's knocking out people. He got this style, that fan favorite style, and they're pushing him and stuff. He needs to grab belts, he needs to grab a real title. I'm not gonna call him, oh no, Bootsy said no. That's a freaking good ass boxer, and I think he can be a great champion at 154, but until he don't grab a real belt, but yes, he got more.
All eyes to the screen. All eyes to
you. Real quick. Jeffrey Tegron, $5 super chat says
super
round one
chat.
can't say that. Xander has a belt. Once you hold that belt, you have obligations. Look who Benitez was fighting at 17, and by the time he was 21.
I know, right?
And then take over Thursday says Hugo down bad all night. Ha ha ha.
What happened to Benitez for doing that?
Check it out, guys.
Who beat Benitez?
Hey, come on, Hugo.
Who beat Benitez?
Look. Leave him alone.
Richard, no vale eso porque te bota Eddie in the chat.
Look at his body. Looks good. Look in shape. Look.
Mexico.
He gonna rebound. Oh my god, y va a rebotar sólido.
No digas pendejadas.
I bet he come like in 130, 135. Hell yeah, he va a rebotar. Actually, like a balloon. What happened?
Nah, but like I don't know. But like all jokes aside, though, hopefully we have a good fight, man. Hopefully we have a good fight. I'm definitely excited for this fight. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, we hear you.
I'm definitely excited for this fight. Hopefully it's worse. I keep seeing that they're changing the time because of the fight that fell off, but everyone just do their due diligence and make sure that you find the right start time where in your designated time zone.
Okay.
Yeah, hopefully though, we get a good fight. But what's up though? Any other big fights coming up or not yet?
I mean, we got Matias and Smith on the 10th. We have Amanda Serrano fighting on the 3rd in the Coliseo. They're fighting in Puerto Rico, right?
Yep.
Man, though, respectfully, bro, that Subrel Matias fight card doesn't really look too intriguing. Like,
It's
no Mexicans on there?
It's Santiago against Cedeño.
Yeah, they got.
What other?
You got Ojo versus Cedeño.
Okay.
That fight alone is with the Dominican rivalry that's going on. That one's gonna be.
The place is sold out. It's
Okay.
already.
Front line. I mean, Edwin.
Look at the front lines, the host. Look
Yeah.
at the front lines, the host.
We was waiting for you here.
So be shit.
Sometimes you got to take over.
Yeah, right.
Front line sports talk.
Back out of here. back to the sideline. All right. Yo, they kicked me off my whole
Welcome back.
channel.
Welcome back, man.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
think I'm
I
gonna
Hey,
was
talk
thank you.
about
here.
Hey, thank you
Naoya
for
anyway.
joining Round One Sports Talk. Can you introduce yourself for the people?
People
Wow.
hit that like
Wow, that's
button.
crazy. That is
Yeah,
crazy.
man. But like we were just talking about right now, that Subriel Matias versus Dalton Smith, like how's that fight card looking? Because I'm not hearing no, like big up for that fight card. So how's that fight
Because
card
Subriel
That
looking?
fight
Matias
card is
is the
amazing.
mega star
Frontline,
and
break
he's
it down.
carrying a core in his back. The only
Mm.
name that you need to know about that core is Subriel Matias. That's how big star he is. That he carry a whole core in his back and sell it. Look how
Yeah.
big he is.
Frontline. Name off the people that are fighting on that card.
On the
Se le
Subriel card.
olvidó. Se le
Yeah,
olvidó. No se
All right. So
recuerda.
Subriel card, you got Subriel Matias versus Dalton Smith main card.
right,
You got Alfredo Ojo Santiago versus Henry Cedeño.
Mm.
You
right,
got Javier Cintron versus Jonathan Rodriguez.
correct.
You got Nestor Bravo versus Pedro Campa.
Mm.
Chief
You
Colon.
got you got Emmanuel Rodriguez versus Fernando Diaz.
That's a good one.
You got Keith Colon versus Alberto Guevara. And then there's a Arjan Iseni versus to be determined.
I think that's a
That's the
great
card.
card to like promote Puerto Rican boxing, you know?
Card. If you have any questions about the card, that is the card. Those are the fighters. I see some great fights on that card. I see, you know what I see on this card? It's going to be one of those cards that the place and the situation is going to determine the night. Meaning, you're fighting in the capital, New York City. We're like, what bigger city do you want to fight? Then you got a main event with a world title with Subir Matias. There's going to be a lot of eyes. This is those kind of cards that these men fight on, and they give you everything. They give you everything. Why? Because they'll have the most eyes on them. It's time to shine tonight.
Hey,
So,
hey,
I
round
like,
one.
yeah,
Round one, you know Marco Boxing?
yeah,
So I was on his panel. He was talking about how the Matias fight, how, it's in the Barclays Center in Brooklyn, right? So he was trying to say that, oh, nobody's going to go to this fight because nobody knows who Matias is. And then I was telling him that the Puerto Rican diaspora in New York is still there. He was saying, no, all the Puerto Ricans moved out. And I was like, no, there's still a lot of Boricuas out there. Like I'm always in the Lower East Side. I'm in Brooklyn. I go to the Bronx. I go to Jersey. I go to Springfield, Massachusetts. I go to Connecticut. I go everywhere, man. So like, I know I'm there every day. So like, I was trying to tell him,
Because
we
they
do our
don't
shit
know and
late.
they don't want
yeah,
We
to
do
yeah,
fight.
we do our shit last minute. So the tickets, we're not gonna buy them 2 weeks away. We're gonna buy them at the Christmas, at the New
yeah,
Year's, at the Three Kings Day. We're gonna do that shit later.
yeah.
But I told him
Hey,
to because he was looking at Ticketmaster and he was like, "Oh, look at all these seats that nobody's buying." It's like Marco, you spent so much time on the Boxing Voice where Nestor Gibbs, who's a Puerto Rican hater, Nestor Gibbs does not promote any Puerto Rican fighter, and you've been in that show so fucking much that you got brainwashed to think that Matias can't sell a fight in fucking New York City. Are you kidding me? Like Puerto Rican people
Well,
love boxing.
Listen,
let me
First
stop
of
you
all,
there though.
hold up,
Hold on,
gentlemen,
hold on,
hold
hold
up,
on, hold on,
gentlemen,
hold
hold
on.
up,
calm down.
hold up, gentlemen,
Let me
hold up.
stop you there.
Hold
Let
up,
me
hold
stop
up,
you
hold up,
there
hold up. I'm
because
gonna give you
Nestor
a
Gibbs
culture,
has
check real quick.
has
What up,
promoted
Hugo?
Berlanga.
Espérate, Hugo.
I'm gonna give you a culture check real quick. This fight is in New York City. That's a hop, skip, and a jump. Also from cities like he mentioned, Springfield. And the reason why I bring up Springfield because Holyoke. Now, Holyoke in Massachusetts is the only city in Massachusetts where the population, the majority, are Puerto Ricans. In the entire city, the majority are Puerto Ricans. So out this way from Massachusetts to Boston to PA to there's a big network and community of Puerto Ricans. So for him to say that, like that'll probably be the best place in that area. Now, if you was to take that fight and you went and you put it out in California, now I would say it might be a little. We would have to travel, but
Right.
I think that like he said, Coqui hinted to, yo, we had Christmas coming up, New Year's, Dia de los Reyes. There's a lot of these guys that are, making last minute adjustments. And I think they'll show up for you, boy.
Yeah, but it's already they are buying it. These channels that oh no, because they want to focus in the little thing. But when you check these apps that they're selling the tickets, they say it's a hot it's a hot event that the
Right.
tickets are selling fast. I think now they up the top part of the Coliseum of the
Yeah.
Barclays Center. So they open more space. So if they
And
open more
remember,
space,
guys, remember,
they don't
remember.
open more space because the tickets are stuck. You
Right.
know,
Now remember. Yes, that's correct. They don't open more space because the tickets are not selling. That is correct. Good observation. Now,
haters always gonna hate, and
listen to me.
let them
Listen to me,
hate.
guys. Listen to me, guys. That remember, guys, there is a small group of individuals that are secretly trying to destroy this card. Remember that.
Mm.
Remember that there's a small group of people out there trying to promote this to get guys to buy into it so that you can do their work,
Right.
free advertisement to destroying the
What?
card.
Why do you say that?
Because Subriel Matias and Fresh Production, we're gonna fight with Turkey Al Sheik when he brought in Dalton Smith. Now Dalton Smith is Ed Hearn's fighter, and he sent Matchroom then to bid. They try to disrespect these Puerto Rican guys, and whatever offer they made Subriel Matias said, "I thought that this Turkey money was supposed to be life changing. I gave you the first fight for the low." Fought the guy, did what you said, and now you offer me peanuts again and disrespecting me, but you're offering everybody else millions. So Subiel and his team felt like they can do better on their own. By winning the purse bid, it makes them the first Puerto Rican company to come out of Puerto Rico and host a major world title fight. So this is historical. Basically, all the fighters on this card had to be Puerto Rican. Why? Because nobody wanted to opt their fighter at a New York City world stage
Help
because
a
it was told to them,
Yep.
to all the big networks, don't mess with them Puerto
If you
Ricans.
fight in that court, you will. You are gonna
Right.
blackball you and don't find in
They're
no any other
truly
big court.
Yeah.
fighting the powers that be. You know what? And then they got all these people talking bad about them. But you ever think about it this way? That maybe Fresh Production is the little guy in this equation. Maybe they're us, you and me, the people that want to change our stripes and bust in there and get and to be wealthy one day. And they don't want to let you in. And they're blocking you at all turns. Lou Develop, all these guys have been boxing for over 20 years and never got in the room. And all of a sudden, these Puerto Ricans, Fresh Production, they're in the room hosting an event. And now you got to reveal to them the real network numbers. And you can't lie to them anymore.
We saw how Mike Carpenter changed his
Yeah, you
stripes. You know
saw
what I'm saying? That he did that interview with Matias. Like when Carpenter came out with the news that Matias, quote unquote, was da da da. Now he has an interview with Matias. He's like, oh, I was wrong. So like now these guys are backtracking, knowing that Fresh Productions and Matias, they stood up for themselves, right? They did all the drug tests. They did all that shit, and they tried to distract them from the fight, just like Edwin was talking about. They tried to take this fight away. Financially, and also they wanted Matias to not focus on the fight with all this Austrian bullshit. And then and you look at these podcasts. Look at the Boxing Voice. Every other podcast, they were talking about how Matias killed Dadashev on steroids. Like that's not even a fucking that's not even real.
Kogi, you know why Ness do that, right? Because he's trying to pretend that he's somebody that he's not. Okay, he even speaks Spanish. He born in Dominican Republic, but he trying to become a unit. We, the Puerto Rican, were a unit. When we feel that one of us got harmed or was mistreated, the whole unit gonna come out and defend it. They don't have that. They try
They
to
don't have that.
create that.
Oh,
They
well,
try
another
to
thing is,
recreate
guys,
that.
right?
The
I
only
don't mean
people
to
who
cut
got
you
that
off.
too is the Mexican that when they get united, puppy, that's boom, you cannot
Right,
fuck with them.
right.
So,
You're right.
and
So
that's
check
what
this
they
out.
hate. That's
Check
what
this
they
out,
try
guys.
to go against us.
Right.
But
I agree with you.
Logically, let's think about this, right? Let's think about a situation. I don't know if any of you guys have ever been arrested or did time or anything like that, and you went and got a job and you had to tell them that on your resume. Then all of a sudden there's that tragic day where something in the office is missing. Who do they all turn around and look at? the convict, the person that served time, right? Okay. The reason why I say that, Subriel Matias is no secret. He came out of federal prison, and Yomi was the one that bailed him out and gave him a shot to come back and
Right.
try to be pro. Then all of a sudden, Subriel Matias gets inside of a ring. Do you honestly believe in your hearts of heart that he can go in that ring, that man suffers that tragedy, and that they say, don't check the prisoner? Don't the guy that's been in the federal prison. So I'm gonna go back and tell Mad Juracek, his mom and his dad, we took Matia's word for it. He said he was clean. Or do you really think they would launch an investigation for the young man that lost his life? Do you think that boxing is that Mickey Mouse that they just put you in an alley and hopefully an ambulance pulls up? Or do you think that the professional setting in boxing will do their due diligence to test the fighters if a tragedy happens?
And the gloves and everything and the wraps, everything. They check
Okay. Okay.
everything.
So what I'm saying is, in order for Subriel Matias to have continued or furthered his career, no charges would have been brought up to him. He would have had to pass all those tests because someone lost their life. If he would have tested for a banned substance or even a secondary or even show signs of coming off of something, he would have been criminally charged.
Right. But
they even talk about that,
but yet all you guys want to come out and say these things just because it rolls off the tip of your tongue.
And people are still saying it till this day. So they don't care. They don't care about the truth.
And they would have tested him. They weren't going to let him just walk out that room, man.
They don't want to say that the guy was dehydrated. He went to extreme dehydration process to make the weight. His brain was not fully full of water. They put him in the ring and they don't stop the fight when they supposed to, and happen what it happened. But now you would not gonna come and tell me no because a positive and Subriel is a murderer. No, bro, because he have to carry that life.
First of all,
carrying somebody's dead. That's a lot of weight.
Wait. First of all, my condolences to Juracek's, Mad Juracek's family, and I don't mean to bring up your son. Unfortunately, you lost your son in this fight, but I'm going to speak for myself.
That's right.
If I had a choice to die in this world, out of all the million ways to die, at least I would have died doing something I love to do. I would honorably give my life to die in a pursuit of something I believed in rather than dying by a senseless act of violence. We die every day in this world, but I honestly say for these men and women that have lost their lives on a football field, basketball court, baseball field, it happens in hockey, that at least they were doing what they were passionate about. And there's no shame in that. Unfortunately, the situation, losing your son, no one would ever want that. And for me, from Round One Sports Talk to Mad Juracek's family, my condolences, and I'm sorry for ever speaking of your son. I wish I would. I don't want to bring him up, but in a way, it doesn't also let his memory die.
If I may add to that, Edwin, Maxim Dadashev was a number 2 ranked IBF boxer before he fought Matias, and he was undefeated. He also was under Buddy McGurk, and before he fought Matias, Dadashev was supposed to fight Josh Taylor. So he was a pretty fucking good boxer.
Oh yeah, no, Mad Max. Yeah, he's supposed to be the next guy.
Yeah,
Matias stopped that.
Yeah,
that's why. First of all, the fight's not tonight. Oh, you're talking about fights tonight.
How many times you made a WBC? How many times the WBC gonna give you the mandatory that you have to fight it right away after you win a title? Then they give you the another mandatory because it's the rematch clause, right? And they tell you that you have another guy, 3 guys. How? When the WBC have done that to another boxer?
I agree with you because it never happens. It only happens with Matias.
I'm gonna lock you in that. Okay, I'm gonna give you a title, but stay there. We fighting with this guy and don't mess with the other big belts and stuff like that. I don't want you unified and shit.
And then in the situation with Subriel Matias, right, you see that they were quick to report the findings that they knew he was gonna be exonerated because he wasn't even at the level to report to consider him a cheater. He was
Right.
under
The
it.
sale of the
So you couldn't
ticket.
even consider him a cheater. You understand?
Right.
So and then so they were real like, and then when he was exonerated, none of the top people that were so fast to run the right, the Ring, Matcham, Ed Hearn, Mike Compinger, all the top people, they act like when the sample beat came out, like it was, yeah, sample beat and next in boxing, this. They're not trying to help Shubil.
Right.
No.
Then you didn't see that they came to his aid. Mike Carpenter only turned his tune because of maybe accusations of being lawsuits.
Yeah, and
Maybe
he
his
felt the
arm was
fire.
twisted.
He felt
Right.
the pressure. We
Yeah.
feel the
He felt that
pressure. He felt
pressure.
it.
But I bet you if he didn't fuck up and feel that pressure, they wouldn't come to save this card.
Right.
Don't you see they're trying to discredit the card and saying that the card is not moving or selling? Same
Yeah.
thing they try to do in the past to other fighters.
So,
And
go ahead, Melissa.
if you see when the news of that fake positive or whatever came out, the trace came out like 3 or 4 weeks after the tickets start to sell. They start seeing how the tickets was moving and selling. Boom, let me throw this news so the tickets
Yeah.
stop, because not everybody was like, oh my god, they're gonna stop the fight. It's gonna, I'm gonna lose my money and shit like that. So that
Okay.
whole the
Uh,
tickets sell.
Edward,
Perfect
may
example.
I go in real quick?
Go.
Yeah. Only because you guys make great points, and I just want to add, you guys, everything you say is fact, and I appreciate you guys say it because we don't have many platforms to speak about this. Because if you talk about this in another platform, another YouTube, you go to the Boxing Voice, you go to Showbiz, you go to the other channels. The narrative over there is like, no, even if this is true, the narrative is that he's a cheater, he killed somebody on steroids, and no matter what fact you throw at them, these casuals, they're so obsessed with a narrative that they're gonna cling on to it and become delusional. And so that's why I appreciate platforms like this where you guys bring the facts and you're not just holding on to a narrative.
They're not casual. They're clinching to a hate because, and remember, if you see his chat is people that pay subscription. It's not a free
Right.
chat that people come and put their free thoughts. It's already
Yeah, we
people
never know what the
it's
real
a little
consensus is.
bubble.
Okay. Yeah.
Not new people come in with new thoughts. No, it's the same bubble that pay money and stay talking their same shit and sniffing their same farts, So that's the difference.
Two,
Round one, he's not scared that people come over here and put their opinions on whatever, and he put it down, and it is
To a
fine.
man, 886. He said Edwin and Hugo sound like they want to throw hands. LOL. Yo, Edwin and Hugo are best friends.
Yeah, we are. Yeah, we are. I'm going to his barbecue tomorrow.
There you go.
You going to the Picasso party tomorrow?
Tomorrow, hell yeah.
With a
The
sombrero.
Picasso party after he get knocked out.
Yeah, after he gets knocked out, we're gonna have it's gonna be a lot of slow slinging, flower bringing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Mark said round one. I hope you make a live stream on YouTube or Facebook on Picasso and Inoue.
Absolutely.
Shit, you probably be the most viewed live stream because who else covers Inoue more than you?
I don't know. There'll be some girl shaking her booty and she'll get more clicks and lose views.
Come on, man.
At the same time, yeah. I mean, she'll just be cute and she'll start shaking her ass and oh my guys. That's how fucking YouTube is, man. You know what I mean? It's like
Hugo went to reload. He came back with more ammo.
Yes, sir. You already know I came back stronger, man. I'm not even no Mexican slander, so I'll stand by.
Yo, what's that movie with the Mexicans that come out with the guitars, like, and they got guns? It's like
Once Upon a Time in No, what was it?
It was
amigos.
It was three of them. They had they were like a band. And, yo, bro, that's how I see Hugo coming out, like just coming out with like
yeah.
and then it's like
yeah. There you go.
No, that movie he's talking is
That was with Antonio Banderas, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
with Banderas.
They had the guitars and they were kicking.
Yeah.
Open up
Damn, yo, Hugo,
The first
tonight
movie
is
was
not
in
your night. You
Mariachi.
down
Then they
bad.
saw that it was El
Why?
Desesperado with Antonio Banderas and stuff. That is
Desperado.
Desperado,
where
yeah.
Desperado. Yo, Hugo's gonna come in with the wet curly
I was
hair.
very fan of that.
Yo, and the sombrero boots with the
Yeah, with the tight pants.
Nah, though, bro. But like, all jokes aside, trust me, Naoya Inoue, he's gonna get knocked down, bro. Trust me. He's gonna watch. We're gonna knock him down. We're gonna knock him down.
Wait, which one is it? Knock him down or knock him out?
Tráeme una de
We'll knock him
mariachi.
down.
Nah,
We'll win.
Hugo takes moral victories for Mexico. If you knock him down but not win the fight and get brutally knocked out, it's just as good. So he's like almost, yeah, almost.
Hey, Goki,
Look,
and just
speaking
for
about
the
that,
for the
look
record,
Yes.
Look what
in
the
the
zone
future,
says, bro. Look what
never
the
bring
zone
up
says,
Marco's
bro.
name to Edwin because Edwin is traumatized with the waterboarding.
Yeah, listen. Yo, Marco's getting surgery today. He has something with his nose and shit. So he's gonna be like under how they make you unconscious.
Yeah.
I forgot the word for that. But
Anesthesia?
yeah, anesthesia. So that's today. So hopefully he has a good surgery and hopefully he never does another corner again because I don't
Tiene que
think he's a
cambiar
corner
de
guy.
caserillo.
Know that as soon as they put him under, I'll start waterboarding him. I want Russian clothes, Marco.
Just to get him back. Be like,
Yo,
surprise,
guys, you got snow
motherfucker.
tonight too? I got snow. Damn, a lot of snow.
Oh, where are you?
Connecticut.
Oh, what part? In by Hartford?
Oh shit, my Jets came on.
Yeah. But the shoreline.
Yo, I can see you guys now.
Yo, I used to live in Manchester, Connecticut. I used to live by Hartford.
Oh yeah, shit. Yeah.
I was bored, man, because I spent most of my life in the Bronx, so.
Yeah. No, I like the shoreline better.
Oh, like by New Haven.
Yeah. Like
Melaza, ¿qué parte de Connecticut?
para acá abajo, para el shoreline, para acá, por New Haven, por acá abajo.
Oh, okay.
By the Metro North.
Yeah. Even.
Yeah, I definitely. I'm gonna go live. The fight is tomorrow, right? It's Saturday, but it's gonna be in the morning, so it's gonna be like 6 o'clock in the morning.
They're gonna be
it's gonna be later on today. Well, it's tomorrow in the morning.
Hey, Dwayne Styles, hop on the panel. We need we got 3 Boricuas and one Mexican. We need to make it a 3 versus 2.
Yeah,
Hold on, I'm gonna drop. Edwin, you gonna drop the link, or you want me to drop it
right now?
Yeah, Dwayne, right? He's on the. You know him.
We in here cooking, brother. We in here
Yeah,
cooking.
yeah. This is definitely a good.
This is for real. You getting cooked,
Yo, round 1. I heard you got like 280 viewers right now.
I had 342 at the top.
Yo, shit.
340.
Damn, bro.
Yeah.
Damn, you're doing good.
Yeah, man. It's a good night. A lot of people, and then they say nobody knows they knew anyway. He's not famous.
Oh, now they do.
Huh? What?
You know what the problem is? That's 280, but how many likes we got?
Oh yeah, let's get the likes up.
Likes up, people. This is disgusting, nasty work. Come
They
on,
free.
guys. Hit these lights up, man.
Lunar Glider acts. So the main card start at 5 in the morning Eastern. Now that the how you say that name? Taraji fight is canceled.
Yeah, so they're just gonna make it a little bit tighter, the window a little, but it's not gonna be by much. It's not gonna be by much, So, it'll probably throw the fight off half hour or something, or make it tighter a half hour. Either way, in any direction. And then it'll probably the first 4 cards. The main card is 4 Japan fighters against 4 Mexican fighters. So that's gonna be. So if you want to wake up for the whole card, I guess you would have to wake up at 4:30. If you want to get the entire main card, I want to watch.
Isn't there a Puerto Rican fighter in there?
In the prelims down there somewhere, perhaps.
I didn't see no Puerto Rican.
I don't got the card up right now. I took it down earlier.
Yo, I forgot to mention something to Frontline and Melasa. I know January 3rd, right? That card has a lot of it has a lot of good names on there. On January 3rd,
we got the comeback of
Juan Pablo Rivera.
Henley Lebron, Moncho's on that
Yeah,
card.
you
Oh,
You
got
got
that's true.
Yanquiel
Yanquiel
Rivera,
Rivera's on that card.
and who's Cristo Rosado. Even though I feel like with her, yo, I like her. I like her. She's cute girl and all that. But like, yo, like in her other fight, she looked a little. I mean, before that, it was like 2 fights ago. She didn't look too good, but you know,
Did you think that she lost against Chicken?
No,
yo, that's
she
what I'm
won that
saying.
fight. She got robbed.
Yeah,
She got
yo,
robbed.
for me, it didn't look like she had control of the fight. Um, and that's why, like, I
That's
feel like with
crazy,
her, like,
bro.
I like that they're promoting her. Like, we need more like Amanda Serrano to be promoted at the island, and that's good for us, right? But I feel like
Oh,
with
they have
Rosado, I feel like, go ahead.
even. Sorry, go ahead, sir. Sorry, go
No, I
ahead.
was just saying.
Go
Now, I
ahead.
feel like with her, like I feel like eventually when she gets to the top level, I'm a little doubtful if she could, But it's too early to say that. But just from my eye, I feel like I'm a little doubtful that she could be at the top level. I think she needs a little more, like a different coach. Like she needs like a different
Yeah,
environment.
for sure. Look, I definitely thought that she could run through Chicken, right? What's her name? Shanika? No, 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 no. Fuck, what's her name?
Shanika
Chicken.
Johnson.
Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Don't do that to me. You guys don't
Shanika
remember
Metcalf.
me?
Johnson.
Metcalf is her last name.
Metcalf.
Metcalf.
Metcalf. Yeah,
Metcalf.
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 Esa
Metcalf.
Metcalf.
misma.
I definitely think I thought that she could have ran through Metcalf, considering the fact that she was coming off a knockout
Why?
loss against
Metcalf's pretty
Johnson.
good.
Hmm?
I mean, didn't Metcalf hold her own against her? Why do you think that she should have ran her through her?
Because Metcalf got knocked out by Shanika
It
Johnson.
doesn't
So,
matter. Okay, she got knocked out, but all right, all right, all right. Here you go. Go ahead, you go ahead.
hmm. But man, talk about Puerto Rican bias. This card is just Puerto
Message,
Ricans
you're
here.
biased. Yo, once a
So,
fighter gets knocked out by your definition, they're done. Their career's over.
oh,
They
I
should be
like this
over
guy.
with.
No,
Another thing I
no, no,
wanted to
not like
touch
that,
on, which
brother.
made me remember that I heard, I think it was Koki that said this. He was talking about guys sparring in the gym. I wanted to elaborate a little bit on that. There's a saying, there's something I see in gyms sometimes that fighters actually leave their careers in sparring gyms.
Yep.
They fought their best fights in sparring matches
Yep.
and never take off in the pros because they sparred too hard. They
Yep.
wanted to go in there and do like doghouse rules and
Yeah.
everything. You got to be smart with sparring.
Hey,
Those fighters like Julio Cesar Chavez did nothing else but spar. He didn't hit the bag. He didn't jump rope. He probably jogged. But all that man did 6 days a week was spar and
Edwin.
go and fight 100 pro fights.
Yeah.
But
Sparring is
look at his
practicing.
face. Look at his face. Look at the price he paid. His face, yo, that gotta be leather. I would like to touch it. It's probably like hard, like like that shit is, yo, his face is like rock or something, bro.
Come on, like,
Yo, his face is like, that's like tough skin right there. But I see guys throw their career away in sparring, is what I'm trying to say. And if you're not smart and you allow yourself to spar hard and keep getting into these wars and sparring, you might just leave your career right there. So you
Yeah.
got to be intelligent with that. And I wanted to touch on that when you were talking about that earlier. Go
I
ahead.
hear guys too saying like, no, I go to sparring and I beat this guy. Like, dude, they don't hire you to beat the freaking guy. They hire you to
To
train in a
train.
specific way.
Yeah.
They don't hire you to cut his eyebrow or take his ribs down. Or no, they don't hire you for that. You go to sparring to train with the guy. Don't show all your potential. So maybe later on they call you because they think you're weak and you're an easy opponent, and then you
Right.
surprise them. But these kids sometimes they don't think smart. They just, oh, I want to be, whatever, and they waste their life in being a gym
Right.
rat, training all day. Sparring.
Shakur's going to KO Tio. That's a dangerous fight, guys. Listen.
That's a good fight.
I was born in Newark, New Jersey. Shakur's from Newark. I'm Puerto Rican. Shakur got 3 drops of Puerto Rican blood. Close enough. Good enough for me. You know what I mean? Of course, I want to rock with him. Of course, I got Shakur in the fight. Of course, Tio said some bullshit about Puerto Rican fighters. I know all of this shit. And with all of that, once again, I can't just count Tio out. I mean, I really watch boxing for fighting, and I understand what Tio's doing in that ring. That kid is he fights off God given talent. The one thing with Tio I've always criticized with him, I think he never had a real great world class coach, and he never got to that next level. He reminds me of the guy that is so talented, and his talents got him this far that he doesn't need anything else. He's starting to see that
He
he
don't know
might
how to walk away from
some
his
more.
dad. That I think he feel that he owned to his dad, and maybe he tried to
Yeah,
break away from his dad, but his dad is
I
always
don't know.
there and don't let
But
it. I don't
Teofimo
know. Those are
Lopez,
my opinions. That I'm
yeah,
not saying this
Tio
is
can
the
fight.
opinion of this channel.
Yeah, Tio can fight, and he's a boxer. I'm not gonna let the racist remarks, the shit he said about us Puerto Ricans, blind me to the fighter that he is. I can look through shit talking. I've been shit talked before. I've been in an argument before, and then I've been chewed out in my life before. I don't let none of that shit phase me. What I want to see is what I'm looking at. If you don't allow the distractions and the back and forth about what he said or didn't say, you'll be able to see the fighter that is Teofimo Lopez. And a lot of these big fights, when it's a big name, it seems that's when he's the most dangerous. Shakur Stevenson, I think this is going to be a fight where that he really believes that he's that much further along than Teo. I really hope that my further New Jerseyan Shakur Stevenson doesn't fall asleep behind the wheel on this fight. Don't think you're gonna go into this fight and fight Teofimo Lopez like you fought William Cepeda. Don't do that. William Cepeda staggered you, Shakur. And I don't think William Cepeda got Teo power. And even though Teo hasn't been knocking people out, I know what you'll say. Tito hasn't knocked out anybody since he moved up. Yeah, because he's fighting bigger guys. But if I'm not mistaken, in this situation, Shakur would be the little guy coming up. That's where Tito's power would show up, wouldn't it? Listen, I watch boxing for a different reason. I analyze lot of different things. And I don't let shit talking blind me. And I don't bet with my heart. Don't ever bet because he's your countryman because
I do.
you're going to be upset. I know you do. But what I tell you to do is to, if you have the opportunity to be on the outside of a situation, then use that to its full advantage. While everybody's in the crowd, they can't see everything that's going on and behind them on the side because they're too close. But if you get a better vantage viewpoint, you could get a better perspective of what's going on. That's how I view life. That's how I view boxing. I don't always just go by the first thing. I try not to be a prisoner of moment, although I do fall for it sometime. I am guilty. But I will go down and break down because I always got to find out how did he do that? What did he do? And I'm just saying right now, like, um, boxing is much more than that to me. So that's why I don't have a favorite fighter. I really don't have a horse in the race. And I always say this, I'm a fan of boxing, and boxing is a business disguised as a sport. Just remember that. It's
Hey,
always
Jason, it's gonna be 5 o'clock in the morning, I think, or 4 o'clock in the morning that the card starts Eastern time. I don't know wherever
so.
you're
Listen,
at.
I'm getting off right now because I'm gonna get a couple of sleep. I want to get something to eat and sit down at the table, eat that meal over again, and put on a couple pounds. It's 8:47 where I'm from. I don't know where you guys are from, but it's gonna be about 9 o'clock, and I'm gonna have to get up at maybe 5. I might get up even earlier. I don't know. But listen, I know there's over 200 people here, but please smash that like button. Come back, watch the fight with us. We'll have an amazing time. Join us back here at Round One Sports Talk. Thank you for everybody that has come on, all the questions. Thank you, Frontline, for reading the chat. My co-host, Frontline, give some love to Frontline. Sometimes, he'll snap back into it when we're not talking about Inoue, right? And then he'll be back, reading the chats and talking boxing. But anyway, to everyone, thank you for everyone hopping on. Koki, Kano,
Love you
what's his
all.
name again?
Melasa, Coach
Melaza con
Saúl.
Melaza.
sabor.
Melaza with Sabor. Yup, Melaza with Sabor.
Take care.
Sorry,
Love you all.
my thing turned off again, and I can't see nothing. Your messages come up and they print off. I got to fix that. So, fight fans, thank you for tuning in, locking in here with us. Don't forget to give that thumbs up, give us that like, support the channel. And like always, I'm on to the next one after this one here at Wild One Sports Talk. You guys have been amazing. I'll see you later on at the fight. Peace.
All right, front line. Yo, Edwin, peace.
Yes, Cookie Pope.